Welcome to HOJO Radio.
Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. From the heart of New York's glittering Broadway, the makers of Hallmark greeting cards present Eavesdroppers in Eden, starring Susan Peters. Yes, we have a warm-hearted story tonight, with the unexpected kind of situation and plot that could be found only in life itself. Do you think eavesdropping is wrong? Well, we believe you'll be surprised to hear what it leads to in tonight's exciting story. And all of us here in the studio are especially happy about our guest star for tonight, too, because she is someone we all love, talented and charming Susan Peters. Hello, Susan, hello, and our heartiest welcome to you.
Thank you, Cy. It's wonderful to be on the Hallmark program. I'm especially delighted with the story tonight. You probably are, too.
Oh, why me, Susan?
Because it's such a good story and such a perfect choice for a Hallmark program. It's all about the importance of friendliness. It should show a lot of people why they should send those thoughtful Hallmark cards to their friends.
Why, you're right about that, Susan. For Hallmark cards do help people to be thoughtful and friendly. Let's drop in now at the lonely ranch on the prairie, where a young bride has gone to live. The makers of Hallmark greeting cards bring us the dramatic story of life on this Reader's Digest radio edition, Eavesdroppers in Eden, starring Susan Peters.
Someone's calling the Lawtons. I gotta hear this.
That was Jenny, our cook. She actually went over to the wall telephone, lifted the receiver, and started eavesdropping on the party line. She did it right in front of me and without shame. I didn't want to speak to her about it. Not then. I'd been at the ranch for only 2 days. I was a bride. And when my husband Tom had told me that Jenny would be my responsibility, I wanted to consult with him before reprimanding her. So I waited until he came in from the field.
Well, darling.
Hello, Tom.
I'm hungry and in need of a kiss. Have you got one handy?
You can try this one.
How you like being a rancher's wife, Huey, huh?
I like being your wife.
Everything go all right today?
Oh, fine. You know, Tom, I thought I'd never get used to getting up so early every morning. But now that I've done it for just 2 days, I know I'm going to love doing it forever.
Greater love has no woman.
It's the air here and the shadows when the sun is low in the morning. You know, Tom, I think you could even see more clearly in this prairie air.
Well, you can, Huey. And I'm so happy that you like it.
Oh, I do.
Well, then everything's fine.
Everything's fine, Tom, except one thing.
Ah, what is it?
It's Jenny.
Jenny? Hey, I'm surprised. I always thought she was a wonderful cook.
It isn't her cooking, Tom. It's something she did today. She eavesdropped.
Eavesdropped?
Yes, the party line telephone rang. It wasn't our ring, but she took the receiver off the hook and she listened.
Well, now, I wouldn't worry about that.
But it's dishonest, Tom. It's wrong.
But Jenny's a ranch woman.
I really don't see what difference that makes.
Well, the standards of right and wrong may be a little different here from what you've been used to in the city.
Eavesdropping is wrong anywhere.
Maybe, but everyone does it here. What'd you do about it?
Nothing. I wanted to wait until I could talk to you.
I don't know what to say. Jenny's your employee now, not mine.
You mean that I can deal with the situation here exactly as I would in the city?
You can try.
I can try. Mm-hmm. Meaning you don't think I'll succeed?
So I don't know. You might. But I wouldn't push Jenny too hard if I were you. Remember, she's a ranch woman.
Jenny? Why, Jenny, what are you doing? Jenny, are you listening in on somebody else talking on that party line? Jenny, I forbid you to do that.
That's better. Oh, I just hung up because they're through talking.
Jenny, do you know that's a disgusting habit you have?
What, listening in on the party line?
Yes, it's disgraceful.
Why, Mrs. Everybody listens. That was about Ellison's ditch breaking up Dry Holloway. The darn thing flooded the road.
Old man Thayer's stuck in his truck with a load of hogs, and Jim Anderson's gone down there with a team to pull him out.
Jenny, I'm not interested in other people's business. It has absolutely nothing to do with me or with you either.
Oh, but Mrs., it does. Our trucks was coming that way with a cottonseed cake. If they get stuck, it'll take a block and tackle to get them out.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we better do something about it.
Don't you worry. All we have to do is ring down the line.
Who are you calling?
Everybody. Hello? Hello? Y'all listening? Fine. This here's Jenny at Cole's Farm, yeah. Y'all heard about Ellison's ditch breaking? Yeah. Well, will you head off Mr. Cole's trucks and send them up through the fields? Thanks.
Do you mean to say that they all lifted the receiver when you rang?
Naturally.
Well, I think that's terrible.
It's darn lucky for us. We won't have to worry about them trucks now.
Yes, that's true. But, Jenny, now just because in this one instance it worked out well does not mean that eavesdropping is any less immoral.
Immoral?
Yes. Oh, I know you don't mean anything by it, Jenny, but it's not right nevertheless, and you must stop doing it.
I must what? Now, Miss Cole, I'm not going to stop, and you better make up your mind not to ask me to ever again.
Jenny, you and I have gotten along pretty well, haven't we?
Yes.
I want you to understand, Jenny, before I say what I have to say, that I think you're a fine cook and a fine, loyal woman.
Well, thank you.
But now I have to remind you that I, after all, am your employer.
I know that.
And I forbid you to eavesdrop on the telephone.
No employer's going to forbid me to do nothing when it ain't none of her business.
Do I have to remind you that this is my telephone, Jenny?
No.
Well, then?
Land's sake.
Jenny, that's not our ring.
No, Mrs. it ain't, but I'm going to listen just the same. You know, it's a pretty darn lonesome life on a ranch, and, well, you listen on the party line and you don't get no news. You just got to get used to it, Mrs. You'll even have to come to it. You wait.
Well, I gave up. I even learned a joke with my husband about Jenny's eavesdropping. But that didn't mean that I approved. I just tried not to catch Jenny at it. But she had the disturbing habit of telling me what she'd heard.
Well, if that don't beat tarnation for cussedness. You know what I heard on the party line, Mrs.? Dr. Perkins won't go and bring Miss Burton's baby into the world just because he hasn't been paid for her last 5 babies.
Good heavens. Well, we better go and tell Mrs. Burton, Jenny.
Oh, no need for that. Grandma Bassett'll go. She's the closest.
Well, she may not know about it.
Don't worry. She knows.
I had a picture in my mind of every cook and maidservant on the party line listening whenever anyone made a call. Somehow I managed to pretend to myself that the other ranchers' wives were exempt from this vice. Well, I found out differently. It was one Sunday afternoon when Tom and I went calling on Jim and Mary Ellison.
Well. Tom and Huey. Come right in.
Well, thanks, Jim. How are things?
Good. Ever since the government lowered the grazing fees.
Where's Mary, Jim?
I'm right here. The girl's off this afternoon. I've been busy in the kitchen.
Well, let's not just stand here. Come in, folks. Come into the living room.
Hey.
Well, now, you men folks can go to the living room. I know what you want. A good game of checkers and a lot of talk about crops.
Now, there's a wife that understands things.
Well, now, I don't know. I like to have the women folk around.
Thank you, darling.
Nonsense. Now, you go in and play your checkers. Huey, you come with me and we'll fix up some eats for these fellas.
All right. Now what'll we make?
Oh, I've got everything all made and arranged on these trays here. I just said all that to get you out in the kitchen alone with me.
What for?
Oh, you know what for. Tell me how you feel about it, Huey.
Feel about what?
Why, about becoming a mother.
Mary! How did you know that?
Well, naturally I know.
But I haven't told anyone yet.
Well, you told the doctor.
But the doctor didn't tell you, did he?
Oh, no, of course not. But when you called him, I was listening on the party line. Everybody was. Why, everybody knows it.
I was amazed. Mary Ellison, another rancher's wife, another woman much like myself, listening into private telephone conversations. And I realized then that it wasn't just the cooks, but their mistresses as well who snooped. And that's what I called it. Snooped on their neighbors. Well, I would never do that. And I never did. For a long time. But after the baby was born, I must admit I became more lonely than I'd been before. I was confined to the house more, and I found myself talking more often to Jenny.
Baby's asleep now, Mrs.
Fine. Do you know, I never seem to have more.
You're leading up to saying that you want to hear some news, Mrs.
I'm afraid that's true, Jenny.
Well, there ain't much news. Ms. Lawton made an appointment with the dentist in town. The Kittredges bought a new talking machine, and the Ellisons' mowing machine broke down.
Oh, and this season, too. Well, that's a shame.
Yeah. No, you're pretty curious these days about, things.
What do you mean?
Oh, just that you're always asking for news. You know, you're getting to be a real ranch woman. You're getting interested in what goes on the party line.
No, I'm not. As I told you before, Jenny, private communication is sacred.
And sacred things is mighty interesting.
It's just that... Frankly, Jenny, I'm lonely here.
I know it.
I don't want you to think that I'm dissatisfied with ranch life. I'm not. But
I know. You're lonely.
I love the stretches of space here, the air and all the buds bursting in springtime and the leaves falling in autumn. I love the feeling of usefulness that goes with being ranch people. The feeling that back in the East, in the cities, and out on the West Coast, there are millions of people depending for their very lives on what my husband does every day in the fields. Yes, and what you and I do around the kitchen house, Jenny.
Land sakes, that's a solemn thought.
Oh, excuse me. I haven't expressed that even to Tom. But it's what I feel, Jenny. Only, sometimes I'd like to have a neighbor living just across the road. They're 50 feet from our place. Do you know what I mean, Jenny? Another woman who would drop in once in a while, who'd bring over a jar of preserves, perhaps, and talk with me for a half hour or so, and take back some of the butter I just churned.
I'm sorry you told me this right now, Mrs., because, well, it makes it harder for me to tell you something that I gotta tell you.
What is it, Jenny?
Well, you know I've been keeping company with Ted Hoskins for 12 years now.
I know.
Well, I'm going to be leaving you, Mrs.
Getting married?
That's right.
Why, Jenny, I'm awfully glad.
I hope you won't be too lonesome without me, Mrs.
Oh, of course not. I'll be all right, Jenny.
You can try listening into the party line. It brings your neighbors closer to you.
I'll never do that, Jenny.
Hi, Huey.
Oh, land sakes, you home already, Mr. Cole? I better go fix supper.
What's the matter, Huey?
With me? Nothing.
Well, you look as if something was the matter. Did you have any unpleasantness with Jenny?
Oh, of course not. But, Tom, Jenny's going to get married.
Well, good for Jenny.
Yes, Tom, it is good for Jenny. I'm very happy for her. But, Tom, did you mean it when you said once Jenny left we'd have Will Folger as our cook?
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's who we'll get.
Couldn't we get a woman, Tom?
Well, I know there isn't a woman available, honey. And Will can do chores as well as cooking, and he's experienced. He's good.
Yes, I know. I guess it'll be all right. But, oh, Tom, I'm going to be so lonely.
We'll continue with the second act of tonight's story from the pages of the Reader's Digest, America's favorite magazine, presented by the makers of Hallmark cards, America's favorite greeting cards. Right now, I'd like to tell you an interesting story about a famous young painter. In the city of Paris in 1874, there was a young man of great riches and great talent, an artist who knew well all the fashionable techniques of painting, but Edouard Manet was not satisfied to paint in dark studios with muted colors in the ordinary accepted way. He wanted to put sunlight on the canvas, and he dared to do it. And today, his paintings, glowing with the liquid gold of sunlight, are cherished among the world's great treasures. For he had vision to want more than the ordinary, and the willingness to work to attain it. Now, the people who make Hallmark greeting cards have the same feeling toward their work, and we think the difference shows. They're not making just cards. They're making Hallmark cards. Greeting cards that carry warmth and friendliness and affection. Cards that say just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. That's why Hallmark cards are America's favorite greeting cards. Because remember, those 3 little words on the back, a Hallmark card, tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. And now Act 2 of tonight's Hallmark story, Eavesdroppers in Eden, starring Susan Peters.
When Jenny had gone, the house was bigger and emptier and more quiet than ever before. The new cook, Will, never had much to say. Besides, he kept gabbing with a woman. It was especially bad in August, during the first lamb drive of the season, when Tom and the hired men all went miles away on the prairie and gone from the house for a week. I had conversation with Will. I remember I carried the baby out to the back porch where he was peeling apples. Hello, Will.
Hello.
Warm, isn't it, Will?
Yeah.
Need any help?
No.
Well, I'll just sit down then. Well,
Ma'am?
you were in town last night, Will. Did you hear any news?
No.
Nothing at all.
No?
Well, Will, you see, I don't necessarily mean one sort of news, but even about crops or a new machine that someone bought. You must have heard something like that.
No.
Oh. Well, who was in town, Will, last night?
Nobody special.
You don't talk much, do you, Will?
No.
Well, I may as well go upstairs and take a bath and change my clothes. Well, would you mind if I left the baby here? The air and the sunlight are good for him.
Oh.
All right. There you are, baby. Down on the floor. You stay here, darling. And see if Will talk to you. There, baby. Here's Mummy back already. How's Mummy's little darling? How are you? How are you? And where's Will? Did Will go off and leave Mummy's baby all alone? What have you got there? Come on, let Mummy see what's in your hand. Good heavens! Will?
Hey,
Well, hurry up! Must never take things like that again, baby. Never, never, never.
Want me, ma'am?
Yes, Will. How long have you been off the porch?
20 minutes, maybe.
Don't you know better than to leave the baby alone like that?
I had chores to do.
You should have called me.
Been alone on the porch before.
Yes, but not alone with a pan full of peelings from green apples.
Uh-oh. You been into them?
Yet I have. I don't know how many he may have eaten.
Well, it ain't my fault. I ain't hired as no nursemaid. I do everything else, but I ain't no nursemaid.
All right, Will. You're right. It's not your fault. Mine for leaving the baby here. I only hope he doesn't get sick. I couldn't be sure how many apple peelings the baby had swallowed. He seemed normal and happy enough. But after I put him to bed that night, I went into the nursery every half hour. He seemed all right until 10 o'clock. He was running a fever. I gave him some water, just a little, and sat beside his crib and watched over him. We were all alone in that house, that sick baby and I. Around us in the darkness stretched miles and miles of prairie on every side. It was midnight, and the baby's small body started to twitch. Oh, you wait, baby. Mommy will be right back. Don't worry, baby. Mommy will be right back. Oh, hurry, hurry.
Hello?
Hello, Dr. Baldwin, quick.
He ain't here. This is his housekeeper.
I've got to locate him.
He ain't here.
I know that, but where is he? Where can I get hold of him?
He went out on a maternity case not more than half an hour ago.
Yes, but where? Where did he go?
I don't know. Somebody called up all excited like you, only it was a man. So I called the doctor to the phone.
What man was it? Who was calling the doctor?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. All the doctor said to me was maternity case and that he'd probably be gone the rest of the night.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Well, listen. Are you listening to me?
Yes?
This is Mrs. Call out south from town. I'm afraid my baby's having a convulsion. You've got to find the doctor and get him out here.
I don't know where to find him.
I'm all alone. I don't know what to do with my baby.
Mrs. Call.
Hello. Who's coming in on the line? Hello.
You don't know me. I'm Mrs. Johnson. I've been listening. I've had 6 children, and I know what to do for these things. You got any any hot water?
Yes.
Put the baby in a warm bath right away and get some cold compresses on his head. My husband's getting out the car this minute, and I'll be up as soon as I can. Hurry now.
If you've ever been alone and ignorant and helpless, with someone you love slipping away before your eyes, you'll know what that message meant to me. I wasn't alone, I told myself. I wasn't alone. Help would be coming along soon. I put the baby in the warm bath. I put the cold compresses on his head. Help would be along soon. Help would be along soon.
I'm here now, Mrs. Hall.
Oh, thank heavens, Mrs. Johnson, thank heavens. My baby, my little baby, look at him. Can you save him, can't you?
Oh, the poor child. He's rigid. This is serious. Quick, boiling water, towels, and some ice if you have it.
Yes, Mrs. Johnson.
Now, you little baby, we'll take care of you. Don't fret.
She was magnificent. We worked for hours. I, white and shaken. Mrs. Johnson, grimly and with the dependability of the Rock of Gibraltar. Mrs. Johnson, he's all right. Oh, my baby's all right. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Johnson.
Don't thank me, Mrs. Thank the party line. I knew nobody would be ringing town at midnight unless they was in trouble, so I had to get up out of bed and listen.
I couldn't wait until my husband returned from the sheep run the next day. It was late in the afternoon. I saw him from the window, and I ran out to meet him near the road. He took me in his arms, and I gasped out the story of what had happened to our baby and how he'd been saved.
Huey, darling. Gee, it must have been awful for you.
Oh, it was, Tom. The house seemed so big and all this stretch of land outside. When I looked out the window, it was so dark and so forbidding. I knew there was nobody near me, nobody as far as the horizon. Oh, Tom, I've never been so lonely. I've never been so scared.
Honey, we'll have to get someone here to keep you company.
Oh, there's no need of that now. You know, I'll never be lonely again.
You'll never be lonely again. Why not? What do you mean?
Well, I mean... Oh, look, Tom, isn't that Harry Mosley's car?
Huh? Yeah, that's Harry. Why?
Harry! Stop, Harry!
What are you waving your arms and yelling for?
Stop, Harry!
Hello, Huey. What do you want?
Just want to make sure you didn't forget to bring home the bread your wife wanted.
Gosh, I plumb forgot. Say, thanks, Huey. You saved me a long trip.
How did you know that he was supposed to bring bread home?
I was eavesdropping when his wife told him about it.
You eavesdropping?
Absolutely. And that's why I won't be lonely anymore, Tom. You see, I've joined the Brotherhood of the Rural Telephone Line.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, before we call Susan back, I'd like to remind you that next Wednesday is St. Patrick's Day. That gay green day right on the very edge of spring. Now, for those friends you want to say top of the morning to, there's a wonderful selection of Hallmark St. Patrick's Day cards. You'll find cards with the lilt of Irish laughter, the gaiety and charm of Irish wit. Cards with a bit of blarney and sprightly as an Irish jig. So, stop in tomorrow at one of the fine stores that carry Hallmark cards. Look over the whole engaging selection, and you're sure to find a lot of them that'll please you and please your friends. That's because they're Hallmark cards. Cards that say just what you want to say the way you want to say it. Remember, Hallmark cards, America's favorite greeting cards. And now, once again, here's the star of tonight's show, Susan Peters. Well, Susan and I, for one, have a new respect for the rural party line.
And so do I. And I understand the real Huey is listening in on our party line tonight. I hope she enjoyed hearing her story. Now, I'm wondering, as I always do after each Hallmark show, how can you possibly find as good a story for next week?
Well, Susan, we have to give credit to life itself for most of our plots. And next week, our story is a thrilling look into a man's heart. A man who wanted success so desperately, he almost died for it.
Oh, that sounds exciting. Who plays the leading role?
Jimmy Stewart.
Oh, that's even more exciting. I'll certainly be listening next Thursday night.
And we invite all our friends to be with us next Thursday for the magnificent story entitled One Way to Broadway, starring Jimmy Stewart. and brought to you by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards. May currently be seen in Columbia Pictures' dramatic film hit, The Sign of the Ram. In tonight's story, Susan Peters was supported by Carl Swenson in the role of Tom and Betty Gard as Jenny. Eavesdroppers in Eden was dramatized by Robert Senadella and was based on the true story by Huey Call as it appeared in the Reader's Digest, America's favorite magazine. The Hallmark program was directed by Mark Slobe, with music especially composed by Jack Miller. To be doubly sure of the finest quality, always look on the back of your cards for those 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark cards are sold only in stores that have been carefully selected to give you expert and friendly service. Remember Hallmark cards when you care enough to send the very best. And remember that joy and new life belong to Easter and to Easter seals. For the pennies, dimes, and dollars you put into Easter seals, give crippled children their chance for happy living. Be generous to crippled children. Buy your Easter seals today. This is Cy Harris inviting you to join us again next week at the same time when the makers of Hallmark greeting cards will present One Way to Broadway, starring Jimmy Stewart.
This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KMBC, Kansas City, Missouri.
HOJO Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
The spot where the O'Rourke family had lived for almost 100 years was known as Island McGee. And the long, narrow, hilly road that stretched between high-thorn hedges to the nearby town bore the name of No Head Loanin. Each Monday morning, it was Kathleen O'Rourke's custom to walk down the Loanin to the village post office. Since she started out at an early hour, the road was usually deserted. But on a certain morning in June, as she passed the cottage of her neighbor Molly Donovan, she saw Molly standing at the gate beckoning to her.
Kathleen, you wouldn't be going for the post now, would you, darling?
Bet I would, Molly.
And could you be doing a great favor for me while you're there now? It's my brother, Patrick. 3 months he's gone now, Kathleen, and not a word has he written me. And I'm that worried about him.
So you'd be wanting me to inquire at the post office if there's a letter waiting for you?
That's it. If it's not too much to be asking you.
Tis nothing at all, Molly. Wait right here. I'll be back.
And Kathleen O'Rourke continued along the road. At the post office, she collected her family's mail, but the postmaster shook his head and said there was nothing for the Donovan household. And so Kathleen turned back toward home. And it was then, just after she'd passed the outskirts of the village and started up the No Head Loanin, it was then that she saw the man. He was tall. She had a feeling that he was handsome. A few moments later, she stood at Molly Donovan's gate.
No word from the brother?
No word, nothing at all.
Oh, heaven help him. Now I am worried for sure.
But Kathleen O'Rourke did not stay to reassure her neighbor. She sped quickly on toward home, and only when she reached the top of the hill did she stop to look behind her.
Well, now, what do you know? I thought the lad was a stranger in these parts. But there he is, standing at the gate, talking to Molly Donovan.
It was not until the following Monday, when she passed by the Donovan cottage again, that she had a chance to ask Molly a few questions.
What now, Molly? The lad that was walking right behind me last Monday morning?
I saw no lad, Kathleen.
How can you say that, Molly? You know yourself he stopped to talk to you.
It's mistaken, yeah, lass. No one said a word to me that morning, besides yourself.
But I saw him with my own eyes. He was standing here at this gate.
If this is some joke you're playing, darling, you're picking a poor time for it. Sure, and my heart's too heavy even for that. 'Tis my brother, Patrick. We heard last night. He's gone, darling. Washed overboard. Lost at sea. It happened early last Monday morning. He must have died just when you were running up No Head Loanin.
Yes, Molly Donovan's brother died at the very moment the strange young man appeared on the road behind Kathleen O'Rourke. And though Kathleen saw that man following after her, saw him stop at the gate and talk to Molly, Molly herself was unaware of his presence. This is only one of many such stories out of the country of error. A story incredible but true.
Hiya, Blackie.
Surprised to see me, ain't you?
Hey, what goes here? This is Blackie's apartment. Somebody called a little while ago and said Blackie wanted me to bring a canary from my shop up here. Was that you?
Yeah. Cute, don't you think? Blackie's out. Saw him go out with his girlfriend. Headed for your shop. Had a date with you. Thought I'd borrow his apartment. And you. Made the call because I wanted you here, Joe.
Look, I don't want nothing to do with you. I told you that in my shop yesterday.
You know that? Thought maybe you had sense enough to change your mind.
Well, I didn't.
Joe, I could make a fortune using the back room of your pet shop for a gambling joint.
I told you once, nothing doing. I've been in trouble with the law before, but no more. No more for me, Bob. I'm running that pet shop honest, and nobody's going to sell me on nothing else.
Afraid you'd say that. That's why I got the idea of using Blackie's place to convince you. Nobody's going to sell you. That's what you said. But you didn't say nothing was going to sell you. This gun, for instance.
Hey, wait a minute.
Make your mind up quick, Joe. You with me?
No, and I'm going straight to the cops and tell them you figure on operating in this town. Give me that gun now. Come on. I'll take it. Give me that gun, will you?
Take it,
I said, give it away. Come on.
Get it just
Come
the
on.
same. Now. Nice and convenient. Cops in Boston Blackie's apartment. I think I'll pick up this canary, call up Inspector Faraday, and then call it a day.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Oh, Blackie, look, that cocker spaniel's still in the window. Gee, I guess your friend Mr. Nelson really meant what he said when he told us to come back this morning.
Mary, my friend Mr. Nelson, or should I say the former number 847-8949, has always meant what he said, including the time he said he'd robbed the 4th Avenue Bank.
Well, now, Blackie, don't be too hard on him. After all, he has reformed since he got out of jail. He's running this pet shop now, and that's certainly behaving himself, isn't it?
If he's running this shop, he's doing it in a strange way. You can count on that. He's not anywhere in sight. Nelson? Hello? Hello, Nelson? Hey! Nelson!
Oh, Blackie, there doesn't seem to be anyone here.
Well, maybe he's in the back. Hey, Joe! Joe Nelson!
There's the phone, Blackie. If you can't bring Mr. Nelson out, that phone should.
Well, Mary, there's no one in the back of the shop either.
Oh, that's funny.
I wonder if it's funny ha-ha or funny peculiar. Well, there's nobody else to do it, so I'll answer the phone.
Well, if it's someone asking about that cocker spaniel, tell them it's sold.
Mary, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Hello.
Boston Blackie?
Yes, this is Blackie. Who's this?
Not important.
Hey, wait a minute. How'd you know I was here?
Know a lot of things, Blackie.
Oh, and you want to tell me one or two of them, huh?
Guessed it. Know where you can find Joe Nelson?
You do? Where?
In your apartment.
In my apartment? What's he doing there?
Nothing. Just lying nice and still. Better hurry home, Blackie. Just called Faraday and told him to rush up there, too.
You called Faraday? What for?
Joe Nelson's met with a little accident. He's dead. Been murdered. And I imagine Faraday wants to see you. That's what for.
Faraday, if I killed Joe Nelson, you know I wouldn't leave his body right here in my apartment.
I didn't say you killed him, Blackie, even in self-defense.
Why would I kill him even in self-defense?
You got the dope on him that sent him to prison. Guys like Nelson here get a little peeved at guys who do that to them.
But Nelson wasn't sore.
I saw him in his pet shop yesterday, and he told me so.
You saw him in his pet shop yesterday, and today he turned up in your apartment, dead. That doesn't look good for you, Blackie.
It doesn't mean a thing, Faraday, except that Joe's killer saw me in Joe's pet shop and saw a good chance to commit this murder and frame me. That's the only explanation for that phone call, too.
I know. The phone call you got clears you. You are being framed, Blackie. I'm convinced of that. I just wanted to tease you for a while.
Ha. Well, you got your laugh. Where do we go from here?
Well, Hey, what's that razor blade doing on the floor?
Where? Oh, that's mine.
What do you do with your old razor blades, Blackie? Just toss them on the rug?
This blade is a lot sharper than you are, pal, and a whole lot less rusty.
I suppose you're so sharp, you're going to tell me who killed this guy, huh?
Sure. Just give me time, Faraday, and I'll give you the somebody who made a dead body out of Joe Nelson.
Yes?
Are you Frank Nelson?
Yes.
Well, talkative, aren't you? I want to talk to you, and I want to get more than a yes out of you, too.
What do you want?
First, I want to close this door. Behind me, of course.
Oh, please, whoever you are, I don't want any trouble. I've had enough trouble already. I've had all kinds...
You mean your cousin's death is trouble to you?
Well,
Think how much trouble it was to him.
Are you a policeman?
No, I'm Boston Blackie.
My cousin's body was found in your apartment. I heard it. I heard it on the radio.
The radio was right, but what you gather from what you heard is wrong. I didn't kill him.
Well,
In fact, I'm here to investigate his death.
You care who killed him? But you once sent my cousin to jail. You sent him.
Sure I did. When he was wrong. But he was all right after he got out, and I don't like to see this happen to anybody. Who killed him, you know?
The radio said you might have killed him. I heard it.
Do you think I did?
Oh, no, of course not. I wouldn't think of anything like that. Murder. Oh, please go away. I'm upset enough over my cousin's death. Please,
Funny, as I recall, that you weren't even speaking to him.
No, we weren't. We never really have, except to say hello, but not speaking to somebody and murder. That two different things.
Yes, one's fatal. Look, Nelson, don't fall apart from fright just because I pay you a social call and ask you a few simple questions. You are Joe Nelson's next of kin.
Yes, yes.
You don't know who killed your cousin or why,
Well, no, I don't know.
Okay, Nelson. I think maybe we'll meet again. So long.
Goodbye. How'd I hand it to you, kid? Huh? Who are you?
Just me.
Who are you? I never saw you before.
No, but your cousin saw me. Saw me just before I killed him.
You killed him?
Did a nice job of it, too, don't you think? Leaving his body in Blackie's apartment and all that?
Why did you do it?
Why did I kill your cousin, or why did I dump his body where I did?
Why did you kill him? What had he done to you? He
didn't do me a favor. Didn't let me use the back room of his pet shop, a little business I'd like to be in. Wouldn't sell the shop to me. Didn't want to cash in on his pet shop. So I cashed him in.
Where did you come from? What do you want with me?
Came in the back way. Was about to chin with you when I heard you talking to Blackie. Like the way you handle the guy. Think you and me will do all right together.
What do you mean?
I mean the pet shop's yours with Joe dead.
Well, yes, the pet shop.
You and me are going into business together. In the back room, mostly. Running a little game. Nobody would suspect we'd be running a game in a pet shop.
Oh, no, we're not. I don't want any part of that.
No?
No.
Well, maybe you want all of... That's only a sample of what happens to you if you don't do what I say. Gotta do what I say. Gotta do it. Or else.
Hello.
Hello. I want to speak to Boston Blackie, please.
Speaking.
Blackie, this is Frank Nelson.
Yes?
I'm in trouble. I found out who killed my cousin.
When you tell me, he'll be in trouble. Who is it?
I don't dare talk over the phone. Could you meet me here?
Sure, but where's here?
My home. Come right away. Quickly, will you?
Keep your jitters on, Frank, and keep that tip on tap till I get there.
Oh, come in, Blackie.
Hello, Frank. Did I get here soon enough to suit you?
I was afraid you wouldn't come at all.
What's the matter with you? Are you afraid of everything? Well, you said you knew who killed Joe. Now, who was...
Smacked Blackie good, didn't I, Frank? I think you got even a peek at me.
All right, I got him here so you could knock him out. Now are you through with me? Now will you leave me alone?
Partners now, that's us.
No, we're not.
Just beginning to work together.
What do I have to do now? You hit him awful hard. You might have killed him.
Didn't I? Just knocked him out. But I'm going to finish the job.
Do you have to?
Yeah. You're going to help.
What are you going to do?
Well, something I haven't done to a guy for years.
Oh, dear.
Tie his hands, tie his feet, tie his hands and feet together. Then put him and a few weights in a gunny sack and toss him...
In the river, Bob, no...
Why not? Guy gets giddy in a beam when he wakes up in a sack at the bottom of the river.
Oh, Ty.
But not so light at it, he floats.
Well, what is it?
Well, what is it? I'll tell you what it is, you Buster Evans.
Yeah?
I'm Michael's homicide department. I'm supposed to bring you to headquarters.
Me? What for?
For a little matter of murder.
You're crazy,
The
Jack.
records say you had a bust-up with Joe Nelson when both of you were in prison.
Sure, but that was 3 years ago.
I know. But Nelson has been murdered, and that was yesterday, so Inspector Faraday wants to see him.
Yeah?
Yeah, and he's rounding up everybody who might have had a motive to kill Nelson, and you're pretty high on the list.
Lady, did I ever tell you how wonderful I am? I'm going to take you out of a joint like this. You'll be singing in a Class A spot when I'm through with you.
Sorry to interrupt.
Listen, I
Sam
can...
Tobias.
That's right. Who are you?
Blaine, homicide department.
Shut up, you. He's got nothing on me. Well, what is it, Flatfoot?
You and Joe Nelson never got on, did you?
What about it?
He's dead, and Inspector Faraday wants to see you at headquarters. He wants to see everybody who didn't like Joe Nelson on account of Nelson's dead. Get your hat.
Okay, I'll be out in an hour. Honey.
Yeah?
I guess you could wait another hour till I fix up your career for you, can't you?
You shouldn't have made me come along, Bob. You shouldn't have.
Why not? Need you to help me dump Blackie's body overboard.
Well,
Plenty deep out where we are now. Blackie still sleeping, Frank?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think maybe I saw the sack move once.
Don't mean anything. Cut the motor, huh?
Bob, let's turn back. Blackie's still alive.
Cut
and we...
the motor, I said.
Okay.
Blackie? You awake?
Maybe he's dead. You hit him awful hard.
Got a hard head. Tell you something, Blackie. Just in case you're awake.
Bob, stop. If we got to do this, let's do it and get out of here. I'm scared.
A minute, Frank. Get this, Blackie.
What?
This is what happens to guys that know too much. We're out on the river. Mile out. Nice night. Nice night for a swim tied up like a roast turkey. Let's see how nice you can paddle.
Bob, please, let's get it over with.
Get it over with, huh? Okay. Pick him up.
It's heavy.
Guess he's still out. That's a boy. 1, 2. Here he goes. 3.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Joe Nelson, pet shop owner and ex-convict, is found dead in Boston Blackie's apartment. Joe was killed by a man who wanted Joe's pet shop as a front for a gambling house and who tried to throw the blame on Blackie. Frank Nelson, Joe's weakling cousin, knows this, but is forced by fear to work with Bob. And with Frank's help, Bob knocks out Blackie, ties him up, puts him in a sack, and dumps him into the river. As we return to our story, it is several hours later, and Mary Wesley is in Inspector Faraday's office.
Inspector Faraday, you have to help me find Blackie.
It's his own fault if he got himself in a jam, Miss Wesley. He stuck his nose into this case.
Inspector, he didn't. He was forced into this. All he did was go to that pet shop with me to look at the Cocker Spaniel, and the next thing he knew, he was involved in a murder.
I know it, Miss Wesley. I know he couldn't avoid getting messed up in this, and I'm as worried as you are. I've had every suspect in the Nelson murder picked up and grilled. No luck. Everybody's got an alibi. Are you sure Blackie went to see Frank
Well,
Nelson?
he said he was going to, but he said he'd phone me in an hour.
That was 6 hours ago.
Yeah.
I don't have to guess he's run into trouble. I know he has.
Well, then do something, Inspector Faraday.
You
do
think I
something.
don't want to do something? But what? I don't know where he went. Maybe Frank Nelson led Blackie into a trap. The kind of trap that closes and stays closed.
Oh, Inspector, you don't think he's dead, do you?
They killed Joe Nelson. We can't do them any more harm for 2 murders than we can for 1.
Oh, but Inspector, we just...
Anybody miss me?
Blackie! Oh, Blackie, darling.
Hey, wait, Mary. Wait a minute. Don't get so close until I can get into some dry clothes.
Blackie, you're soaking wet. Where have you been?
Not in a dry place, Faraday. I had Joe Nelson's killer at bay, so they dumped me into the river. And in a sack, too.
In a sack? Well, how'd you get out? A guy doesn't get put in a sack and tossed in the river and live to tell it.
No.
It was not only in a sack, but my hands and feet were tied together.
What an imagination the guy's got.
Oh, gee, how did you get out, Blackie?
Well, you know I'm loaded with trick gadgets, Mary.
Oh.
I've saved my life a dozen times.
Someday one of them won't work, and I'll be a happy man.
Inspector, please, you're the one that helped me get away this time.
Remind me to apologize to myself. How did I help you?
Remember the razor blade you saw on the rug in my apartment this morning?
Yeah?
Well, it had come from the heel of my shoe. It's a trick heel, hollowed out. In my apartment, the blade probably slipped out, so I slipped it back in. And then when I got dumped out of the boat into the river, I slipped it out of the heel, and that saved my life.
You cut your way out of that sack underwater with a razor blade?
It was tough, but not too tough, Mary. My hands were tied to my feet, but my fingers were free.
Yeah.
I slipped the heel of my shoe aside, got out the blade, cut the rope binding my hands and feet together, ripped open the sack, and swam to shore. Sorry I'm so late.
Oh, sorry you're late. Oh, Blackie, we thought you were dead.
Oh, when I swallowed those first few gulps of water, I thought I was too, Mary. Faraday, I know Joe Nelson's killer.
Yeah? Who is it?
Well, all I know about him is that his first name is Bob and that he's working with Frank Nelson, Joe's cousin.
Hooray! You want us to pick up every guy named Bob in the city?
No. In fact, I don't want you to do anything. You see, right now, I can't prove he's the guy who killed Joe and tried to kill me. But I still think that I can find him, and when I do, I'll make him talk.
Blackie, how are you going to do it? By forcing Joe's cousin to tell you where this Bob can be found?
Forcing him, Mary?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be quite possible, I think.
Oh?
No, he'd be too scared to tell me about Bob. He'd know Bob would kill him. No, Mary, it's got to be much cuter than that. And it also has to provide the proof I need.
Offhand, that sounds like a pretty tough order, Blackie.
Yeah, maybe. But haven't you heard, Inspector? I'm a pretty tough character.
Push the table a little closer to the wall, Frank.
Bob, I can't do anything more tonight. I got a feeling that
Not
something's...
time for feelings. Got to get this room ready for business.
I
Push your
know.
end of the table. That's got it.
I sent word around to the list that you gave me that we'd be open for business tomorrow night. But do you think that maybe
Think
we ought to
tomorrow
wait...
isn't too soon. Could open tonight. Room is ready. So are the guys who want to gamble, so are we. Wonder how Blackie is. Wonder how long he's been dead.
Do we have to talk about
Why
it?
not?
This makes me...
What if he died quick like a smart guy or kicked up a fuss like a hero?
He was unconscious when we threw him overboard. I don't think he even knew what happened to him.
I think he did. Water usually wakes a guy up.
Well, that'd be
That's the fun
worse.
of sacking a guy and dumping him into the drink.
Yes.
Gives the guy a surprise, like a gag at a party.
Oh, can't we talk about something else?
It's all you'll be hearing about for months. What happened to Boston Blackie?
I wish you...
And nobody'll ever know.
Well, I'm not so sure.
Oh. Wouldn't talk if the cops put the heat on you, would you, Frank?
Oh, no, Bob. I won't know a thing. I won't know...
Wouldn't like it if you did.
I won't talk, Bob. I'm as much in this thing as you are now.
Good thing you know that.
Well, but Bob, what if the cops do get to us? What if Blackie doesn't stay at the bottom and there's something about that sack that leads them to us? What
Nothing about the sack or anything that'll lead them to us.
Why?
Funny thing, though. See what it said on that sack?
No, I didn't pay any attention. I didn't really...
Should seen what it said, Frank. Give you a laugh. It said contents perishable. Keep in cool, dry place.
Throw your head on the chair, Mary. I'm going to work and you're going to watch.
Oh, seems to me that's all I've done tonight. Watch you come back from the dead and watch Frank Nelson's house just now to see that he got home.
He's home and he's alone. That's all I care about. When I was supposed to be unconscious in that sack, I heard this character Bob talk. And I think I can imitate his voice.
Oh, now what good will that do? I imagine you're going to call Frank. But what can you say to him over the phone that will either lead you to Bob or give you the proof you say you need?
Wait and see, lady. Just wait and see. I could follow Frank and get him to lead me to Bob eventually, but this way is better. It's faster. Now, listen.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I've got Frank's home number written down here. Here it is. Indigo 1561. Watch me trick him into telling me where Bob can be reached. Listen.
Okay.
Hello?
Frank,
Yes?
gotta talk to you. Know who this is?
Oh, sure, Bob. I know. What's the matter? More trouble?
No. And there ain't gonna be any.
Oh, that's good.
First of all, throw my old phone number away.
Yeah, I was going to do that.
Not gonna work with from my place anymore. Want me from now on? Call Hillside 3267. Got it?
Wait a minute. I'll write it down. Here's your old number in my book.
What number did you have for me?
Macon 6784. Yeah, Macon 6784. That was
Cross it off and put the new one in. Hillside 3267. That's if you want me from now on.
Okay, Hillside 3267.
Now get this. Want you to meet me right away. Lincoln Park.
What?
Want to see you. Entrance to Lincoln Park.
At this hour, but Bob, you only left me a half hour ago. What's wrong? Is it Blackie? Is it Blackie?
You know we got rid of him like I did your cousin.
Yeah, sure, I know, but I can't imagine what the trouble is then. I can't...
Meet me and find out, that's all. Right away. Goodbye. Well, Mary, how'd I do?
Oh, Blackie, you were wonderful. And you got Bob's phone number.
Well, that was one of the reasons for the call. Now I'm calling Bob, pretending to be Frank.
Oh, I get it.
And I'll get the two of them out at Lincoln Park. Lincoln 6784.
Yeah?
Bob, I'm really scared. You've got to meet me right away.
Scared?
Yeah.
What are you scared of?
Well,
Ghosts? That's all we got to worry about, Frank.
Well, you got to meet me right away. I got to talk to you.
Sit tight and shut up. Nobody knows I knocked up your cousin up, Blackie. What's eating you?
I'll tell you when I see you. Bob, either you meet me right away or I go to the police.
Oh, in that case, better meet you. Better meet you right away, too. Whereabouts?
At Lincoln Park. Hurry, will you?
I'll be there. Don't you worry about that.
Well, Mary, that did it. Now to call Faraday and get him to Lincoln Park so we can link those two guys to murder.
That you, Frank?
Sure, it's me, Bob. Sure, you
By the time you got here. Now, what's all this about being scared and going to the cops about me killing your cousin?
What are you talking about? I don't...
Can't say it to my face, can you?
What was...
Too yellow?
Huh?
Oh, kid, you're not going to any cops now or never.
Well,
In fact, you're not talking to anybody from now on.
Oh, no, Bob, no.
Didn't finish, huh? Well, this will.
I don't think so, Bob, but this will finish you.
Did you get him, Blackie? Did you?
One smack is all it took, Faraday. He's through. He's all yours.
Okay, I'll take care of him.
I want to see how bad Frank is hit. Frank. Frank.
Blackie, how did you get away?
Never mind about that now. Where did the bullet get you?
In the side. I don't think it's too serious.
I hope not. I wouldn't want to cheat the state out of the fun of putting you on trial.
Look, Blackie, look at the cute Cocker Spaniel in the window. Oh, I want him.
Now, you know what happened the last time we went dog shopping, Mary.
Well, I still didn't get the dog, and that's all I remember. And, Blackie, if I remembered anything else, I'd remember to make you promise me you'd never fool with Inspector Faraday's murder cases. Would you like that?
No.
No, I guess not.
Well, if your heart's set on having a Cocker Spaniel, let's go in the store and get it.
Oh, thanks. Come on in. Hey, Blackie. Doesn't seem to be anybody here.
Oh, don't tell me this is starting all over again. Hey. Hey, somebody.
Oh, Blackie, we're jinxed. There's something wrong here, too. Let's get out fast.
Oh, no, we're sticking. If there's something haywire, I want to find out what. Hey, anybody here? Anybody?
Did you want something, please?
Oh, mister, am I glad to see you.
What is I can do for you?
We'd like that black Cocker Spaniel in the window. What's his name?
The black one?
Uh-huh.
Well, his name's Blackie. What else would it be?
Oh, Blackie? Oh, well, now I just gotta have him.
He's very playful, miss. He likes nothing so much as chasing cats up a tree.
Oh, by all means, then, Mary. Let's have him. He'll remind you of me when I'm not around.
Well, he's much cuter. And besides, just because he chases things up a tree, why should that remind me of you?
Well, Mary, isn't that where I generally have Faraday?
Oh, Blackie.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though. Trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to involve my trying to solve my own murder. Morning, Commissioner. Ruth said you had an assignment for me.
You know, you're looking pretty good after all.
Thanks.
This morning.
You look dandy, too. Any reason why I shouldn't look all right?
Well, according to all the known laws of medical science, right now you should be looking bad.
Yeah, why?
Last night you dropped dead.
Oh, well, if that's all of... Huh? I dropped dead.
That's what I said.
Well, it was certainly the most painless death I ever had, anyway. Now, look, Commissioner, I don't know what this is all about, but it's a little early in the morning for jokes, wouldn't you think?
This is no joke. Ever hear of Roquel?
No, it sounds like something for a sour stomach.
Roquel is the name of the town in South America where you were murdered last night.
Murdered? Here we go again. Now, wait a minute.
Steve, a man was shot to death in an alley there last night. He was carrying a complete set of credentials which identified him as Steve Mitchell, U.S. government agent.
I see. Any idea who this guy really was or why he was posing?
None at all. But he was undoubtedly involved in something big, something which required him to pass himself off as a U.S. agent.
Oh, and you want to know what that something is, huh?
I certainly do, because I have a strong hunch that whatever it is, there's an aroma connected with it that's not very sweet.
Any contacts down there who can help me?
When you arrive in Roquel, I suggest you talk to an American correspondent named Kavanaugh. He seems to know as much about the incident as anyone right now. Steve, get down there, talk to Kavanaugh, and then get to the bottom of this whole deal. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. In all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you'll find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Just run down to the little town of Roquel in South America and find out who killed me and why. At this point, it sure looks like somebody doesn't like my name much. One man's already been killed just for assuming it. That gives me an uneasy hunch about what's ahead for me, the real owner. It's Wednesday when the plane lands at Roquel, and I find the American correspondent Kavanaugh in the nearest bar.
Well, now I've seen everything, Mitchell. A corpse comes wandering around to find out who killed him.
Yeah. And what I'm wondering right now is why I ever picked this flea-bitten town to get myself knocked off in.
You really must have been hard up for a spot, believe me.
Hey, look, Kavanaugh. This guy who got himself killed, did he look anything like me?
No. He was an American, too, but that's about all. But those credentials he had, I got a look at them, and they sure looked like the real McCoy to me.
Yeah?
What do you think the guy's angle was, Mitchell?
That's what I'm down here to find out. What can you tell me about the actual shooting?
Well, it took place in the alley right outside this bar.
Oh? Were you in here at the time?
Where else?
Silly question. Well, go on.
I heard a shot. I ran outside. The guy was lying on the ground. Somebody was bending over him.
Oh?
Looked to me like he was trying to get something out of the dead man's pockets.
Did you get a good look at him?
No, it was too dark. As a matter of fact, I'm not sure it was even a him.
I see. This guy's body at the morgue?
Yeah. Come on, I'll take you over there.
Well, you were right, Kavanaugh. He looks like an American, all right, but there's sure not much resemblance to me.
You seen it, Nut?
Yeah. I'd like to take a look at those phony credentials. You happen to know who's got them now?
Well, the police, I imagine.
Okay, I'll check there. Hey, you know who those people are who just came in, Kavanaugh? They seem to be heading this way.
Well, the stocky guy in the uniform is Colonel Gomez, head of the National Police.
Oh?
But I've never seen the other guy or the dame before.
But I'm certain, Colonel, that he was not involved in anything criminal.
That is for us to determine, Senora.
Hello, Colonel.
Oh, Senor Kavanaugh, the American journalist.
Colonel, I've got someone here I know you'll be interested in meeting. The real Steve Mitchell.
So?
Glad to know you, Colonel Gomez.
And are you, Senor? I am indeed happy you have been sent down here to help us clear up this mystery.
Well, looks like I didn't go over so well with the little lady here.
She has indeed good cause for alarm at being confronted by you, Senor Mitchell.
How so?
Because this is your wife.
Is my... Well, I seem to have pretty good taste.
By which I mean to say that this woman is Senora Maria Mitchell, wife of the man who was posing as yourself. And this is her brother, Senor Miguel Escobar.
Escobar?
Senor?
Senora, how long was your husband using my name?
But I did not know he was using anyone's name, Senor. I thought it was his own. He was using it when I first met him.
Oh? How long ago was that?
A little over a month.
Only a month? And yet you were married to him?
Senor, if you are casting reflections upon my sister, you will answer
to
me.
Escobar, I'm not casting reflections on anyone. I'm just trying to find out a few facts.
You will answer, Senor Mitchell, Senora Mitchell. I mean, Senora... Well, answer him.
See, it was true I had not known him long. And I met him in a cantina, a bar. Everything was against us. And yet I loved him. And now he's dead.
Look, have you any idea what your husband could have been involved in?
Senor, can you not see that this is a very bad time to question my sister? I insist that
Look, Escobar, a guy using my name has been killed. It's important to me to find out if he was killed because he was using my name. If so, whoever did it will be trying to do likewise to me. So suppose you just button up your...
I am merely trying to protect my sister.
I wonder.
What do you mean by that? Senor Escobar, you will hold your tongue. Senor Mitchell has every right to ask any questions he desires.
Thanks, Colonel, but I guess that'll be all for now. I would like to look at the dead man's effects, however.
But of course, if you will come with me into the next room.
I'll be out here when you're through, Mitchell.
Okay, Kavanaugh.
The effects are on the table.
Yeah. Well, not much here to give us a lead. Cigarettes, matches, money, key. Yeah, wonder what the key's for.
The dead man's apartment. I searched it personally, but could find nothing that might throw any light on this matter.
I see. Mind if I take the key?
But of course not. It is possible you may find something that I may have missed.
Colonel Gomez, what do you think this is all about?
I wish I knew, Mitchell. It's all very perplexing.
Yeah. Anything cooking in this country in the way of intrigue or anything like that?
Not that I know of. And I am certain I would know if there were. You see, Mitchell, as head of the National Police, I am actually second in command to El Presidente.
I see. Okay, Colonel. I'm going over to the dead man's apartment. I'll see you later. I head for the dead man's apartment, letting myself in with the key, and I give the room a frisk. But the only items of interest are a couple of matchbooks with the name of a bar on them, La Posada. The door. I go over and open it. Standing in the hall is a small, middle-aged, nervous-looking gent.
Are you Senor Mitchell?
Okay, so how do I answer that one? Does he mean am I the phony Mitchell or the real Mitchell? I guess I hesitate too long because he suddenly whips a gun out of his pocket. I dive at him just as the gun goes off. A hot streak shears its way across the top of my head and I go down. I come out of it a few minutes later, complete with a red-hot crease on the top of my head. The little trigger man, of course, is gone. I go outside and start down the main street. Then I spot a sign over a door, La Posada, the same bar on the match folders in the dead man's apartment. I go inside. Out in the center of the floor, a girl has just finished her dance. One look at her, and I can see why the ovation. I go over to the bar.
Si, senor. Cerveza?
No, information.
This comes in a bottle?
Hey, look. Did you ever see a guy named Steve Mitchell around here?
Mitchell? Mitchell? Mitchell?
You don't have to memorize it. Just tell me if you've ever seen him in here before.
Mitchell!
You remember him?
I don't think so.
Thanks a lot.
About I asked George. Maybe George remembers.
Who's he?
Who is he? Who's he?
Hey, brother. My routines are hilarious. I could make a fortune down here, huh? Now, look, Giggles. What's so funny?
George! George, come in a minute. The senor wants to talk to you.
Thank you, bartender. Hey, wait a minute.
Hello.
You're the dancer.
See?
Don't tell me your name is George.
Okay, George. Don't tell him.
Okay, Card.
How did you ever get a handle like that?
Senor,
I mean, a name like that.
the Teresa. One of them start calling me George, so now everybody call me George. Now, what you want and why you don't buy me a drink, huh?
Well, later. Right now, I'd like to know if you've ever seen a guy named Steve Mitchell in here.
That bum.
Huh? A real imposter, huh?
Hmm?
Do you know anything about him?
Not much. He spend money, take trips.
Trips? What kind of trips?
I don't know. He used to go to the interior once in a while. But now I don't see him for a while, and that's okay with me. So why we don't quit talking about this Mitchell, huh? What's your name, buddy?
You'd never believe it, George. So maybe we just better skip it and have a drink, huh?
With me good, buddy.
Hey, Steve. I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, Kavanaugh, what's up?
Well, you can quit looking for the guy who killed you.
Oh?
You know, I don't think I hear so good.
There's nothing wrong with your hearing, George, if it sounds confusing. It's because it is. So why can't I quit looking for the guy who killed me, Kavanaugh?
Because he's down at the police station right now.
What?
Yeah, he just walked in and confessed. Colonel Gomez has him in that room down the hall, Mitchell.
Okay. Now, if we can just find out from him why he killed this guy who was posing as me.
Well, here we are. That's him, the little guy sitting there.
Hey!
Senor Mitchell, you're still alive.
It sure isn't your fault I am, Buster.
Hey, what's this all about?
Si, Senor Mitchell. Perhaps you will be good enough to explain.
It's very simple, Colonel Gomez. While I was searching the dead man's apartment an hour ago, this little character showed up at the door and asked if I was Steve Mitchell. While I was trying to figure out whether he meant the real Mitchell or the phony Mitchell, he pulled a gun. I dove for him and deflected his aim a little, and he creased my head and took off.
I would have sworn you were dead. But what is this about the real Mitchell and the phony Mitchell?
Night before last, the man posing as myself got killed in an alley. When Kavanaugh told me you'd walked in here and confessed, I figured you were the one who killed him.
But I did not even know of the existence of this other man. When I confessed a few minutes ago, it was because I thought I'd killed you at that apartment.
You know, somebody better start explaining this to me. It's getting to sound more like a Chinese puzzle by the second.
Si, and it is also quite embarrassing, Senor Mitchell.
How so, Colonel?
This little character, as you call him, this man who shot at you, is Senor Morilla, a respected member of our National Assembly and a loyal supporter of our government.
What?
Oh, this is going to look great in print.
I was convinced that I was acting in the best interest of my country, Senor Mitchell. I repeat that I did not know a man had been impersonating you. That, of course, explains everything.
Well, I'm glad to hear it makes sense to somebody.
Senor Morilla, a statement from you would be in order.
Very well, Colonel. You see, for some time now, I have been concerned with the bands of rebels who are hiding in our mountains.
Those rebels, again, you should realize, Senor Morilla, they are not powerful
Allow
enough.
me to finish, Colonel Gomez. I planted one of my men in that camp to find out what they were doing. This man reported to me that a certain Senor Steve Mitchell had been going from camp to camp, promising United States backing to the rebels and offering to sell them guns and ammunition.
What is this you are saying?
Don't stop him now, Colonel. The deal's just starting to make sense.
I was deeply shocked and bitter at what I considered to be the vile treachery of this man and of the United States, whom he claimed to represent. I learned his address here in the city. When I rang the doorbell, you answered the door, Senor Mitchell. I assumed you were the man I sought and fired at you. I can only say now that I am covered with shame.
Well, it'll wash off. Right now, I'd like to hear a little more about these rebels in the interior.
Well, that's always been sort of a touchy subject around here, Mitchell. You see, there's some people who sympathize with these rebels who believe that...
Senor Kavanaugh, allow me to point out that when it comes to the affairs of this country, you are an outsider. If there are any statements to be made concerning these rebels, I will make them.
Well, that suits me, Colonel. And speaking of statements, didn't your president make one a couple of months ago? To the effect that he intended to sit down with the leaders of the rebel bands and see if their differences and grievances couldn't be ironed out peaceably?
I believe some such statement was issued to the press.
Well, I don't remember those talks ever taking place. How come?
Because I advised El Presidente against it.
Oh?
See, I considered it beneath the dignity of the government to recognize such rabble.
You know, that's the funny thing about rabble, Colonel. It can get pretty powerful.
Indeed. You speak as an expert in such matters, Senor Kavanaugh.
Just an observation.
This rabble did not used to be powerful. Now, we have known for some time that the rebels would like to march on the city. They have always been low on guns and leadership. Now, however, it appears to be a different story. An enemy of my government is trying to arm this riffraff.
Then it is possible they might feel strong enough to make their move. A move which would plunge our country into a bloody civil war.
No, Morilla. This will never happen as long as I, Gomez, am alive. You must remember that I control the militia. I will search out these rebels in the hills and smash them now, all of them, before they can organize.
There's one big thing wrong with that idea, Colonel.
And what is that?
A lot of people would be killed.
If you mean the armed rebels, then I say good riddance.
I think I've got a better idea. Suppose someone went into the interior, located the headquarters of the rebels, and talked to their leaders.
Talk to them?
Yeah, told them that this fake Steve Mitchell was exploiting them and that the whole thing is a racket.
Senor Mitchell, whom do you have in mind to make this trip into the interior?
Myself.
You?
Why not, Marilla?
You tired of living, maybe?
Not particularly, Kavanaugh. Why?
Well, those boys in the interior are pretty rugged.
I'll take my chances that they'll listen to me.
It sounds like a pretty crazy idea to me.
Oh? Maybe you don't want me to make the trip, huh, Kavanaugh?
Me? Why should I care one way or another?
You know, that's just what I was wondering.
Senor Mitchell, I appreciate the generosity of your offer, but I am afraid I cannot permit you to take the risk.
Look, Colonel, my government has been dragged into this deal by that dead gun peddler and whoever is behind him. I think they'd feel a lot better if one of their agents could help straighten the thing out without bloodshed.
I do not know. According to my information, the rebel headquarters are well hidden.
Well, with time, I might be able to locate them.
And there is the matter of the security of my government. If these rebels are armed, they must be smashed now. I feel I should give the order to the militia to search them out and destroy them.
I'm asking you to delay the order until I've had a chance to talk to them.
Very well. I will delay the order 12 hours.
That's not very much.
I can give you no more, senor. 12 hours in which to locate the rebels' headquarters and to undertake your journey. One which I sincerely hope will not turn out to be a one-way trip.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. For something new about the Army, hear the Phil Regan Show tomorrow on NBC. Coming from a different service base every week, Phil Regan brings you songs and fun and brings prizes to talented GIs. It's an exciting newcomer in your Sunday chime lineup on NBC. Also, Sunday means Cary Grant and Betsy Drake as Mr. and Mrs. Blanding. Now back to Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
So now I've got just 12 hours to prevent a civil war from breaking out. That means I've got to locate the rebel headquarters in a hurry. Then I remember George, the dancing girl. Maybe she can give me a lead. I hurry back to the bar where she works.
Look, buddy, don't waste my time no more. The last time you were in here, you were going to buy me a drink. So what happened? All of a sudden, poof, you gone.
Yeah, I got called away in a hurry. Now, look, George, I need a little information about this guy, Steve Mitchell, who used to come in here.
I tell you, I don't want to talk about that bum.
You say he made frequent trips into the interior. Do you happen to know where?
No. He wanted to take me a couple of times, but never I would go.
Well, that's not much help. Do you happen to know how he made the trips? I mean, did he fly, take a boat, what?
What?
Huh?
He drove an automobile.
I see. Well, that's still not much to go on.
All the time a different color.
What's that?
One time he come by to ask me to go with him. He's driving a blue car.
Yeah?
Next time, a black car. And once he's driving a green car. I almost went with him then. I like green.
Sounds like he rented the cars for the trips. Okay, George, thanks.
Hey, wait a minute, buddy.
What's the matter?
So don't tell me now you're going to poof off you go again without buying me a drink. I don't think this is much of a friendship.
Here. You think this will make up for the poof?
Oh, senor. By this, you got an extra poof coming. Like I told you, I like green.
I start scouring the town for car rental agencies, and I find 3 of them. At the first 2, I draw blanks. Finally, along about dark, I work my way to the 3rd, and the old gent in charge is sitting in a little office fighting a brave but losing battle to stay awake.
What was that name again?
Mitchell. Steve Mitchell.
Mitchell?
Come on, Buster.
Alfredo.
Okay, Alfredo. Now prop open those peepers long enough to tell me whether or not a guy named Steve Mitchell ever rented a car from you.
Steve Mitchell. Oh, see, he rented a car from me.
How long ago?
2 or 3 days.
Which car did he rent the last time?
Over there, the green one.
Huh?
It's a nice car. You like to rent it, maybe?
Hey, come on. Snap out of it.
It's so comfortable, and I'm so tired.
Yeah, so am I. You keep mileage figures on your cars?
Well, see, there on the wall, senor. If you don't mind, you Richard, huh?
Okay. Yeah. Here we are. Speedometer reading. Let's see. The car traveled a total of about 400 kilometers on the trip. Okay, got a map? Hey. Map.
Oh, see, up on the shelf.
Okay, I got it. Now, let's see. Car traveled a total of 400 kilometers, 200 there and back. So if I use this point as a center and draw a circle within a radius of 200 kilometers. There.
That looks pretty.
Thanks. Now, somewhere near the rim of that circle is a spot he traveled, too. Circle goes through some pretty rugged country, and from the looks of that car, it's been washed since he brought it back.
See, this morning.
So there's no clay or mud on it to give me a clue as to what kind of country he traveled through.
Senor, but why you draw this pretty circle on the map and play the riddle games with yourself?
It doesn't happen to be a game, Alfredo. I'm trying to figure out what spot in the interior this guy went to, and right now it doesn't look like I'm getting very far.
Yeah, but if you want to know where he went, I will tell you.
What?
See, the village of San Bruno.
How did you figure that out?
Because he tell me.
Well, why didn't you say so before?
You didn't ask me.
Okay, so I am the sleepy one, I guess. San Bruno, huh? Well, thank you. And sweet dreams, Alfredo. I get a block down the street, and then I realize I've forgotten to ask Alfredo if that guy ever took anyone with him to San Bruno. I go back. Alfredo Stilson's sitting in the same spot, his head on his arms. Didn't take him long to get back to sleep. I shake him, but he doesn't come out of it. I lift up his head, and then I see why. How can you wake up when your throat has been cut? Now I know whoever's behind this deal is keeping up with me every step of the way, and I realize this isn't the healthiest spot in the world for me right now. I get out of there fast. The streets are dark and deserted, and I take Avenida Ruiz, one of the streets that leads to my hotel, and then, as I'm walking along, I hear some steps behind me. I stop. They stop, too. I start walking again. So does the other guy. I stop again. This time the other guy keeps coming. Suddenly I see a glint of metal in the shadows and I hit the ground. Slug bounces off the wall behind me. Before I can get a look at the trigger man, he ducks into the alley. I scramble to my feet to take off after him, but when I get into the alley, there's no one in sight. I pound through the alley to the next block, and then I spot a guy running across the square. He passes under a streetlight, and I get a look at his face. It's a newspaper correspondent, Kavanaugh. So, at this point, it looks like he's my boy, but right now I'm more interested in getting to the rebel headquarters of San Bruno because I know my time is running out. I phone the airport and tell them I'm on my way out. When I get there, they've got a transport plane warming up, and Colonel Gomez is waiting for me.
Good evening, Senor Mitchell. What luck?
Pretty good, Colonel Gomez. I think I've located the rebels' headquarters.
Splendid. Where is it?
Well, if my information's correct, it's near the village of San Bruno in the interior, and I think my information is correct because somebody sure didn't want me to find that out.
What do you mean?
The guy who told me got his throat slit right afterwards.
I see. San Bruno. It is wild country, Mitchell.
Yeah?
But there is an emergency landing strip not far from the village.
Incidentally, Colonel, how come you're wearing a flight jacket?
I am to be your pilot, Senor Mitchell.
Oh?
See, you are making this trip to help my country. I feel the least I can do is share the responsibility and the danger.
Okay, Colonel. Thanks.
Hey, how about taking a passenger?
Kavanaugh.
Well, how about it?
You think maybe you might get another chance to kill me up on that plane, huh, Kavanaugh?
What? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me that wasn't you I saw running across that square near my hotel right after that shot was fired at me.
Mitchell?
Sure, that was me. You promised me an exclusive on this deal, remember?
Yeah?
So when you started shagging around investigating, I thought I'd better follow you to keep posted.
Oh?
I heard the shot. I saw a guy duck into an alley, so I started chasing him. That's what I was doing, running across the square when you spotted me.
But needless to say, he got away, huh?
He sure did.
Mitchell, you did not tell me of this attempt on your life. When did it happen?
About a half an hour ago, Colonel. I was walking along the street towards my hotel when somebody took a shot at me.
I see. You were fortunate to escape with your life. At Avenida Ruiz, it is a perfect spot for ambush. Fully lit, several alleys.
Yeah.
You still haven't told me whether or not I get to go with you on this trip.
No soap, Kavanaugh.
Well, now, that's just fine, that is. You know, Mitchell, you could take a few lessons in gratitude.
Yeah? Well, maybe you could take a few from One-Eye Conley. Come on, Colonel. The Colonel and I head for the control tower to check the weather. 10 minutes later, we take off. The colonel heads the transport in the direction of San Bruno, and pretty soon we're flying over some dense jungle.
Senor Mitchell, I did not understand your remark to Senor Kavanaugh before we took off. Who is this One-Eye Connolly you referred to?
Just a character up in the States, Colonel.
And I do not understand why, if Kavanaugh is the man who tried to kill you, you did not want him arrested.
I didn't have any proof, Colonel. Anyway, I figured it was more important for us to get to San Bruno and talk to the rebel leaders.
You are still convinced you can prevent a civil war, Mitchell?
I am still convinced it's worth a try, Colonel. How much longer until we get there?
As a matter of fact, Mitchell, you might say we are there right now.
What? I don't see anything but jungle down there. I mean, how much longer to the end of the trip?
And I repeat, you have already reached the end of your trip.
Hey, now look, Well, that gun says you mean just what you say, too.
Indeed it does.
So you're my boy, Colonel Gomez.
At this point, it would appear that you are my boy, Mitchell.
And you're the one who was backing the sale of guns to the rebels, huh? Why?
That does not concern you now, Mitchell.
You're second in command of your government. You wouldn't by any chance be bucking for #1 spot, would you?
I would indeed, Mitchell.
Sure. You hire a guy to sell guns to the rebels and promise them U.S. support. That gets them steamed up to fight. Then you go in with more troops and better weapons and wipe them out. All of a sudden, you're a national hero. Up comes an election, and it's Gomez for president.
You trace my future career with great accuracy.
Well, so what happens to me now, Gomez?
It is quite simple. First, I shoot you.
Dandy.
Then I push your body out of the plane. Then I fly back and announce that the rebels have killed you.
And, of course, you'll use that as an excuse to move in with your troops.
Exactly.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, Colonel, but that's not exactly the way it's going to work out.
Indeed, and why not, may I ask?
We're going to fly back to the capital, explain the whole thing. You're going to stand trial for murder, and 5 will get you 10. Your president will sit down and talk to the rebels and straighten everything out peacefully. You think I'm kidding?
I enjoy your sense of humor. A man who is powerless, yet you can make jokes.
The joke's on you, Colonel. You see, a transport's a pretty good-sized plane.
What do you mean?
Just that we're not alone.
What?
If you don't believe me, look behind you.
Oh, no, my friend. That is the oldest trick in the world. I will not fall for it.
He ain't kidding, Colonel.
Wait, Kavanaugh!
Thanks for turning your head, Gomez.
Go!
That, my friend, is what I would call a first-class clip. Now then, there's just one thing I want to know.
What?
Can you fly this tub?
Look, Ma, I'm doing it, ain't I? I wasn't sure whether or not you got the message back at the airfield, Kavanaugh.
Well, when you mentioned One-Eye Conley, the world's greatest gatecrasher, I figured you wanted me to copy his act. So I crawled aboard while you two were in the control tower. But what made you suspect the colonel?
When I told him about the attempt on my life, he said the Avenida Ruiz was a dangerous street. Remember? But I hadn't told him where it had happened.
I see. Well, I'll bet he'll be kicking himself for being such an eager beaver.
He won't be worrying about that very long.
Why, what do you mean?
I've got a strong hunch that eager beaver is due to turn into a dead duck.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Shondo, with music by Robert Armbruster, and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another Dangerous Assignment. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Tomorrow, there's another gala broadcast of The Big Show as hostess Tallulah Bankhead welcomes Jimmy Durante, Evelyn Knight, Bob Burns, and many more. Also on Sunday, Theater Guild brings you the delightful story, The Hasty Heart, starring John Lund, Jane Wyatt, and Richard Green. Now, it's The Man Called X on NBC.
HOJO Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater. I'm Tom Bosley. Welcome to the magic world of radio. Adventure has other meanings than setting out for some distant land, braving adversity, or staking new claims. To Americans, adventure has always meant something more. Standing up for what you believe in, defending your ideals, not with words, but with actions. This is the adventure story we bring you today, of heroism that has never been equaled in our history. 180 Americans against thousands of Mexican soldiers in San Antonio, Texas, at the Alamo. Remember? We shall try to help you remember the Alamo. Today's tale of adventure, Remember the Alamo, has been dramatized from the pages of history, especially for the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater by G. Frederick Lewis. It stars Paul Hecht and Russell Horton. I shall be back shortly with Act One.
Betty.
There's an old mission chapel in San Antonio, Texas, that stood in a grove of cottonwood. The Spanish word for cottonwood is Alamo. It was there that 180 brave Americans fought for the independence of the state of Texas. Now, I say Americans because most of the freedom defenders didn't come from Texas. They were from Kentucky, Tennessee, South Carolina, Louisiana, Georgia, Pennsylvania, other states, even Ireland. Look at the gravestones of the massacred colonists. They'll tell you. Why did they fight? What were they defending? Whose land was it? Mexico's? USA's? Let's find out.
We're being cheated, and that's all there is to it.
Well, I don't know. We got the land.
How much did you pay for your piece of Texas?
$200.
For 4,500 acres, you paid $200. The going price was $30. And that's what the Mexicans were selling it for.
$30 for 4,420 acres?
Well, that's all I paid. $200. Somebody's making a profit on you somewhere. You're new in San Antonio, aren't you?
Yeah.
You just missed the big shindig. We got tired of waiting for them to keep their promises of guaranteed independence, so we just up and took San Antonio.
So, that's why there's a provisional government of Texas. I was wondering who was in charge.
We are, for the moment. But they ain't going to take this line down. It's an insult to the mighty Mexican government, a foreigner taking over. But to us, it's very simple. We bought the land. We're growing cotton and making something out of it. And no one's going to tell us how to run it.
Yeah, my whole family fought in the Revolution for independence. I guess they'd be ashamed of me if I didn't stand up for what they stood up for.
Now you're talking. Hey, you see that tall fella just rode up? You know him?
Can't say I do.
That's Jim Bowie. I'd like you to meet him.
You mean the Jim Bowie?
Yeah, the same.
Say, is it true that he and a few fellas fought off a couple of hundred Indians at the San Saba mine?
It took him 2 days. He's a quick one with a knife.
Always wanted to get myself a Bowie knife.
Yeah, but I'd say his fighting days are behind him. He's close to 40, you know. One of San Antonio's leading citizens now. Married the richest girl in town. But he's with us. He knows what's fair is fair, and we're entitled to independence. Come on. He's a good man to know. Jim, this is Almiron Dickinson. He's from Tennessee.
Well, hello, son. I hail from Kentucky, but I grew up in Missouri and Louisiana. You here in San Antonio alone?
Oh, no, Mr. Bowie. I have my wife and a little girl.
Glad to hear that. I have more respect for a family man. I had a wife and 2 children myself. Well, but I lost them. Color. So I kind of live quietly now. What made you come to Texas?
Well, it was getting pretty crowded down our way, so when I heard Mexico was selling land to homesteaders, I closed the forge, closed up my blacksmithy, and wrote GTT on the door, and here we are.
GTT. Gone to Texas.
Yeah, but the stupid boy got taken. He paid $200.
Travis, I don't care if he paid $2,000 for 4,400 acres. It's still a bargain.
If it's all yours. I don't think Mexico will ever live up to its promises if we don't force them. We got to make this provisional government permanent.
I agree. And the time is now. Now, if you gentlemen care to join me tonight at my house, you know the place, Travis, on Soledad Street, I shall tell you what I suggest as the means of freeing ourselves. Maybe even have a surprise in store for the both of you. My point is, we cannot let up. We must continue to awaken the country. In New Orleans, a town I know well, they formed the first company of Texan volunteers. And not only there, patriots all over are raising money, sending volunteers, rallying to our cause.
And why not? It's in our blood. Who didn't have a brother or cousin or uncle or father at Valley Forge?
I had kin there.
And I'll tell you something else. You want to move in and out of the territory? You got to have a passport.
Now, before we get too angry, I'd like to let you in on my little surprise. Come in, Davy.
Evening, gents. It's a pleasure.
Gentlemen, David Crockett of Tennessee.
No, sir. Davy Crockett of Texas. When I was cheated out of that election, I told the Tennessee voters, goodbye, I'm going to Texas.
I dare say Tennessee's loss is Texas's gain.
I like this fella, Jim. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Mr. Crockett, we're honored to have your musket alongside ours. My name's William Barrett Travis.
And this is Almiron Dickinson.
Pleased to meet you.
I'd rather be in my present situation than to be elected to a seat in Congress for life.
Dickinson here is from Tennessee.
Davy, I think he ought to be part of your special Tennessee arm of volunteers.
If he can ride and he can fight, there's room for him.
Well, I'm a blacksmith by trade, Mr. Crockett, so I know a horse from the hooves up. And I can ride.
Good. That makes us an even dozen. Mr. Dickinson, you get yourself cracking and write to folks back home for their help so we can get that Mexican foot off our necks.
I was born 20 years too late for the revolution. But my father had a Navy Jack with 7 red stripes and a snake on her. Most beautiful flag you ever saw. And written on it, a warning to everybody. Don't tread on me.
Well, Jim, that was fine because the English could speak English and they could read English. But I don't think the Mexicans understand our language. And it wouldn't surprise me if they didn't send a big army up here to make sure we understand their language.
His Excellency, General Antonio Lopez de Santayana.
No. Do not applaud me now. There is nothing for the Mexican people to be enthusiastic about. This is not a day for cheering. We are disgraced. We should hide our heads from shame and national humiliation which has been brought on us by the Norteamericanos. But, I say but, I can promise you the fort of San Antonio will be revenged. Now, for that you can applaud.
It was a good speech, Antonio.
Jose Mario, you are Secretary of War. I am the Commander-in-Chief. The enemy is 365 miles away. Why do they do this to me?
Because we are too nice. We give them 2 years exemption from taxes so they can get started. Still, they complain about taxes. They are not poor, these Texanos. 2 years ago, in 33, they export 4,000 bales of cotton. Last year, 10,000.
These Norteamericanos who we permitted into our country must learn how to obey. If it takes 100,000 troops, we shall go.
Antonio, do you know how poor we are? Have you any idea what such an expedition is going to cost? Let them have their San Antonio.
It is a matter of principle and honor. What price do you put on that? 5,000 men, not one less.
Do you know what really would help?
Tell me, Jose Mario.
Get them some new guns.
What are you talking about? We bought those from the English. The guns they used at Waterloo.
I hear the Kentucky rifles are much better. They shoot further and hit harder.
We shall see. Tactics will win. Now go, do as I say. I have an army to train so we can teach these sharp Kentucky shooters a lesson.
Davy, I wouldn't recognize the old Franciscan mission. You're really making a fort out of it.
Not me, Jim. I'm rounding up supplies. It's Travis, our first colonel. He's got it all laid out. He's got 3 guns up in the old chapel and other artillery all around, north and south. Observation posts, guns on the buildings all around the 3-acre compound. What we haven't got is enough men. And this south palisade is weak. No wall, nothing. Just a 9-pounder. It wouldn't be too hard for the Mexicans to crawl up here.
Bowie, where you been? Sam Houston wants to blow up the Alamo. He feels it's too isolated and that we should pull back.
That son of a gun.
Now I look at all this, your preparations. Well, Sam left it up to me, and, well, I think he's crazy. I'd say the Alamo's worth holding. Oh, that's your friend from Tennessee?
Sure is. Oh, Dickinson. Yeah, that blacksmith's a born artilleryman. He's got him cracking horseshoes to use for cannon shot.
Hell, howdy do, Jim. Welcome back. Say, it's beginning to look like a real fort, isn't it? That 18-pounder covers the whole southwest angle of the town, and every day we build another earthwork to mount the guns.
Sam Houston told Jim here we ought to give the Alamo up.
Sam got word Santiago started his march up from Mexico with 4,500 troops.
Well, we only got 150 men.
Yeah, but those 150 really know how to shoot and pray.
4,500.
But I'd say with our artillery and the big 20 guns, the rifles, the ammunition, why, we could lick the Mexicans 10-1.
Yeah, even those odds ain't enough.
Yeah, speaking as an old Tennessee politician, maybe what these men need is one of my extra special hypertrophied inspirational speeches. Man, gather around to hear what old Davy Crockett's going to put in your ear. Now, somebody just told me we could outpray and outshoot the Mexicans 10-1. Well, they got close to 5,000 marching up here, and by last nose count, we got close to 200. I want each of you to round up 1 man and a half. 300 friends, relatives, believers. 300 more. And with that total of 500, we're going to win. Now, anybody doesn't know a man and a half, why, he can bring in 2 men. Will you do it?
A mighty fine speech, Mr. Crockett.
That wasn't no speech, Mr. Dickinson. You were hearing the beating of my heart.
The enemy are in view. The enemy are in view.
Well, this is it, my friend. That bell is tolling for us.
And it had arrived. The Mexican cavalry as far as the eye could see. Their burnished armor and red and blue uniforms glistening. San Antonio would be run through at sword's point. The men raced into town to rescue their wives and children. Dickinson fetching his wife Susanna and daughter Angelina. Jim Bowie got his wife's adopted sisters, one with a baby. And everyone was brought back to the Alamo. That defended garrison would certainly be the safest, they thought. They hoped. We'll see. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater will return shortly. All those who could put pen to paper. Dickinson, Bowie, Travis. Dozens more wrote urgent appeals for goods, money, ammunition. Crockett scoured the countryside for volunteers. Weeks had gone by. No answer. Now, with the enemy at the gates, it was as though the country was asleep and didn't realize that the front lines of its freedom was at the Alamo. And then, to make matters worse, Jim Bowie was suddenly stricken ill.
Let me just lie down here. Sit me down, will you?
Jim, what is it? What's come over you?
don't know, Travis. I had this pain. And then everything started spinning around. Help me to my quarters, will you?
How is he, Colonel? Jim Bowie, I think he'll recover. He's had a week of sweating it out, whatever the fever is. Couldn't get a doctor over here from town. People are all scared to leave their houses, so we're cut off.
I brought in a few volunteers last night, and I got promises for about a dozen more.
Well, thank heaven for these youngsters who came in with the women. You give them a message, they hang under a horse and ride out of here at night like the wind. There isn't a bullet that could catch up with them. And there go their cannon.
Now, listen to me, Colonel Travis. I want that palisade on the south side between the church and the barracks. It's the least protected, but my Tennessee volunteers can hold it. They're all itching for a little target practice.
Oh, it's yours, Davy. Arjo!
Senor?
Here, my boy, take this letter to Goliad and the other to Gonzales. Deliver that one first, put it right into Colonel Fannon's hands.
What'd you write?
Same to both towns. The enemy's in large force. Santa Anna himself has crossed the Rio Grande and is expected any hour. We need men and provisions. Give us assistance. All we got is 150 men, but we'll defend the Alamo till the last man.
Till the last man, amen. They'll never soften us up if they can't hit us.
All that racket out here. I keep expecting one cannonball to land. Man, can't even be sick.
Hey, now, what do you suppose has got a hold of you, Jim?
I don't know. I'm like a cripple. Sure has me worried.
Travis? You take care of this old knife fighter. I'm going to round up my Tennessee lads and make sure they've got the ammunition. Jim Bowie, I wouldn't worry if I were you. You're too ornery for any disease in its right mind to hang around you for long. Good day, James.
Travis, did you hear anything from Colonel Fannin?
Not one word. I just rolled him again. There he sits in his garrison in Goliad, 95 miles away with 420 troops.
Maybe he can't spare anyone. He's afraid he's going to be attacked.
Yeah, that's the word, Jim, afraid. I couldn't be plainer the way I wrote him. We're determined never to retreat, I said. We don't have much provisions, but enough till you and your men get here. And where are they?
Maybe the messages didn't get through.
I said to him, we repeat, to a brave officer who knows his duty, that we call on him for assistance.
Brave officer. They'll think you flattered him. He's had time, but not the will. Round here, if you gotta dig up some courage to fight, you might as well make it 6 foot long and jump in.
Where is this Alamo?
To your right, Your Excellency.
Ah, yes. Not 1,000 yards away. Miserable, crumbling, ancient joke of a building. How big is it all around?
3 acres with buildings all around.
It's Jose Mario. Is that a red flag flying from the chapel?
I am sorry to say it is. A blood red flag.
Blood red? Ah, yes. So they are defiant, aren't they? Oh, yes. Quite defiant.
You, we are requisitioning this house. What is your name?
Hitori, senor.
Tell everybody to get out of your house, Hitori.
My wife also?
No, we need her to cook. And you will serve and clean up. Now, get food and wine and set the table.
Yes.
Caro tells me you have received a message from a James Bowie in the Alamo.
I am afraid to show it to you.
Oh, I shall not be angry. What does James Bowie say?
For some reason which I do not understand, Antonio, this James Bowie is under the impression we wish to negotiate a peace parley. His messenger is waiting.
He is joking. I have not traveled 500 miles to... What? This boy must be dreaming. Give that to me. He signs himself James Bowie, commander of the volunteers. Dios y Federación Mexicano. Instead, he crosses out Mexican Federation and has written God and the Texas. God and Texas. Well, we shall find out.
We'll just see the messenger?
Of course not. Tell him the Mexican army cannot come to terms under any conditions.
I could have told you his terms are unconditional surrender, Bowie. He wants this battlefield. He's come all this distance to make an example of the foreigners. There's only one language all of them understand, and we shall give it to him. Dickinson?
Sir?
Fire! Fire! That is our answer. You taking the night watch, Dickinson?
He had to. Gregorio Parts is usually at this post, but he snuck off to get his family and some friends.
Is he Mexican?
Oh, not only loyal to Texas, as lots of them are, but he's one of the few locals who can handle a cannon.
Uh-huh.
He's making contact with about 20 friends who want to fight with us, so I'm keeping an eye out for him.
You see anything suspicious?
No. A moment ago, the light went out in the Aturi house on the main plaza.
Yeah, that used to be one of our outposts. Is that Santa Anna's headquarters?
His sleeping quarters.
Yeah, well, they picked the strongest house in town.
Hey, it's Gregorio. He's returned.
He looks like he's got 30 able bodies with him. I'll crawl down to the side, and you hold me by the heels. We'll get him up the wall, one by one. All right.
Okay, Gregorio. Now we're making a chain. Grab Colonel Travis' hand and pull yourselves up. One more to go. That short fella down there.
All right.
You got him, Travis?
Yeah, I got him. Okay, up you go, my man.
Man, that's no man. That's Gregorio's son, Enrique.
Will you stop jabbering and get me up again?
Yeah.
Oh, my arms are coming out of their sockets. Well, Gregorio, friends, welcome to the Alamo. How many are we?
There's 32 of them, sir.
Well, that brings our strength to 182. God bless you, everyone. Now, if any of you can handle artillery, Gregorio will show you. Captain Almiron Dickinson here is in charge. And if the mothers and children come along with me, I'll show you your quarters. Jim, you awake? Can I come in?
This whatever it is, it's killing me. These pains in the chest. Could it be pneumonia?
Now, you just keep warm. You'll get over it.
I'm feeling mighty poorly, William.
You must be out of your head. That's the first time you ever called me by my first name.
This isn't the time for formalities. You spend all your life fighting. And then, when the big one comes along, you're out of commission.
Jim, in no time, you'll be on your feet raring for bear.
I'm no Davy Crockett. He's the bear hunter. No. I'm a gentleman at heart. I can shoot in the man's world, but the love of a woman means more to me than all those victories.
Just get yourself well, Jim, so that we can run this fight together. I want you out there with me, you know. I need you.
The days were passing, but numbered. More and more contingents of the Mexican army arrived hourly, but the defenders of the Alamo were alone. Not one more man or one more pound of gunpowder got through to the beleaguered Texans. How much longer could Travis and Crockett and Dickinson and the dying Jim Bowie and each and every brave man, woman, and child, how much longer could they hold out? I'll be back shortly with Act 3. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater will return shortly. What do you do when the odds are against you? When it's not even a gamble anymore? Do you run up the white flag? Not if you're an American who came to Texas for the good life and the good land and found yourself protecting the good name of American courage. These were not regular army, these 182 patriots. They were doctors, blacksmiths, farmers, teachers, ministers, poets. They were ordinary, God-fearing citizens, and their names should never be forgotten.
Nelson, Parker, Reynolds, Ryan. Now, come on, boys. Don't let up. As soon as we pile that earth up, we'll run a cannon up there to protect this side. We'll give them back twice as good as we get. No, hold your fire. Wait till Colonel Travis decides. In front of the houses. How close to the women's and children's quarters? Can you hear me? I said, how close? I think it's been hit. Oh, Lord, no. I can't go down there and see. I gotta stay here by the men. Keep up your digging. I'll tell you when you can grab your rifles. Oh, Colonel Crockett. Where's Colonel Travis? We got a serious situation by these emplacements. We want to answer their fire.
Colonel's writing an important message. I'm taking charge. No, don't return fire. Hold off. See that down there? All that activity? We might catch 100 or more if we wait. Look, see that work down by the McMullen house. Just let them bring their men closer. And then...
Colonel Crockett, did you happen to pass the quarters of women and children?
Not a scratch. Hasn't been touched.
Oh, thank God.
Fellow citizens, I am besieged by 1,000 or more Mexicans under Santa Ana. I have sustained a continued bombardment for 24 hours and have not lost a man. The enemy have demanded a surrender. Otherwise, the garrison is to be put to the sword. I have answered the summons with a cannon shot, and our flag still waves proudly from the walls. Oh, Davy, come on in. I'm getting off another call for help. I shall never surrender or retreat.
I echo that. Never.
I call on you in the name of liberty, of patriotism, and of everything dear to the American character to come to our aid with all dispatch.
You just write that the enemy are receiving reinforcements daily and will no doubt increase to 3,000 or 4,000 in 4 or 5 days.
In less than that. Though this call may be neglected, I am determined to sustain myself as long as possible and die like a soldier who never forgets what is due to his own honor and that of his country. Victory or death.
Victory or death. And so they're up to something new out there. Trying to get closer to us on the southeast side.
We keeping watch?
Dickinson's got the glasses trained on them. I told him to hold off for now.
Are you sure you're right, Davy? It's not too good for morale to keep our men from answering fire.
We can kill a lot more of them, my way.
All right, if you're sure.
I'll leave this rule for others. When I'm dead, they always sure you're right, then go ahead.
We gotta get this message through.
Let's get that boy, Enrique.
Are you hurt, Davy?
No, sir. Only insulted.
Yeah.
I know where the boy is.
Good. Give him this message. Tell him to ride with it like the wind to Goliath.
Well, they know where in Goliath.
Well, the garrison, of course, is for Colonel Fannin.
Say, I like what you've written on the outside.
What?
The people of Texas and all Americans in the world.
Colonel Travis, glad you're with us. Move the 18-pounder over there. She's ready to be touched off.
Where are they shooting from?
Here, cover! Travis,
What can you see through the glasses?
There's lots of activity down there. Yeah, looks like it. I'd say 50 of them swimming across the river. Here comes some more. Hold your fire! Hold it! Hold it!
Wasn't that right? We can turn this into a rout.
Captain?
Yes, Colonel?
Are you ready?
Ready and aiming point blank.
All right, now hold it, hold it. 100 yards now, still coming. 80, hold it. 70, and fire!
Come on, Tennessee boys! Pick out your pluck, pick your buzz, and gather!
They're running behind La Valita. They got cover there. I wish Bowie was on his feet. We sure could use him down there.
Hey, Colonel, I'm getting bored firing old Bitsy at those Mexican squirrels. Anything else you need done?
Sure, Davy. Get 2 other riders and torch those buildings where they're hiding.
Yes, sir. Baker, Brown, on the double, follow me.
William, Travis. Jim Bowie, what are you doing up here?
My duty is at the command post with you, not in bed. Push that Davy Crockett up to.
All right, come over here. Look, see over at La Valita?
Yeah.
Those that aren't floating face down in the river took to the old buildings for cover. And behind that are the howitzers. They got aimed right at us. Crockett is going to set fire to the lot.
There he goes. Is that Baker? Brown? That's Davy Crockett. When you look at those flames, he has it out the whole Crockett hell.
No message from outside, Jim, was there? No answer?
No, Rosehide.
Sit here, surrounded, encircled. That noose getting tighter and tighter. Where is help?
William, I'm a dying man and I know it. I hope it'll be my enemy bullet. Not this.
Jim, you're not getting off that easy. You're gonna live. Now, here, take this rifle.
I couldn't hold that. I'm too weak to scratch myself. I'm thinking, with death so close, if they overpower us, we'll be a sacrifice at the shrine of our country.
You believe that? I wonder if anyone will remember the Alamo, care enough to do our memory justice.
Crockett, come back here fast.
William, help me back to my quarters.
Dickinson, give them all you have.
They've hit 2 of our cannon. Their guns aren't 200 yards away. We're trapped. Fire at those gunners! Pick them off like quails!
Boy, what in heaven's name? You're back.
I don't care how I feel. I have to be up here. They go inside and take care of the others.
Travis, listen to me. They've got a new battery south and another new one north. These walls aren't going to hold up much longer. It's only time.
The men will hold out longer than the wall.
We're hemmed in on all sides. We'd better all march out and die in the open air.
You hear that?
Why, there's nothing. They're leaving. They're leaving. They're all heading back, all of them. They're leaving.
That's bad. They're regrouping. Tomorrow morning, that'll be the end.
Crockett? Colonel Crockett? Davy!
I hear you. Let me take care of this man's leg.
Davy, gather all the men. I want to talk to them. My brave companions, our fate is sealed. I have deceived you long with the promise of help, but I have been deceived by others. My calls on Colonel Fannin have remained unanswered. Because I thought help was coming, I asked you to remain until it is too late. We are outnumbered 20-1. There is no escape. My choice is to remain in the Alamo and resist, to sell our lives as dearly as possible. So let us band together as brothers and vow to die together.
What is the time?
I gave my watch to one of the children.
Sometime before dawn, that's all I know.
A long night for me. It may never be day.
Anyone seen Travis?
He's also with the children.
Lord, it seems just yesterday I came riding into town wondering which street to put up the blacksmith shop. How did all this happen?
There's always a moment in history, and someone has to pay the price for those that follow. Today it's our turn.
Hey, you boys having a party? How come no one's asleep?
Oh, William, you are an amusing man. I expect we'll all be asleep for a long time.
They're coming. They're coming. The Mexicans are coming.
They're climbing the wall.
Don't let them put up those ladders.
All right, come on, Tennessee. Shoot, Rito. Shoot, Rito.
Oh, blazes. The 18-pounder's out of action.
Let me get a shot at those monkeys. Ah, yeah, I got him. There goes another ladder.
Hey, big Colonel Travis. The Mexicans have broken through. They're inside our walls. Get your knives out, boys.
When the shooting was over, Mrs. Dickinson took her baby in her arms and a pitcher of water, see if she could find any dying man who needed a cup of cold water or a message to send to her mother or wife or sister. She found only the dead. Her husband, Colonel Travis Jim Bowie, all dead. And I was going fast in the corner of the Alamo with a big pile of dead Mexicans all around me. I'll leave this rule for others when I'm dead. Be always sure you're right. Then go ahead.
Band together as brothers and vow to die together. Colonel William Barrett Travis asked his men, and so they did. Every last defender of the Alamo. They took with them half of the entire Mexican army. But what of Colonel Fannin, who never arrived? What of His Excellency General Santa Anna and his thousands who remained alive? I shall tell you when I return. None survived at the Alamo. Further north, Colonel Fannin and his men were captured by the Mexicans, and on a Palm Sunday were taken out to the woods and shot. General Santa Anna went to sleep one night encamping on the San Jacinto River, and when he awoke, his troops had been surrounded by Sam Houston. He was caught. The Alamo lives in history as a symbol of heroic defense for the ideals of freedom and independence. We shall always look back at the Alamo with wonder. Could we, today, do the same for the same cause? I think we could, if we always remember the Alamo. Our cast included Paul Heck, Russell Horton, Jackson Beck, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tom Bosley inviting you to return to the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater for another exciting tale you can hear through the magic of radio. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater is recommended by NEA, the National Education Association.
Keep it tuned right here to HOJO Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Mother, are post-40...
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father.
A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling bran flakes. Post 40% bran flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. You know Kathy Anderson. She's the little girl that lives in the white frame house on Maple Street in Springfield. Did you ever notice her ears? Probably not. Well, she has two of them, and they're small, just like most little girls' ears. The puzzling thing about those little ears is how they can hear so much from so many in so little time. And right now, those little pink funnels have gathered in so much news that it's about to spill over. Like this. Margaret, I'm home. Where's the family?
Oh, hello, dear.
Oh, hello, honey.
Betty's upstairs. Bud isn't home yet, and Kathy's around somewhere. I don't know exactly.
Daddy!
Never mind, I found her. Well, kitten, what are you bubbling over for?
You don't know yet, do you? You don't know about Bud.
Know about Bud? Well, he eats and sleeps. What else is there to know about Bud?
Bud quit school.
Oh, well, he's always doing that. Quit school.
Calm, Margaret, calm.
It's all because of a girl.
Because of a girl?
Millie Ferris. He's in love with her. He asked her to a movie, and the teacher found out about it. Everybody's talking.
Have the papers heard about this?
But, Jim...
Margaret, I want first-hand information before I get all worked up over it.
I can tell you all about it, Daddy.
Oh, I'm sure you can. But I want the truth. Margaret, please send Bud into the den when he comes in.
It's probably Bud now, coming in the back way. We might as well have it out right here.
Now, let's just take it easy. We'll see what he says when he gets in here. Quiet now. Don't say anything.
Hi. He's going up to his room.
Bud Anderson, you come back here.
What? What's the matter? Can I go up to my room? Well, what are you staring at?
Bud, we've just heard a little distressing news. Report has it that...
Hello, people. What's all the fuss? Betty, your brother has decided to quit school, and he refuses to give us any reason.
Refused? Holy cow.
Let's give the boy a chance, Margaret, please.
I can give you a good reason. He's just too dumb to go any farther.
Who, me?
Mother, I've been looking over my room, and I'd like to talk to you about something.
Later, Princess. Now, Bud, you might as well get it off your chest.
Mother, Kathy's got about 50 dolls in our room. I haven't got room to breathe.
Betty, later. All right, Bud?
Okay, so I quit. It was on account of that Millie.
Millie Ferris?
Yeah, she sits between me and Don Curry.
So?
Well, I wrote a note to Don asking him if he could go to the movies with me tonight. And the teacher saw me handing the note to Millie so she could hand it to Don.
And the teacher thought you'd written the note to Millie?
Yeah. I forgot to put Don's name on it. So the teacher took the note and read it to the class. Big laugh.
Didn't you explain you meant the note for Don?
Sure.
What happened then?
Big laugh.
Well, the whole thing is very silly.
Well, it's not silly at all.
At noontime, did I get it? All the guys were kidding me, saying I'm in love with Millie, saying I'm a sweetie pie.
Well, that's not good. Not good at all.
I didn't go back this afternoon. I'm never going back.
Now, Bud, you can't give up your whole education because of a little embarrassment. How do you think Millie feels about it?
She thinks it's great.
Why don't you marry the girl if you're so crazy about her?
Oh, who asked you anything?
Well, dear, what are you going to do?
Well, it's obvious Bud can't make any headway at school. That girl chasing him, you know how shy he is.
Yes, I know.
So, if you don't go to school, what do? You go to work. We'll have to find Bud a job.
Hey, Dad, you really mean that?
Jim Anderson.
I mean it.
Oh, boy. I'm going in the den and call some of the fellas. Yahoo! No more school.
Jim, I don't understand.
I'll explain, honey. The girls, you run along. I want to talk to your mother alone.
Well, I'm sure Bud's ignorance doesn't concern me in the least. I'd like to talk to you later, Mother.
And you run along too, kitten.
Gee, Daddy, I don't know where to go.
Oh, well, let's see.
Well, you see this closet right here, the one with the thin door that sound carries through so well?
Yes, sure.
Well, don't go in there. You go upstairs to your room and close the door.
Heck. I never have any fun.
Now, Margaret, just let me talk. If I forced Bud back to school right away, it might break the poor kid. Everybody laughing at him?
It was all a mistake.
Who knows it?
Well, the Ferris girl knows it.
And she won't tell. She's got herself a boyfriend.
And we've got a boy who won't go back to school.
Margaret, it's as simple as this. I'm going to give Bud a job. Working for us, the Andersons.
What?
Wait until you hear the work I've outlined for him. He'll be so sick of work by Monday morning that he'll be glad to go back to school, even if he has to sit on Millie's lap. Simple, won't you admit?
Yes. Oh, you and your plan.
Now, honey, just leave everything to me.
Dad, hey, Dad, you know what?
Your father knows everything.
Dad, if I start to work now, by next June, I ought to get 2 weeks vacation with pay.
See, Margaret, a forward-looking businessman.
Pardon me while I finish getting dinner.
I'd kind of like to pack into the woods by mule. Would you like to go?
Bud, as one mule to another. Let's get you a job first. Here, I brought in the paper. Now, let's take a look at the want ad. Sit down. Let's see. Selling. Oh, this sounds good. If you can't make $500 a week, we don't want you.
What does that mean?
That means they don't want you. Let's see. Maybe something in the industrial line. Well, here's a big paying job. Say, this might be it. Equipment analyst. Able to analyze requirements, prepare cost estimates, select and purchase machines, and process markups for jig assembly. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, too bad.
What?
Must have car. That lets you up.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wanted, young man, strong, ambitious, wide awake. Yeah, let's see what else there is in here. Bud, I've got an idea.
What?
How would you like to make $2 a day and room and board?
$2 a day and room and board? Holy cow, where could I get a job like that?
Right here. General handyman for the Anderson household. Only until you get something better, of course.
Oh, but gee, Dad, what's there to do around here?
Plenty. The house needs a lot of repairs. The driveway's in bad shape. There's a lot of digging to do. I'm sure your mother will find plenty of things. Oh, you'll be busy, all right. What do you say?
When do I start?
Well, today is Thursday. How about tomorrow morning? That'll give you Friday and Saturday this week, $4.
Why can't I start tonight?
Now, don't get over anxious, Bud. You'll have to get up about 6 in the morning, you know, in order to get ready to start at 8.
Gee, I'm going to call Joe Phillips and tell him about it. I think I'll start tonight, though, if I can.
Daddy?
Kathy, what are you doing here?
Is Bud really going to work for us?
Kathy, you've been eavesdropping, haven't you?
No, I was listening by the window.
Oh.
I got a job already, Joe. Working for my dad.
Is he going to be a hired man for the whole family, Daddy?
We'll see, Kathy. We'll see.
$2 a day and board and room.
Father?
Just a minute, Princess.
Oh, I don't know, Joe. I wouldn't want to ask him. Why don't you call him later and ask him? Yeah, he's in a good mood. Okay, Joe. Goodbye. Okay, Dad, I'm ready to start. What do you want me to do first?
I'm working on it.
Father, if Bud isn't exactly a member of the household, shouldn't we rearrange the living quarters upstairs?
Don't bother me with that now, Betty. I'm trying to lay out a work schedule. Here, let's see. Tomorrow, attic and storing records.
Daddy, could I have him work for me a little while Saturday afternoon?
Kathy, go play with your dolls.
That's another thing. There are at least 50 old dolls cluttering up our room.
Will you please go away?
Jim, children, dinner's nearly ready.
Hey, Mom, I'm working.
I'm sure I don't share your enthusiasm. And you'd better get ready for dinner.
Dad, why couldn't I work from 6:30 to 10:30 tonight? There's another $1 right there.
I haven't got anything for you to do tonight, Bud.
Mom, you got any odd jobs that I could do?
It would look very odd to see you doing any job.
Betty.
Maybe I could clean out the refrigerator.
You cleaned that out last night, but good.
Quiet, kids. I'm trying to think.
There wasn't even a piece of celery left. Children.
Now listen, Bud. Here's tomorrow's work program for you.
Okay.
I want you to dig a 4-inch pit around the incinerator, about 10 feet in diameter. I want to put brick in there a little later.
Yeah? Then what?
Well, that's quite a job. But after that, well, there must be about 5 cubic feet of ashes in that pile out there. Spread those ashes thinly over that big bare space by the fence. Got that?
Yep. Then what?
Oh, well, if you get through that, stack all that broken lumber back of the tool house. Right?
Right.
Okay.
But what do you want me to do in the afternoon?
In the afternoon?
Plan's working out nicely, isn't it, Jim?
It hasn't begun yet. But you mean you think you can do all that in the morning?
Sure, that's a sin.
Okay. Well, there must be 100 bundles of magazines in the attic. Lug those out by the garage. I'm going to send them to the paper drive.
I already did that one evening last week.
You did?
They're around on the side.
Well, then lug them back up to the attic again.
But, Dad, if the magazines are downstairs...
Hello? Just a minute. It's for you, Daddy.
Oh, all right. Hello? Oh, hello, Joe. What? Well, Joe, I'm sorry, but I'm full up right now. No, don't call me. I'll call you. Goodbye. What in the world goes on here?
Who was it?
Joe Phillips. He heard I'm hiring men. He wants me to give him a job. He's figuring on quitting school, too.
Father going to solve this family problem. With a payday in sight, Bud has turned into a real ball of fire, brimming over with vim and energy. And no two ways about it, that's a mighty fine way for anyone to feel.
Yes, life is swell when you feel well. And that's one good reason why so many folks rely on the important keep regular benefits of bran. Only in the past, this cereal may not have been all you asked for as far as flavor was concerned. But that's been changed. Now you can enjoy all the benefits of bran in a cereal that's right up there in flavor. For something wonderful has happened to bran. Yes, new Post 40% bran flakes have a completely new and delicious flavor called Magic Oven Flavor. They have a new crisp texture, too. And it's these two advantages, marvelous flavor and texture, that makes so many folks say new Post bran flakes are one of the best tasting cereals ever. So serve new Post bran flakes in your home and know that your family will get their ounce of prevention, their keep regular benefits, in a cereal they'll truly enjoy eating. Well, that's the whole simple story, which I hope will persuade you that Post 40% bran flakes is the cereal you want to serve. Bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, when you shop this weekend.
Well, he's been working there a day and a half. It's almost noon on Saturday now, and Jim Anderson is in the kitchen talking to Margaret. It's a kind of worried talk, like this.
Honey, there must be something you can have Bud do until I can think of something.
You and your plan.
Well, it has to work out. Have you had him wash the windows yet?
Twice.
Oh, no. I can't understand the boy's energy. He acts like a maniac. Will you get that, Margaret? If it's another kid asking about a job, I'm not hiring today.
Hello? Just a minute. It's for you, Jim.
It's not a boy.
No.
Hello? Yes, Mrs. Pembroke. What other boys do is no concern of mine. I don't see how I've established any precedent whatsoever. I assure you that my boy will be back in school Monday morning on schedule. Now, what your boy does is strictly up to you and him. Goodbye. I've got to get him back to school Monday. Mrs. Pembroke's boy wants to quit school now. That makes about the 5th. And everybody blames it on me.
I didn't know Bud was so popular. It seems your son is a leader of men.
Well, he's certainly not a follower of women.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. I'll go wash up for lunch.
Oh, Bud, don't you think it would be a good idea to maybe take Saturday afternoons off?
And lose $1? Heck no. What do you want me to do this afternoon?
I'll let you know at lunch.
Okay.
Want me to do anything about lunch, Mother?
No, thanks, dear. It'll be ready in a minute. Sit down and console your father.
Have you made up your mind about Bud's room yet?
Betty, I can't ask Bud to give up his room. I promised him room and board. Where would he sleep?
He could put a cot in that little room over the garage.
It's nice and secluded and quiet.
That's an idea. I think I'll move in there myself.
Oh, Father, don't be so utterly slapstick. That room of Kathy's and mine is so crammed with doll buggies and dolls and doll houses, it's like living in a toy shop.
Betty, I've told you that Kathy and Patty Davis are having their doll show and parade this afternoon. All those things will be out of your room by tonight.
So next week it'll be something else. She'll probably have a hamster farm in there.
Jim, if you should insist that Bud move to the room over the garage, the discomfort might cause him to dislike his job.
Oh, I hate to do it. It would be a real blow to the boy. Giving up his room for a cubby hole in the garage.
It's for his own good. It might solve your problem.
All right. But let me handle it. Betty, you casually mention it at lunch, and I'll take over from there. I'll do it gently. I don't want to hurt him.
Good. Now, Kathy can have Bud's room, and at last...
Who can have whose room?
We'll discuss that later, kitten.
Okay. Have you heard the latest news?
I hope so.
Millie Ferris claims she's going steady with Bud.
What?
She thinks Bud really sent that note to her.
Why, she couldn't have.
Dear, you know how girls that age are. She probably wants the other girls to think she has a boyfriend. She'll grab at any excuse.
Well, Bud is a mighty poor excuse for a boyfriend.
Oh, yeah? Well, your old Ralph isn't so great either.
Oh, turn green.
Oh, turn purple.
Oh, cut it out.
The poor girl has taken advantage of the situation, and she's glamorizing it. She called here twice yesterday, you know. Wanted Bud.
Oh, fine.
Well, all that concerns me now, Father, is to get the room situation straightened out. I'll be the happiest girl in the world.
All right, just leave things to me.
By the way, have you any work lined up for Bud this afternoon?
I'm thinking.
Daddy, can I use Bud this afternoon?
Kathy, there's no kind of work you could give him that he couldn't do with his little finger. I've got to make it tough on him.
But I sure could use him.
I think he's coming downstairs. Now, don't mention Millie. And, Betty, bring that idea of Bud sleeping out over the garage in very casually.
Hi. Lunch ready?
Sit down, Bud.
Mind if I eat fast? I want to work most of the lunch hour so I can knock off a little early.
Bud, take it easy. Don't you ever get tired?
Oh, a little, but when I think of that $2 a day rolling in day after day, boy. Pass me the sausage.
Bud, please.
What's for this afternoon, Dad?
Just take it easy, Bud.
But what is it?
Well, as a matter of fact, Kathy had an idea.
Kathy?
Father, there's something I wanted to bring up. Casually, of course.
Oh, yes.
Ralph and I were discussing family environment yesterday.
Bread, please.
Ralph is of the opinion that it's not good for a family to live in the same house with a hired man.
Jam.
He thinks the hired man should be kept outside the house.
Peanut butter.
Bud, did you hear what I said?
Yeah, sure. What's Ralph got to do with it?
Well, it just happens that Ralph is my current fiancé.
What's a current fiancé?
The alternating current, kitten. He alternates with that Rogers boy.
Oh, Father, don't be so TV comic.
Betty, I think you may as well forget it.
I will not forget it. It'll help you, too, you know.
Not now, Betty.
Hey, Dad, I got an idea.
I thought I had one, too.
Why not let Kathy have my room and me move into that little room over the garage?
What? What did you say?
Well, I figure this way. I figure that room of mine is worth about $10 a week rent, right?
Oh, I suppose so.
But that little room over the garage is worth only about $2. So I'd rather live there, and you could give me the extra $8 a week.
But
I'm sure Father will be very happy to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everything seems to be working out just fine. Bud, I wish you a long and prosperous career as a hired man.
Now, wait a minute.
I think I'll call Joe and tell him I got a raise.
Just a minute, Bud. Why don't you reconsider this whole thing? A boy's place is in school.
Father, I'm not going to lose that room now. And I'm sure Bud wouldn't want to give up $8 a week.
Now, Betty, you stay out of this.
I guess I better not call Joe. I better get to work. Well, what do you want me to do, Dad?
Well, Bud, I ordered 3 truckloads of bricks. I was going to have you rip up the driveway and put in a new one this afternoon.
Yeah.
But the bricks haven't arrived. Kathy had something she wanted you to do.
The shrimp? I don't want to work for her.
Well, I can't say I blame you.
Dear, I don't like to butt in, but after all, Bud is working for the family, you know.
Oh, yes. That was the agreement, wasn't it?
Holy cow, I quit school to get away from a girl. Now you want me to work for one.
Well, Bud, it isn't much to do. Patty Davis and I are having our doll show today.
What's that got to do with me?
First, we've got to carry all our dolls over to Patty's house.
Oh, not me.
The other girls will be there. Then we start the parade.
Bud'll fit in fine in a doll parade.
Betty?
Then we parade down Olive Street to Maple, up Maple to Willow, over Grand, then back to Patty's house, where we have the show. And all you have to do is carry the extra dolls.
Oh, no.
Bud, dear, no matter what kind of work you do, there's always something unpleasant about it.
That's right, son. You see, I promised that you'd work for the family, not just me. I can't break my promise.
Of course, you could quit your job.
Holy cow. I gotta think this over.
It would be a shame to lose all that money you're making.
Betty.
What would you and Millie do for spending money, now that you're going steady?
Betty Anderson.
She called you 3 times yesterday, and she's told everybody that you're her steady.
She did not.
All right, ask Kathy.
Well, that's what Millie told everybody yesterday.
Okay, come on, Shrimp. Let's get the parade started.
Oh, boy. First, come out in the front yard a minute. I've got something I want.
Well, Betty, you certainly fixed up things just fine.
I think you'd better go to your room.
Well, at least I have a room. That's more than I could say before.
Well, Betty won, I lost.
Now you'll have to force Bud back to school.
I suppose. Well, Bud, why are you heading for the basement?
Millie Ferris, she's coming up the walk.
Look, Jim, out the window. She's giving Kathy a note.
So that's Millie. Oh, nice-looking youngster.
Why, she's going away again.
Oh, here comes Kathy. I wonder what in the world...
It's for Millie. It's a note for Bud. Shall I take it to him?
I'll take it. Here.
Jim, don't read it.
It's a cinch Bud won't. I'll have to read it to him. Well... Bud, come up out of the basement.
No.
Good news, Bud. Come on up.
Bud?
I'm never coming up.
Millie's gone.
Like fun.
If you don't come up, I'm going to fire you.
Fire away.
All right. I hereby give you a week's notice together with a week's pay. $12.
Honest? $12?
That's right.
Boy, I can get out of town on that.
You can go back to school with no worries. Listen to this note from Millie. Dear Bud, my mother made me tell both our teacher and Don Curry that note was really for him. Teacher is going to explain to the kids Monday morning. Don can't go to the movies with you because I'm going with him. So I guess you and I will have to break up.
Break up?
But let you and I still be good friends. Yours truly, Millie Ferris.
Gee, Dad, I sure feel better, but kind of sad, too.
What have you got to feel sad about?
Oh, it's not me I'm sad about. It's poor old Don.
Well, everything's fine. Margaret, I told you my plan would work. Knew it all the time. Margaret. What are you smiling at?
Nothing. I'm just smiling.
Now
Now, before our final surprise of the show, we've asked our friend Margaret Anderson back to give us a good household hint or two.
Well, as you can plainly see, just about everything happens to the Andersons. Well, not everything, really. Things could be lots worse. For instance, Jim could be a real grouch, mean and nasty like some of the husbands I know of. Husbands who have a good case of coffee nerves. Of course, that could never happen now that Jim's been drinking Postum, because there's no caffeine in Postum to give him coffee nerves. Actually, we Andersons all drink Postum. We like it. And I like the money Postum saves me. Would you believe it? But Postum costs less than 1/3 of what coffee costs. See why I like Postum? Well, why don't you try it on your family, too? It's instant. Instant Postum.
Betty's a little disappointed, but she'll get over it. And Jim? Well, he's pretty well satisfied with himself. Like this.
You see, Margaret, if you just give things a little thought, they work out fine.
Oh, you did a splendid job, dear. I just don't know how you do it.
Well, the whole thing is closed now. Probably never hear another word from it.
Probably not. I'll get it. Hello? Yes? Well, I don't know, but I can ask him. Just a minute. Jim, it's Don Curry on the phone. Millie's new boyfriend.
Oh, what does he want?
He's quit school. He wants to know if you could give him Bud's old job.
The right to vote for the candidate of your choice is one of the most precious rights of our democracy. But too many of us forget that it is also a duty. Remember, your vote is your guarantee of freedom. Be sure you vote on November 4th. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Storm as Kathy, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, and Ted Donaldson.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Carl Hertzinger. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
HOJO Radio, where the classics come alive.
Here he is, folks. During the day, he plays in movies like Wake Island and A Bell for Adano. But in his off hours, he's a gentleman farmer.
Yeah. And on my farm, I got the smartest little hen you ever saw. This hen lays an egg every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. But on Friday, she lays 3 eggs. She likes the weekend off.
The American Meat Institute presents William Bendix in The Life of Riley. The meat people of America, providing a great food for a great nation. 5 million farmers and ranchers raising fine meat animals. 600,000 men and women in more than 3,500 meat packing plants. 400,000 meat retailers. All doing their level best to fill your daily needs. On behalf of all these, the American Meat Institute brings you The Life of Riley. Well, if peace and quiet ever reign in war worker Chester A. Riley's little California bungalow, leave it to Riley to change the status quo. And right now, something seems to be brewing as we find Riley, his wife Peg, and daughter Babs holding a family council in the kitchen.
Now, let's get down to the naked facts. 2 weeks ago, I came home from work, and I hand you 4 $5 bills.
Yes, we know that.
And I say to you, Dumpling, here's $20. Go out and buy yourself a new mink fur piece, 'cause the rabbit in your old mink fur piece is getting bald.
Oh. Yes, Daddy, I remember seeing you give Mother the money.
Okay. When I gave you the dough, Peg, what did you do with it?
I told you I put it away in the cupboard here in the cream jug.
Cream jug? You mean the half and half jug? We ain't tasted cream in 2 years.
All right.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. You say you didn't look in the cream jug again until this morning?
Yes, and there are only 3 $5 bills.
So $5 is missing.
Daddy, are you sure you gave Mother $20? That's right. I didn't count it. I just took your word for it.
I'm positive I gave you $20. 4 $5 bills. You know me. I never forget a face.
What's that got to do with the money?
Well, Abraham Lincoln's face was on every one of the 4 bills.
Well, where did the $5 get to?
Now, let's use logic. You didn't take it, Peg. Babs didn't take it. I didn't take it. I got it. A burglar took it.
Oh, don't be silly, Riley. If a burglar did it, why didn't he take all the money?
Well, maybe he figured it would put him in a higher income tax bracket.
Oh, Daddy, burglars don't pay income tax.
They don't? They can go to jail for it. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Now, let's get logical, Peg. We didn't take it. A burglar didn't take it. Your Uncle Baxter is back east. Hey, maybe Junior took it.
Oh, Riley. Why, Junior wouldn't steal. You know that. Of course not.
I ain't saying Junior stole it. He probably just took it when we weren't looking. And forgot to tell us about it. Hi, Junior. How's my favorite son, huh?
Okay, Pop.
Junior, look, did you borrow $5 from the cream jug?
Me? Well, no, Pop.
That's funny. I wish I knew where that $5 went to. I like to know what happens to all our income and outgoes so I can balance my books.
You don't keep books, Pop.
Well, sure I do, mentally. And if there's $5 missing, I'm mentally unbalanced. You're sure you didn't take it, huh?
Well, honest, Papa, I wouldn't steal.
No, of course you wouldn't. Now I'm talking crazy. Why, us Rileys ain't got a crooked bone in our heads. Figured I even mentioned the matter, huh?
Okay, Pop. See you later.
Okay. Well, Junior, wait a minute. What's that you got in that box there?
Well, this?
Yeah.
Oh, just a basketball. I'll see you later.
Oh, wait a minute. A basketball? Let me get a feel of that, huh? Boy, I ain't had one of these in my hand since I played for good old NYU.
NYU?
Huh?
Pop, you never went to college.
Oh, this NYU was the New York Upholsterers. We played in the Industrial League. Oh, boy, this reminds me of the old days. I used to dribble the ball right down the floor, fast as a pussycat. Dribble Puss Rally, they called me.
Oh, yeah, I bet you were good, Pop. Can I have the ball now?
Hey, this is a pretty good basketball. Brand new, too. Where'd you get it?
Well, it's for my club's game tonight. Give me the ball, Pop. You might bust it.
Look, it's still got the price tag on it.
Price tag?
Yeah. Says $4.95. That's almost $5. Junior, where did you get $5 to buy a new basketball? Huh?
Well, I can't tell you, Pop, but...
Junior, you took it from the cream jug. Junior!
No, I didn't.
Look at you. I can see guilty written all over your face. Guilty.
No, Pop.
How could you do a thing like this? Stealing from your own family. Didn't I give you the right kind of upbringing? Didn't we always sneak into the theater to see them crime don't pay movies? And this is how you repay me.
Oh, Papa, I didn't take the money.
I'm ashamed of you, Junior. To think that on Christmas I thought enough of you to give you my ruby ring that's been in my family for 100 years. But you don't deserve to wear it.
Pop, will you listen to me?
I don't want to hear no more. Now, go to your room and stay there.
Look, Pop, whatever you decide to do with me, you...
Never mind that. I've already decided what to do with you as soon as I talk it over with your mother.
Oh, Riley, I just can't believe Junior'd steal.
Neither can I, Peg, but the evidence is as plain as my face. Peg, there's only one thing to do. I'm going to give Junior a licking.
A licking? Oh, but Riley, Junior's a big boy now.
Oh, don't worry, I can protect myself. That boy needs a good old-fashioned shellacking, and he's going to get it.
Oh, now, Riley, look, you're just a little excited.
Now, Peg, no arguments. I know how to bring up my son.
Well, he's my boy as much as yours.
Oh, okay, I'll only lick my half.
Now, look, Riley, you don't want to do something you'll be sorry for. Couldn't you just give him a good talking to? After all, it was only $5.
Only $5. Yesterday it was cookies. Today it's $5. Tomorrow it's Fort Knox. Don't you see, Peg, this has got to be snipped in the bud.
Well, I suppose you're right.
I'm glad you see it my way.
Riley, what are you doing?
I'm taking my belt off.
Oh, you think it's best to do it with a belt?
It's the only way.
Oh, but Riley, a belt.
Oh, I know. I feel the same way. When I think that just a few years ago he was just a little baby, and now... Oh, this is one of the worst features of being a parent. But duty is duty, and no matter how unpleasant it is, it's got to be done.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Okay, here's the belt. Go and do it.
Oh, no, Riley. No, not me.
No, Peg. This is no time to get soft-hearted. You gotta be strong. You lick him. I'll cook the dinner.
Well, why can't you be strong? It was all your idea anyway. You're the one who's getting soft-hearted.
No, it ain't that, Peg. I just couldn't use my belt on him because...
Because what?
Well, who'll hold up my pants?
Well, I'm certainly not going to do it.
Okay, give me the belt. I started this, and I'll see it through to the end. Well, Junior, I'm giving you your last chance. Are you ready to confess you took the $5?
I didn't take it.
Okay, that settles it. You're getting a licking. Bend over.
All right.
Wait a minute. I'm giving you your last chance. Are you going to confess?
No.
Okay, that settles it. No more talk. Bend over.
I'm bending over.
Wait a minute. I'm giving you your last chance. Did you take the money? Come on, Junior, cooperate.
I told you I didn't.
Okay, that settles it. I ain't the type that shilly-shallies. This is the end. Come on, bend over.
All right, get it over with.
Don't tell me what to do. You gotta be taught a lesson. Well, I might as well get it over with. Why don't you say something?
What do you want me to say?
Anything, Sonny, as long as you make me mad.
I've got nothing to say.
Trying to braze it out, huh? Okay, you better hold on to something because this is going to hurt, Junior. Okay, here it comes. And let that be a lesson to you.
Is that all, Pop?
Don't think I'm getting soft-hearted. The reason I stopped is it's on account of the war effort. The government wants us to conserve clothing, and if I gave you the licking you deserve, I'd wear out the seat of your pants. So I'm postponing your licking until the war's over.
That's okay with me.
But I'm still going to punish you. You ain't playing in the basketball game tonight.
Oh, no, Papa. I gotta play tonight. It's for the championship.
You heard me. No basketball tonight, and no more basketball this season.
But, Pop!
You're going to spend your spare time working and earning enough money to pay back the $5 you took.
Well, I'll do anything you say, Pop, but please let me play tonight, please. Just tonight.
No. It's time you learned that people have to pay for the mistakes they make. And if I ever catch you doing a thing like this again, you and me are through. Now put that in your pipe and smoke it. And don't ever let me catch you smoking.
In a moment, we'll find out more of the mystery of why Junior took the $5. Or did he? Well, right now, this is Ken Niles speaking for meat. On all sides these days, we're hearing this question. Where's the meat? Well, all kinds of meat, including the choicer cuts, such as steaks, roasts, and chops, are going to the armed forces, including established Army and Navy bases, to military rest homes, to training centers, to Army and Navy hospitals, and on to ships and submarines with refrigeration facilities. Now, against a slightly decreased all-over meat supply, the government has the greatest meat needs in history, nearly 1/3 of our total meat supply. Tonight, I'm going to try to analyze the current situation here at home. Perhaps when you think of meat, you think in terms of steaks, roasts, and chops. Did you ever realize that even in peace times, there never were enough of these choice cuts to go around? But where are these cuts going? Well, you know that the men right at the fighting front get most of their meat in the form of compact, easily transported rations which do not require refrigeration. But they do get their meat, and lots of it, and they get it regularly. Yes, millions of tons of meat are going to our fighters on 5 continents, on 7 seas. It's plain arithmetic. When war needs go up, the amount of meat left for civilians goes down. The War Food Administration estimates that there will be 127 pounds of meat per civilian this year, as against 143 pounds in 1944. That's less for us, but it will keep up the supply for the boys at war, and that is the number one job of your meat industry. All meat, regardless of kind or cut, is a yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And now back to the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Well, Riley is still convinced that Junior stole $5 from the cream jug and is determined to punish the boy by not allowing him to play in the championship basketball game tonight.
But, Daddy, couldn't you let him play just tonight?
No. I said no basketball for Junior until he pays back the $5.
I know, but he could start his punishment tomorrow. Let him play tonight. The game means so much to him.
He's got to be taught a lesson, Babs. You'll understand better what I'm doing when you become a father. I mean, when you... No.
Oh, but Riley, isn't it enough that you gave him a whipping?
Whippings are all right in their place, but you also got to impress the boy's mind.
Poor Junior. He made a date to take his girlfriend, Marilyn Morris, to watch him play. And now I guess he'll have to stand her up.
If she's the right kind of girl, she'll wait for him until he gets through paying his debt to society.
For heaven's sake, Riley, stop talking as if Junior was a criminal.
Well, that's what he practically is. No wonder he was so broken-hearted when Shaky got frozen stiff.
Now, look,
Wait a minute.
Riley, don't you think you're being...
Junior, is that you at the front door?
Yeah, it's me.
Come in here.
What do you want?
I thought I told you can't play basketball tonight.
Well, I'm not going to play basketball. I'm going out to see if I can get a job, like you said, to pay back the money.
Oh, okay. If it's for a job, you can go. Junior?
Yeah?
Be careful how you cross the street.
Don't worry, I'll be careful.
Who's that at the door, Junior?
Oh, it's Mr. Odell, the undertaker.
Well, tell him to come in.
I am in. Greetings, Riley.
How are you, Digger? How's with the undertaker, huh?
How do you do, Mrs. Riley?
Hello, Mr. Odell.
Babs?
Hello.
You're all looking fine. Very natural.
Thank you. Will you excuse us, Mr. Odell? Well, come on, Babs. We better do the dishes, dear, if we're going to the movies tonight.
Movies. That's all the ladies think about.
I'm very fond of the cinema myself. Riley, did you happen to see a film called Arsenic and Old Lace?
Well, no, dear.
Don't miss it. It's about two old ladies who poisoned 12 men and buried them in the cellar. I sat through it twice. It was awfully gay.
It must have been. Well, what brings you here, Digger?
Oh, I've come to cheer you up in your hour of need. Riley, why didn't you tell me?
Well, tell you what, Digger?
That you had to pawn this valuable ruby ring.
Digger! My family ring. Where did you get it?
In Tubbins' pawn shop. I knew you wouldn't part with this ring unless you were destitute. Why didn't you tell me you were heading for the poorhouse? I'd have given you a helping hand.
I didn't pawn this ring. I gave it to Junior. He pawned it. That kid, if it ain't one thing, it's another.
Yes, boys can be very annoying. They annoy me constantly. Lately, half a dozen young hoodlums have disturbed me at my work by gathering in the doorway of my place of business and chanting a song.
Well, why should that bother you?
They always sing, "Don't fence me in." Well, Riley, I am glad to see that you're not flat on your back. Financially, that is. Well, I must be running along.
Oh,
now.
yeah. Well, thanks for everything, Digger. I'm a little short of cash right now. I'll pay you what I owe you for the ring tomorrow.
Oh, it's only $5. Take your time, Riley. Digby O'Dell is always glad to carry his friends. Cheerio.
Peg. Come here, quick.
Yes, what's the matter, Riley?
Peg, look at this.
Oh, it's your ruby ring. The one you gave Junior.
Yeah. And how does he show his ungratitude? By hocking it in the pawn shop.
Oh, no.
First he steals a $5 bill. But he couldn't hock that. So now he's pawning the family jewels. He's disgraced us.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, I can't get over it. Pawning the family ring for $5. He ain't even smart. When I was a boy, I used to get 7 for...
Oh, wait a minute. Junior got $5 for this ring.
Yeah?
Well, there's something funny about all this. The basketball cost $5, and he got $5 for the ring. Then why do you have to take $5 from the cream... Riley, are you sure you gave me 4 $5 bills?
Oh, sure, I'm sure.
Well, maybe you lost a bill or dropped it on the floor or mislaid it...
Peg. I remember. Perfect. Why, I was wearing the suit I got on now. I had the 4 $5 bills in the little watch pocket so I wouldn't lose them. I remember giving it to you. I put 2 fingers in my little pocket like this, and I pulled the money out like...
What's that you took out of your pocket?
That's nothing.
Don't say nothing. I saw something green. Now, what is it?
That's a piece of lettuce. I couldn't finish my lunch.
Let me see that, Riley. It's a $5 bill. So you did have it all the time, and you accused Junior of being...
No. Peg. There's a lot of $5 bills. The mint is having a big year. They're making a lot of money.
Riley, that's the $5 bill you accused Junior of stealing, and you might just as well admit it.
Yeah. I guess it is. What a revolting development this is.
I said he didn't take it, but you wouldn't listen. Oh, no, you had to go ahead and call him a thief and ruin his basketball game.
I'm a failure as a father.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
I'm a problem parent. Peg, do you think he'll ever forgive me?
You better do something, and right away, too.
Yeah. Junior, darling.
He's not here. You made him go and get a job to pay back money he didn't take.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta find him. I gotta... Oh, maybe that's him now. Oh, it's you, Marilyn. Well, come in.
I want to speak to you, Mr. Riley.
Who is it, Riley?
Oh, it's Marilyn Morris, Junior's little friend.
Junior's fiancé.
Junior's fiancée. Excuse me, Marilyn, but isn't it a little late for a 12-year-old girl to be out?
12 and a half.
Pardon me, madam.
Well, hello there, Marilyn. Was anything wrong?
Plenty. Mr. Riley, after what you did to Junior, I think you're the meanest man in the world.
Well,
accusing your own son of being a thief and stopping him from playing basketball.
And giving him a beating besides.
What? You mean to say he beat Junior?
With a leather belt.
Mrs. Riley, I don't see how you can live with this man.
Oh, Marilyn. You shouldn't say things like that about Mr. Riley.
I have a right to criticize as his future daughter-in-law.
You sound more like a mother-in-law.
Well, anyway, we know now that Junior's innocent.
Yeah, but he didn't have to pawn the family ring.
Oh, but you don't understand. He had to pawn the ring, otherwise his club would have called him a thief.
What? Nobody's gonna call my boy a thief.
Just a minute, Marilyn. What's all this about Junior's club?
Well, Junior's treasurer, and he lost the $5 that the club saved up to buy a basketball. So he pawned the ring.
Well, why didn't he tell me about it?
Well, he knew how much the ring meant to you, and he didn't want to hurt your feelings.
Oh, I see.
You see the kind of a son you have, Riley?
Gee, how can I ever make it up to him? I got to do something nice. I know. I'm going to buy him a new lawnmower. But all this wouldn't have happened if he'd come to me for the $5 in the first place.
Well, that's what he should have done. But Junior isn't always as bright as he should be.
A lot like his father.
He's my boy, all right.
Well, he may improve.
Oh, gosh, I'm glad it's all settled.
Oh, but it isn't. You're forgetting about Junior. He can't play in the game tonight. You made him take a job.
Well, he can quit, can't he? The game ain't started yet. Where's Junior working?
120 Magnolia Avenue. He's got a hard job, too.
Never mind. He ain't going to do it. Marilyn, you go down to the gym and tell the coach Junior's playing tonight.
Okay.
We'll go and get Junior and have him down at the gym in less than a jiffy. Come on, Peg.
I'm ready.
Wait a minute. I almost forgot. Where's my belt?
Well, what do you want with your belt?
I'm going to give it to Junior.
What?
I'm going to give it to Junior, and then I'll bend over. 120. Here's the place, Peg. It's a funny place for Junior to work, a private house. He's too young to be a butler. Junior.
Oh, Mom, Pop, I'd have brought home the $5. You didn't have to come for it.
No, Junior, you don't understand. Everything is okay.
But what do you
We know all about everything, and I ain't sore about you pawning the ring, and you're playing basketball tonight, and will you take me back as your father?
Oh, gee, Pop, sure, but...
Come on, Junior, dear, you'll miss the game.
But I can't leave my job.
You go to the game. Whatever you're doing, I'll do it for you.
You will? Gosh, thanks, Pop.
Well, hurry up, Junior.
Oh, so long, Pop.
So long, Junior. So long, Peg. Have a... Oh, wait a minute. What am I supposed to be doing here?
That's it, Pop.
But that's a baby.
Yeah, I got a job minding the Reese's baby. They went to the basketball game.
But I can't mind this baby. This ain't my type of work. I'm a riveter. Peg, you mind the baby.
Oh, no, I'm going to the basketball game. Come on, Junior, dear.
So long, Pop.
Junior, Peg, don't. Peg. Pipe down, you. I'm not talking to you. Don't go. There, baby. There. Rally party will pick 'em up. Holy smoke, is this kid homely? Oh, all right, you're beautiful, love. I got this kid in the palm of my hand. Listen, baby, will you please dry up? Oh, I know what's wrong with a baby. Oh, yeah, you ate too much. Wait a minute. Ratty Potty knows what to do. He's going to pat you with a back and make you feel better. Yeah. Ain't that nice? Very low-type kid. Didn't even say excuse me.
The Rileys will be back in just a moment. I hope the red stamp situation won't make you women feel you have to give up those good meat breakfasts we've been talking about. For a good meal to start off the day, let's say you'd like to serve each member of your family of 4 a slice or 2 of bacon with the breakfast eggs. You can do it with only 1/4 pound or 1 ration point. If you want to serve some good nutritious liver with it, watch for pork or lamb liver, which requires no points. Or liver sausage, which is delicious when served hot at breakfast. That's point-free, too. And how about that good old English dish, grilled kidneys, that rate close to liver in proteins, minerals, and vitamins? That won't take any of your precious points either. So you see, there's more than one way to keep the proteins of meat in your breakfast.
Thanks for listening to HOJO Radio. More classic old-time radio coming your way next.
From Hollywood, it's time now for Edmund O'Brien as...
Johnny Dollar.
I got $500 here for you.
And all I have to do is guess the mystery voice. Is it Julius Caesar?
This is Western Union, and there's a message with it. Building irregularities suspected, Manhattan, Nebraska. Proceed there immediately. Stay Cheyenne Hotel. Will advise. Regards, Paul McGraw, Chief Investigator, Great Chesapeake Fidelity and Insurance Guarantee.
Okay, thanks.
Sounds like you're in for some real fun, Mr. Dollar.
I am?
During the war, I was stationed near Manhattan, Nebraska.
Good town?
Good town. It made a Texas Army camp look like the promised land.
Edmund O'Brien in another transcribed adventure of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Mr. Paul McGraw, Chief Investigator, Great Chesapeake Fidelity and Insurance Guarantee, Hartford, Connecticut. The following is an account of expenditures incurred during investigation conducted on behalf of your company, or the story of the Big Red Schoolhouse. Expense account. Item, transportation, $134 plane fare, New York to Omaha. Item, transportation, $3.95 bus fare, Omaha to Manhattan, Nebraska, which a fellow passenger told me was a quiet, sleepy little town. But which seemed to be celebrating Rip Van Winkle Day as I stepped off the bus. Nobody was walking, and everybody was running. I followed the crowd in the general direction of the excitement. 2 blocks north of the main street, the fire crews were hard at work playing the hoses on what was very shortly not going to be the new high school building. And that's where a little man with black curly hair introduced himself.
I am Paco Gonzalez. I carry those bricks myself. Watch fine new school grow up under my own hand. What's the matter? How come these buildings I worked so hard on for 16 months goes down in 16 minutes, huh? I ask you, mister, how come these...
Oh, now, calm down. What are you talking about, you? Like everyone else in Manhattan, Nebraska, I spent the next 3 hours working with the emergency fire and disaster squads. And by 8 o'clock that night, we seemed to have it under control. I finally dragged myself over to the Cheyenne Hotel. But before I could leave the front desk, I had a long-distance call from you, McGraw.
Johnny, where have you been? I've been trying to
There's been a big fire here in town. Everybody had to work on it.
Did Joe Stankovich get in touch with you yet?
Who's Joe Stankovich?
A guy who lives there. He tipped us, said something about a building we're covering being in bad shape.
What building's that?
A new high school, just put up 6 months ago.
And it fell down tonight.
What?
In a heap. The building will retail now at a junkyard for about $35.
Well, you better start with this Joe Stankovich and see what it's all about, Johnny.
Right. Mac, I'll keep in touch. So long.
So long.
Room clerk, have you got city directory around here?
Yeah, city directory in this burg? Yeah. Who do you want to find, Mr. Dollar? I know everybody in and out.
Man named Stankovich, Joe Stankovich.
Yeah, oh, him. City morgue.
What? When?
He just came over the radio. They picked up what was left of him out of the fire. Yeah, and that ain't much.
Joe Stankovich had no survivors and no close friends. He lived in the basement of the school and kept to himself. That was all I found out about him after asking questions around town for an hour or so. About 11 o'clock, I started back to the hotel. Turning a corner by an alley, 2 men in dark clothes were holding a third man in a tweed suit. The fourth man was giving him everything. Hey! Hey! When I came up, the 3 men scattered like burglars. The man they were beating pitched forward, and I caught him before he fell. You need some help, mister.
Everybody needs help. But let me tell you who I am before you help me. Maybe you won't want to.
All right, who are you?
Bill Garrett.
Yeah?
You don't live here, do you?
No, I just got in town this morning.
I was the architect on that school. Well, don't you understand, Samaritan? Don't you see? Those 3 men were a group of citizens. Their kids could have been in that school when it caught fire and collapsed. And I'm afraid they feel that I don't design especially strong buildings.
His office address was in his billfold. I hailed a cab and took him over there after stopping by a drugstore for bandages, iodine, and something to take off the chill. While I was patching him up, I remembered how he'd stood there without a sound while they did that to him. When he came around, I told him who I was and what I was doing there.
You represent a powerful company, Mr. Dollar. But you're wasting time. You'll learn nothing from anyone in this town.
I kind of thought you might tell me something, Garrett.
Yeah, of course. I could tell you every delicious scandal that's happened here for the past 30 years. Every exquisite depravity and violation of the sanctity of human intelligence.
Oh, no, I mean about the school building.
Well, I can tell you there wasn't any reason for those boilers to be fired today. That there wasn't any reason for them to blow up. But they did.
Any idea why?
Lots of ideas. And all of them bad, Dollar. Real bad.
Okay, tell me.
Look, I was raised here. I went to college over in Lincoln. And one day I came back an architect. I was going to make the whole place over. Nice buildings, nice streets, everything. You saw what happened. The school was my first big project.
Yeah?
I drew it 4 years ago, revised it a year later.
And the city hired you?
Better than that. I was so good, the day they broke ground on that school, I left for Paris to study at the Sorbonne.
Then you weren't in town while it was being constructed?
I was out learning how to build even better things. I got back in town 4 days ago. I went over to see my building. Well, here's a laugh for you. They used my outside drawing, that's all. Looked like they made up the rest of it as they went along. I went over to see the building contractor to ask him about it. Double talk. He told me to keep my mouth shut if I ever expected to do any more work for the city.
This building contractor, what's his name?
He has a perfect name, Dollar. A fine, sunburned man with lots of good teeth and not an ounce of fat on his broad frame. Big Jim Madden.
Where can I find him? 20 or 30 irate citizens of Manhattan had already gathered outside Jim Madden's home, with the 10 uniformed men from the local sheriff's office forming a half-moon circle across the close-clipped lawns, as well as the 2 standing guard over the yellow convertible in the driveway, meant there'd be no kind of beating up around there. My identification card got me inside, where I waited around in a den that was stocked with good liquor and good leather chairs. Finally, a big man in a blue suit walked in.
Dollar?
Uh-huh.
I'm Jim Madden. You're the insurance man. What can I do for you?
Tell me everything you can about that high school building.
Said he made a claim yet?
I don't know.
Uh-huh. You just happened to be in town.
We heard something might be wrong with that building. Apparently there was.
Who told you a thing like that? 2 boilers explode and there's something wrong with the building? Is that the way you people figure?
We check into things.
Well, so do we, and we couldn't find anything wrong.
Who's your we?
Me and the boys. Officially with the city construction department. We just had a big meeting.
Yeah? I figured those people hanging around outside ought to be worrying you.
Well, they don't worry me, and you don't worry me. The drunken janitor goes to sleep last night without turning down the boilers. The pressure kicks way up, the joint blows apart and burns down.
That what you decided in that meeting?
That's about it. It was a terrible accident, and we'll have to use an old garage or something for a school. But then we'll get around to building another with the insurance money we have coming.
Good walls don't tumble out from that kind of explosion. We have to have some kind of specifications on that.
Easy, Dollar, easy. Of course you do, of course you do. Anything at all. Yeah, there you are. All the building specifications on the high school, okay?
That'll do for now.
Good. Now you can get out of my house. You smell smoky.
There were 50 pages of specifications on that building materials used in the construction of the school. They looked all right. They also looked as if they could have been forgeries. I tried to get hold of Bill Garrett, but he didn't answer his phone. Then I noticed an inspection receipt at the back of the folder. It was signed by the local building inspector, a man named Mike DeGuerra.
You stay up late, whoever you are, but come on in anyway.
The woman standing in the doorway was tall and blonde and smoking a longer than you can buy cigarette that went with the black filmy thing she was wearing.
You say your name's Johnny Dollar and you want to talk to Mike, huh? I'm Vivian DeGuerra, and Mike isn't home just now, but you can wait for him and talk to me. I'm not bad company. Would a drink help?
Help what?
Whatever's wrong with you. You look tired.
It might, but I'd rather not. I just came by to talk to your husband.
You said that. What do you want to talk to him about?
Business.
At 1 in the morning?
Look, you probably missed your dinner tonight, and you've been getting all your nourishment out of a bottle.
And you're kind of afraid Mike will walk in?
No, Mike DeGuerra won't walk in. He's already walked out. And you're feeling kind of sorry for yourself.
Why, I didn't...
A man, if he lives in a place, is an ashtray or a picture or yesterday's sports section lying around the front room. There's nothing like that in this room. And if I walked over to that closet 10 to 1, I wouldn't find any of his clothes. Come on, tell me. When did he lamb out of town?
Stop, you're hurting my arm.
Come on, when?
3 months ago. Get out of here.
Why? Where is he?
Find him and ask him. You're the detective.
Paul, Johnny Dollar. It's a mess here. Your man Stankovich is dead, was killed in the fire.
That's a shame. What do you think?
Well, political wraparound. The school was a fix on something or other, dough somewhere, the town sewed up tight, all kinds mixed up in it, somewhere.
Yeah, that kind of thing, huh? Well, stay where you are, Johnny. I'm sending you 8 men. If they want to play that way, we'll play that way. Get to the bottom of this.
3 seconds after I hung up the phone, I found out how much of a mess it really was. That's when my hotel door opened and a man lurched across the room toward me.
Dollar.
He stood in front of me, swaying back and forth, his hands clutching his coat. He fell before I could get to him. 3 bullet holes formed a neat trio across where his tie pin should have been. I ran my fingers through his coat, pulled out his wallet. The driver's license read Mike DeGuerra, age 39, occupation, building inspector.
In just a moment, we will return to the second act of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. But first, the king of the cowboys, Gene Autry, will be riding the CBS range again this Saturday night. And Gene will be singing 2 of your favorites, Funny Little Bunny and Home on the Range. This Saturday, CBS also will take you on another trip with Vaughn Monroe's Caravan. You can hear them both every Saturday night on most of these same CBS stations. Vaughn Monroe and Gene Autry. Now with our star, Edmund O'Brien, we return to the second act of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
After they took Mike DeGuerra's body to the morgue, the local constables held me all that night in custody. Several Cheyenne hotel employees, finding nothing better to do for excitement, finally showed up to certify that DeGuerra had come into the hotel already shot up. So I was clean, and they let me leave a little after dawn. When I got back to my room, Paul McGraw's contingent of operatives had already arrived. There was Ralph Haycraft from Continental, Carl Royal, Chip Hannigan, who handled the St. Louis diamond heist, Patty Phillips from Detroit, Rocky Andresano, reliable Jerry Cotte, Tip Miller, Rod Cornile, and a guy who saved my life once in Denver, K.G. Peterson.
Johnny, how are you?
Hi, fine. Hey, how's everybody, huh? Chip, Patty, Ralph, good to see you.
Chesapeake certainly spreading the dough around. What's the scoop, Johnny?
This is a big one. It's going to take all of us. Now, if you'll sit down, I'll go over it for you. All right, here's the story. Chesapeake insured a high school building here about 6 months ago. Yesterday, it fell on its face. 1, it was not built to specifications, or 2, somebody blew it down, or both. In any case, we don't pay off. But we have to prove our case. Now, there are too many leads for one man to follow before they evaporate. The guy who signed the building inspection papers was killed last night, a guy named Mike DeGuerra. Carl and Chip, that's your job. Find out everything about him, his bank account, his friends, his troubles, his wife, everything. Oh, his wife, yeah, she's living at 113 South Street.
You'd find a girl on Mount Everest, Johnny.
Well, she's not my type, honestly. Rob and Tip, your man is the building contractor, Big Jim Madden. He's cocky, belligerent, but I think you guys can handle him. Run him down. Bank accounts, purchase orders, what kind of money he spends, so on. Patty and Ralph, find out everything about Stankovich, the janitor who was found in the ruins. Rocky and Jerry, start talking with anybody in town who might know anything. Bars, restaurants, street corners, teachers, pupils, anybody, anywhere. And report back to me anytime you want. Now, don't push anybody around, but don't let anybody push you guys around. Anyone have anything to say?
Yeah, just one thing. Let's get this thing over so I can get back to Philadelphia. I'm about to become a father.
I thought I'd sit back a while and see what kind of birds were flushed up from the dusty meadows of Manhattan, Nebraska. An hour later, my first bird winged in. But it wasn't at all what I expected. It was a tall, gray-haired man, His Honor, Mayor Randall.
Mr. Dollar, I've seen the men you brought into town today, and I wanted to talk with you about them.
Fine. What about in particular?
The events of the past 24 hours in this town have been deplorable and grossly injurious to the public welfare. The collapse of our beautiful schoolhouse, the death of our beloved janitor Stankovich, and the untimely murder of one of our respected public servants, Mr. DeGuerra. All have grieved me deeply.
None of which were caused by any of my investigators, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, my purpose here is not a belligerent one, Mr. Dollar. On the contrary, I came seeking assistance. We are a small community with a rudimentary police force, not equipped for major criminal investigations. I want these matters brought to a head and cleared up. And I came to offer a complete cooperation between you and our municipal government.
I never turned down cooperation, Mayor, and I'll accept yours. You can begin by telling me everything you know about the schoolhouse.
Oh, certainly. It was commissioned 2 years ago, designed by William Garrett. Built by James Madden 6 months ago. The unfortunate Mr. DeGuerra inspected it and called it up to snuff. On the basis of his official inspection, your company insured it. I had no idea until yesterday that it was an unsafe building.
Was DeGuerra reliable?
I know nothing about his personal life, Mr. Dollar, but in his job he was competent and above reproach.
He couldn't have been competent if he approved an unsafe building.
Yes, I wondered about that myself, but I'm not prepared at the moment with an answer.
Where are the purchase orders for the materials used in that building?
Purchase orders?
Yeah.
Purchase orders. I can't seem to recall. Well, they were undoubtedly destroyed along with other useless paper matters that were accumulated from the construction work.
Material purchase orders are never useless when the building falls down afterwards. If you find them, I'd like to be invited in.
Well, I will certainly look for them, Mr. Dollar. I want to cooperate with you in every way.
I'm sure you do, and you'll hear from me when I need something. Thank you, Mayor, and good day.
Oh, by the way, the city council will, of course, have to file an immediate claim with your company.
We take the bitter with the sweet. I pondered his statement for a while and got nowhere. There are mayors and mayors, and this one was of the old school, full of cliches and overblown rhetoric and nothing else. In a little while, calls began coming in from the men. Chip reported that during the building construction, Mike DeGuerra had made 4 deposits of $5,000 each in the bank. His salary was $7,500 a year. I thought another talk with Mrs. DeGuerra was in order and made for her house. She answered the door with tears in her eyes, a black lace handkerchief, and a black dress. It was tight, satin, and low cut. Not exactly Emily Post for mourning, but it was black.
Oh, Mr. Dollar, I'm glad you came. I'm so unhappy and lost.
I can see. May I come in?
Why not? Is there anything special you want, Mr. Dollar?
I'm sorry to cut in on your hour of bereavement, Mrs. DeGuerra, but under the circumstances,
I know. I'm not sure I can help you any. I'm so broken up.
If you're not careful, you might drown in those tears.
You cheap gumshoe.
You dropped your act. Well, don't bother to pick it up. And that dance hall dress and shoes. Is that what you thought was expected of you? Look, this setup creaks from top to bottom. Come on now. Your late husband made $7,500 a year and deposited $20,000 in 6 months. Does that figure?
I don't know anything about his money. All I know is the bank told me he only had $300 left.
What did he do with it?
What do you think? He spent it on other women.
Then why the tragic act?
Not very good at it, am I?
Not the best?
And I really loved him. He loved me. We kicked it away because we both wanted more excitement than this town or his salary could give us. There was no place to go. We just didn't get along. He was out spending his money on other women, being a big shot. I can't blame him, though. I helped make him do it.
What about the money? He got it for falsifying the school inspection papers, didn't he?
Well, he didn't get it inventing the telephone.
Who gave it to him?
I don't know.
Well, who do you think killed him? And why?
I don't know that either.
Oh, what do you know?
Look, he didn't leave any insurance, see, and I got to live the best way I can. If I stay in this town, I got to keep friends. If I don't want to keep them, I got no choice but to move, and that takes money.
I wonder what could possibly be on your mind.
The company you represent handles insurance, doesn't it?
263 different kinds.
Are you particular what kind of premiums you collect?
We pay off on a lot of things. Just what kind of insurance were you thinking about, madam?
$2,000 endowment. Got your pen?
No. But my word's good at the cashier's cage. What do you got?
I'm trusting you. Mike got that $20,000 from the Universal Rock Company for, quote, services rendered, unquote. You know who owns the rock company?
Big Jim Madden?
Close enough, Big Jim's brother. Last night, when Mike showed up in town, he was gunning for trouble.
Why?
He said they were going to make a patsy out of him, and he wasn't going to take the rap for anybody. That's what he said. I think he ran out of money and came back to make a touch in exchange for disappearing again.
And Madden shot him?
I didn't say that because I don't know. How do I get my insurance?
Yeah, if what you say is true, I'll have to check first. I finally tore myself away from the grieving widow and headed back for the hotel in case any of the boys called. On my way down Main Street, getting the worst end of the local stairs, someone with a wrinkled coat and bourbon on his breath stepped out of a doorway and stopped me. Bill Garrett, the architect.
Dollar?
Yeah, Garrett, what is it?
I finally got up courage enough to do something decent. Decent for me, anyway. For anybody else, it would be too low to talk about.
What was it?
Well, I'm not much of a lawyer, but they say there's a statute in the books that says a private citizen may commit a crime to prevent a greater crime from being committed and still go free. Is that right?
Most states have it. I suppose Nebraska does, too.
Well, I committed a crime. I'm a Fagin, that's what I am.
So long, Garrett, I'm busy.
Oh, now, Johnny, wait a minute. Now, just written on the head of a pin, it goes this way. I had a secretary in the mayor's office steal something from his private file. Here. The purchase orders for our humble contribution to ageless architecture, the Little Red Schoolhouse. Signed by no other spotless member of our model community than James G. Madden.
I looked at them, and they were as advertised. Purchase orders complete down to the last 10-penny nail. Not being a technical expert, I decided to shoot them back to Paul McGraw for his perusal. I sent them from the local post office, insured, registered airmail, and special delivery. Then I walked up the steps of the City Hall for a chat with His Honor.
Good afternoon, Dollar. My door is open to you anytime.
Glad you feel that way, and I hope you still do when I finish.
You finish what, Dollar?
Calling you a liar?
Now, see here.
Save the B-picture dialogue for your next campaign. I thought you told me the purchase orders on the schoolhouse were destroyed.
Well, to my knowledge, they were.
Look in your personal file. Folder marked Madden. Personal. Hold.
I don't know what you mean.
Go on, look. No, don't bother. Because all you'll find is an empty space.
Oh.
You ought to see your face, Mayor.
Well,
Mayor, they were in there, but somebody stole them and gave them to me. Yeah. I sent them to my company for examination, and I'm sure somebody's going to be in a jackpot when the material purchased doesn't come up to the specifications of the building.
Dollar, this is outrageous.
Indeed it is. And it was outrageous from the day your city started to build that school.
Well, all right. I'll tell you why I did what I did.
For money.
Keep your filthy insinuations to yourself.
Insinuation? Your Honor. That was a plain statement.
I wanted to spare this city the loss of faith it would suffer, seeing one of its most prominent citizens exposed and driven out. A man is entitled to one mistake in his life, and Jim Madden is no exception. I planned to bring him to a private accounting and make him replace the money he made on that building and repair it to specifications. Only the tragedy occurred before I took matters in hand.
You had 6 months to do it. And every day of that 6 months, 1,800 students might have been killed. And one man was killed.
No one knows that better than I. But once having decided on this course of action, I didn't know how to go about rectifying things. My intentions were good, but they went astray in the interests of humanity and brotherhood.
Mayor Randall, you are as full of wind as a Chicago street. You are not only windy, you're corny, stupid, careless, and you're criminal. On the strength of what you told me here, my company will never pay that claim.
Dollar, I was trapped.
Look, I'm going to pick up Madden right now, and Randall, I suggest that you give yourself up to your own police chief before I have him do it for me. I raced back to my hotel to organize my men and pick up Madden. When I came in, the phone was ringing. It was Rocky Androsano saying he had 2 witnesses to DeGuerra's shooting. I told him to pick up the boys and come right over. I hung up just as the door opened, and 3 sullen characters with brick dust on their shoulders came in, uninvited.
Want to come with us, Dollar?
What do you need? 4th at Bridge?
Come on.
No, thanks.
Guys, that'll do it.
It was strictly no contest, and with one on each side working a punishing arm lock, I casually strolled out of the room and down the elevator to the street. We were coming out of the hotel when I saw Rocky, Chip, KG, Ralph crossing the street. My boys did real well, especially KG Peterson, who was in a hurry to get back to his wife. After we subdued the hoods, I said a few words to their leader.
Don't ask me nothing.
Sorry, this is quiz night. Madden sent you, didn't he?
Never heard of him. You wouldn't do that by yourself.
We're not proving that. Talk.
Lay off. Lay off. Of course he sent us. Who else?
Where were you supposed to take me and why?
Why, I don't know. Where? The Universal Rock Company on the edge of town.
It was a huge, dusty building next to some intricate rock-crushing machinery. Parked in front of it were 3 cars. A yellow convertible, such as a well-to-do contractor might drive, a long black sedan, such as a city official might have, and a small sedan, such as anybody might have. We covered all the exits, and KG Peterson and I went up the front way. We were halfway up to the offices when we pounded up to the landing just as Big Jim Madden staggered out of an open office and fell twisting on the stairs. Through the open door, I saw a flash of black skirt and a hand holding a gun that started jumping. Give me that.
It's empty.
Dollar.
It's all right, Mayor. I'll get an ambulance out here as soon as I can. We took Vivian DeGuerra into custody. Randall was in bad shape, and he died 2 hours later. But before he died, he told me the whole story.
It was my idea, from beginning to end. Madden didn't want to do it, but I told him if he didn't, he'd never get another contract from this city. We were able to split $100,000 with the cheap supplies we used in that building.
Well, when I showed up Madden, he was afraid he was going to take the rap alone, huh? He was afraid he'd end up like Mike DeGuerra. That right?
Yes, I had to have DeGuerra killed. He wanted more money.
And you kept the purchase orders so you could make Madden do what you wanted him to do.
When he found out that your company had them, he was going to turn both of us in. I talked him out of it.
Yeah, with a gun. He's dead.
He's better that way. Why is it there's always a falling out among thieves?
That was the last question Mayor Randall ever asked on Earth. And like other men before him who had lived with deceit and treachery, Randall didn't live long enough to get an answer. It turned out he had an ex-wife in Detroit and a daughter living in Miami, but neither one of them claimed his body. His estate was tied up by the city, and the county buried him in Potter's Field, right next to another thief named Jim Madden. No one wrote anything on their headstones. No one cared. The reform city government was too busy floating a bond issue for a new high school. Bill Garrett's going to design it, and this time, I'm pretty sure they'll follow his plans. Expense account total, $3,227. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours Truly, Johnny Dollar stars Edmund O'Brien in the title role and was written by E. Jack Newman and John Michael Hayes, with music composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Edmund O'Brien can currently be seen starring in Harry M. Popkin's United Artists production, DOA. Featured in our cast were Victor Perrin, Elliott Reed, Hy Averback, Clayton Post, Bill Conrad, Virginia Gregg, and Willer Waterman. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is produced and directed by Jaime Del Valle. Join us next week when, from Hollywood, Edmund O'Brien will appear in another transcribed adventure of
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
You can bet your life it's fun. It's a laugh a minute. You can bet your life it's full of surprises. It's radio's craziest quiz show, and you bet your life it'll be one of your favorites when you join Groucho Marx every Wednesday over most of these same CBS stations for You Bet Your Life. Now stay tuned for the adventures of Philip Marlowe, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
Broadway's My Beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
In the sunlight of April, Broadway shimmers like an enchanted garden. It's the place where golden women glide past mirrors of chrome. And you're happy because the reflection of all their smiles were for you. And nighttime comes and the sudden whirlpools of color are flung skyward from jeweled fountains. And you're happy. It's the once-upon-a-time land you've searched for. In the morning, you wish it never happened. It's Broadway, My Beat. It was 11:30 at night, and I was on my way home from headquarters. I didn't make it. A squad car picked me up at 43rd Street, and a man told me my working day wasn't over. They were from the technical lab. They were on their way to the scene of the crime, which was on Coney Island, which was where they were taking me. Which is where I went, to Coney Island, through a crowd gathered around a roller coaster, and to a man who was waiting for me.
Hi, Danny.
What's up?
The guy there in the third seat of this car. Dead, Danny.
Uh-huh. Stand. Who stabbed him, Muggavan?
Out there in the faceless crowd.
You don't know, huh?
Not an idea. Except that somebody sat behind him and pushed a knife into him.
Witnesses?
Nope. And maybe this guy screamed. Who pays any attention to a scream on a roller coaster?
Who found him?
Him.
Yeah, me. I found him.
And you're who?
Frank Curcio. I run this ride. Here's what, mister. This dead guy sitting there, he had a half a dozen tickets in his hat band. End of each ride, I just went over to him, took a ticket. Didn't disturb him.
Didn't you notice something was wrong?
Oh, people react different to roller coasters. To him, I figure it's restful. I didn't disturb him till he ran out of tickets. Then I disturbed him.
Uh-huh.
And I found out I couldn't disturb him. And I yelled police.
That check, Muggavan?
He told me just that, Danny.
Identification on this man?
Uh-huh, yeah, his wallet. Name, Thomas Stafford, address, here, rooming house in Brooklyn. Employed as a bonded runner for one Gerald Fuffman, jeweler.
Gerald who?
Fuffman. We turn it over to the technical boys now, huh?
And as we performed the rites that come after violent death, the great amusement park wound down and became still. And the distant song of the carousel was washed out to sea. And the crowd shivered against the rising mist and against the memory that death had walked the carnival, that somewhere on the midway its wing had touched them. In the morning, I had a call to make to the place of one Gerald Fuffman, Esquire, jewels, etc. That's what it said on the window. Inside, Gerald Fuffman, Esquire, was very elegant, very etc.
welcome to my establishment. Make yourself comfortable, browse, indulge, etc., etc.
Thank you, I will.
If you permit me, I could be of rather remarkable assistance. What you had in mind, was it for an amant, a girl, a mother, a wife, a souvenir of 20 years' splendid service in your splendid factory?
That would be nice. Could you make a replica of this in diamonds?
Dear boy, I can make a replica of anything in anything. Baby shoes, a lover's broken heart, a suit of armor, etc., etc.
Take another look.
I have. It's a badge. A police badge. My dear boy, I don't know quite how to put this, but I'm afraid my establishment is quite beyond a policeman's means.
You put it very neat. That leaves us nothing to talk about except maybe Tommy Stafford.
Tommy? But how could you have known?
Known what, Mr. Pfaffman?
I was just on the verge of reporting it to the police. Tommy has absconded with $100,000 worth of jewels, a pearl necklace, priceless baubles.
Oh?
Oh, yes. Last night at 8 o'clock he was to deliver them to Madame Sybil in Coney Island. He and his co-messenger, Ed Drosco. They never appeared at Madame Sybil's. They vanished.
Tommy Stafford is dead.
Dead? Tommy?
Tommy. Stabbed to death on a roller coaster.
Oh, that's horrible. So unnecessary. It makes everything so desolate, so... etc., etc.
You say Tommy and this Ed Drasco were to deliver the jewels to Madame Sybil?
Yes. She had already paid me a $10,000 deposit. Last night she was to pay me the rest on delivery. She phoned me that the messengers hadn't come. I told her to be patient, that they would most assuredly make the delivery. I didn't know. I didn't know.
Ed Drasco, do you have his address?
He roomed with Tommy. You think Ed killed the boy? You think he killed him and stole the jewels?
I don't know. What do you think, Mr. Pfaffman? I called headquarters and told them to bring in a man named Ed Drasco. Then it was back to Coney Island again. At noon, Coney looked like a desert of unwound toys. I asked a man where I could find the establishment of Madame Sybil. He tried to tout me to the establishment of Madame Bernice, who was a girl who could really read bumps on the head, but I held out for Madame Sybil. He sighed, nodded his head that way, and I went. It was a wood-framed shack with a couple of windows decked out in silhouettes of a man's head. A man's head with bumps on them, each bump with a special name. The sign on the door said, "Walk in." I did.
Madame Sybil offers herself to meditation. However, she will be with you within this moment in time.
That's nice of Madame Sybil. Mind if I sit down?
Please.
Who are you?
Victor. Upon this level, this is the name by which I am known. Victor.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll tell you, Victor...
Reflect inwardly. Seek to attune yourself to the vibrations.
I've already done that, Victor. You know what? I'll bet if you unwrap that towel on your head, it'll read Hotel New Yorker.
What's your business here, Mac?
Police business.
You will forgive Madame Sybil. Madame Sybil was lost among
Police. Can't you tell a cop yet, Sybil?
What's he want? What do you want here, mister?
I understand you paid a deposit on some jewels. You paid the deposit and the jewels were stolen.
I like a customer like you. You don't ask questions. You make statements, and all I do is say yes. The easiest kind of customer to have.
Now we'll take it off a customer and client basis and
You think this Dodge is phony, huh? How right you are. Look at him. Look at Victor. Put your towel on straight, Victor. Let me help you. Hold still.
Oh, cut it out, will you?
And the grease paint. Every day he forgets to cover one ear. Ever see a man with two different colored ears? Turn around, Victor. Let him see.
Okay.
Look, mister, I always level with the law. I'm going to show you who I really am right here in this wall safe. Because I like to level. No secrets from the police. Sybil Spence, that's who I am. See?
The jewels, Sybil. They in the safe, too?
Want to look?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Nothing, huh? See? On the level.
How is it that you can afford $100,000 worth of jewelry, Sybil?
Because I got $100,000. More than that. 9 concessions right here in Coney. I got money. There's a law.
Then why this corny little pitch, reading heads?
I like it. There's a law.
The rest of the story, Sybil.
Like in the papers, I paid a down deposit. Pfaffman sent the jewels. Pfaffman says, I didn't get them. Tell him, Victor. Tell the police.
She didn't get him.
Then neither Tommy Stafford or Ed Drasko showed up.
Tell him, Victor.
Neither one showed up.
Welcome back to headquarters, Danny. Welcome back from the cotton candy and the 2-foot hot dogs of Coney Island. After these heavenly pleasures, it must be rough to get back into the swing of things with us mere mortals.
Rough. Oh, here, I brought you some pinwheels.
Oh, gee, Danny, thanks. Gee, Danny, when you blow on them, don't they make a ring around the rosy of pretty colors?
They're for the Tartaglia children, Tartaglia.
Huh? Oh. Well, of course they're for the Tartaglia children. Whose else children?
For a minute, you had me. Well, Tartaglia?
Well, leave us lay aside our childish pleasures and get down to the affairs of the moment, huh, Danny?
If you insist.
Yeah. This matter of bringing in this messenger, Ed Drasko, it has not been accomplished.
Why?
For the simple reason that this aforesaid Ed Drasko has taken unto himself a powder. He is not in his rooming house, nor in his appointed haunts, nor
Send out an all-points bulletin on him. I want Ed Drasko.
Well, naturally. Number one suspect, huh, Danny? Such an open and
Anything else, Tartaglia?
Case. No, nothing to bother our pretty little brains about. This Frank Curcio, owner and ticket taker of the roller coaster on which was found the body of the deceased.
What about Curcio?
Oh, airtight alibi. When he was not taking tickets, he was in a rendezvous with a dancing girl whose blue jay corn plasters had come awry. All checked. Airtight.
For a mere mortal, Tartaglia, you... Oh, excuse me, Tartaglia.
Oh, naturally.
Thank you. Danny Clover speaking.
You and me, Clover, we got a date, Victor Amalfi and you.
Oh, have we, Victor? You'll wear a fresh towel?
I like that. Yeah. You and me and Ed Drasko. He wants we should come to his dance.
Ed Drasko?
Yeah, he wants to make a deal about the jewels. He said I should come alone, but being law-abiding like
Where?
I
Where's
am.
the dance, Victor?
Hall of Mirrors, back entrance, 12:30 tonight. I can count on you then, Detective Clover?
Hello, Detective.
Victor, Drasko made contact with you yet?
He said he'd be here. I haven't seen him. I've been waiting here, but I haven't seen him.
Tell it to me again. Why should Drasko contact you?
So simple. A guy steals $100,000 worth of jewels, double-crosses his employer, kills his buddy. The jewels are hot, he can't get rid of them, so he makes a deal with the madam and me, $25,000.
Why did you call me?
Well, like I try to impress you on the phone. I'm honest. I'm double-crossing a killer. I call in the cops. You'd like it some other way?
Yeah, I thought this Hall of Mirrors was closed. There's someone in there.
Maybe Drasko. Come on.
You first, Victor.
Yeah, I know where the lights are. You better follow me, Detective. A guy can get lost in here.
Is that you, Victor, or a mirror? Now there's 6 of you.
I'm the third one from the left. Come on.
Victor!
I'm right beside you. Drasko must have brought a gun. Yeah, we're standing here like ducks.
With an advantage. How does he know which of us is real and which one a reflection?
What are you waiting for, Detective? He's shooting. When are you going to pull your gun?
Yeah, I'll do that. Victor, but what'll I shoot at?
That way. That way. The shot came from right there. Shoot! Shoot! Hey, you're good, Detective. I think you got it.
Wait a minute. Okay, let's go. Over there. See that broken mirror. Someone lying on the floor.
Yeah. Drasko. Yeah, that's Drasko, all right.
How do you know?
I saw him at the jewelry store. Hey, you're really good, Detective. One shot, and you kill a man. The case is over, huh?
Wait a minute. I'll see.
Oh, what's to see? Oh. Looking for the jewels. They on him? They're on him, huh? It's all over, huh?
For Drasko. But he lied to you, Victor.
No jewels, huh?
No jewels. How do you figure it, Victor? A man dies for a lot of jewelry he didn't have. There's this about Broadway. It measures emotion, computes sensation in terms of neon and Mazda. On Broadway, all that glitters is gold. When light screams, it goes well on Broadway. When darkness flares, not so good. But the death of Ed Drasko in a Hall of Mirrors, that was something else. That measured up. Almost as good as the violent death of Tommy Stafford on a roller coaster in Coney Island. And the gleam of $100,000 worth of missing jewels. That was dazzling, worth at least a sack of confetti. Carnival time, that's what it was. Carnival time. Or as Sergeant Gino Tartaglia put it.
Danny, you add this all together and it comes out a 3-ring circus with 3 rings.
Yeah. Meet the clown, Tartaglia.
What are you talking, Danny? You're a hero. You kill a thief or murderer, thereby solving a previous murder. In the book, that makes you a hero. Clown is for laughing at whom?
Maybe Drasko didn't need to be killed.
What are you talking? You find him with his gun in his hand. Previous to that, bullets were flying amongst the mirrors in your general direction. At a time like that, you're going to stop to ask yourself, should I or shouldn't I?
I was eager, Tartaglia. If I hadn't been so eager, a man would still be alive. A man we could talk to, so we could be sure.
Danny, before you go any further with this selfish torture, explain to me this business of eager.
If I'd played it smart, if I'd shown myself, maybe Drasko wouldn't have been so quick with his gun. I could have waited to take him. By the way, where is his gun?
In technical for a routine check. Registry, fingerprints, and all the so forths and so forths the technical does with a gun.
Yeah. The list of the missing jewels, is it up?
It is out, Danny, which brings me to the tidbit of the day. A tidbit which will bring a smile to your gloom, a ray of sunshine to your...
Just a tidbit, Tartaglia.
Of course. We are just in receipt of information, Danny, that Paul Otis is honoring the tank in the Coney Island precinct with his presence.
I can't tell you how happy that makes me.
Wait, let me finish, Danny, before you make another bitter remark. It seems that on a routine perusal of the belongings of said Paul Otis was found on him a diamond brooch, which answers to the description of a diamond brooch on the list of the missing jewels. See, Danny? See how wrong you are to doubt me when I am just what the doctor ordered?
Banging the cell door.
The hangover hurts, huh, Paul?
You got to give me time to get used to being in jail. You'll close the door gently next time, yeah?
Sure. My name's Clover, Danny Clover.
Clover. You're telling me that because you're going to third-degree me, huh? So when you rubber-hose me, I can yell, "Stop, Danny Clover!" Yeah?
All we're going to do is chat.
Yeah, I know. Chat.
You want a cigarette, Paul?
Yeah. Your kind, with truth serum in it? Yeah. Yeah, you cops.
Okay, no cigarette. Where'd you get this diamond brooch?
You hurt my head with questions like that.
Where'd you get it, Paul?
Nowhere. I'm suspicion of robbery, and I'm stuck with it.
Murder.
Let me out of here! Let me out of here!
Paul!
Let me out!
Paul!
Let me out of this street! I got a crazy man!
Listen to me, Paul! Listen to me!
Okay. I'll listen. But don't get close to me, yeah? Don't touch me.
Paul, a man was supposed to deliver this brooch and some more jewelry. A man named Tommy Stafford. He never showed up. He was murdered.
I'm listening. I'm listening real good. Go ahead. Go ahead. Tommy Stafford.
You know him?
No.
How about a man named Ed Drasko?
Ed Drasko.
You know Ed Drasko, Paul?
No, I don't know Ed Drasko, but I'm listening.
Look, last night you were picked up in Coney, not too far from the scene of Tommy's murder. You had this brooch with you, a brooch that Tommy had a little while before he was killed. What's the story, Paul?
After work, I was in a bar with a girl and drinking. And I opened my eyes and I come upon this dream. I'm all of a sudden in the tank with brooch, without girl.
What girl? Who was she?
B. Morris, hula type. The type that hulas on the Midway show on Coney.
B. Morris, huh? Okay, Paul.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute, you're getting too close. Open the door! Let me out of here! I'm crazy, man! Let me out of here!
I had to pull him away from the cell door. When he was aware that my hands were on him, he screamed again, ran to a corner, and with his finger drew a symbol on the air. I took it as a symbol to keep the evil beasties away. It worked. Someone opened the door and took me away from Paul Otis. In the early afternoon light, the midway at Coney is a tattered circus poster peeling off an alley wall. The color is drained from it, and the attractions don't care if you do or don't. Back of the fat man who wanted to guess my weight was another man who wanted me to go back with him into an Arabian Night for only 2 bits, 2 dimes and a nickel, $0.25. Back of him were 6 tired harem girls on a platform yawning through recorded-type music from a Coney-type loudspeaker. For the price of admission, he pointed out B. Morris, the one with the biggest yawn. I found a chair inside the tent and waited for her.
The shield tells me you were asking for me. Well, now that you see me up close, you can run along, huh, sport?
Here. Sit down, Dee. I want to talk to you.
It thrills you to talk to an artist like me, huh, sport? Go on. Sniff my perfume. Go on.
Just talk, Dee. Let's talk about Paul Otis.
Him? What's the matter, sport? You jealous of Paul? Tell Auntie B all about it. Go on.
Just talk, Dee. Let's talk about Paul Otis.
Him? What's the matter, sport? You jealous of Paul? Tell Auntie B all about it.
I'm a policeman. I want you to talk to me about Paul because we're holding him for murder.
Murder? Paul? You must be kidding. Paul hasn't got enough protein to raise his boys, let alone murder.
Murder. The murder of Tommy Stafford.
The messenger boy on the roller coaster? Why would poor little Paul want to kill a poor little messenger boy?
For a diamond brooch, maybe? To impress you, maybe?
Those would be good reasons. Except Paul hasn't got it in him to think him up.
Maybe you ought to know, B. We found the brooch on him. Along with the bottle tops in his pocket, we found a diamond brooch. You know him so well, B. Where would Paul get a thing like that?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you for free. Maybe he got it the same place I got these diamond earrings. Look at him. Go ahead. Bite into him. Go on. Real, genuine 14-carat diamond.
Yeah. They're on the missing list, B. The earrings and the brooch. Missing from 2 murdered men. Where'd you get them?
This'll make you open your mouth real wide. They were left on my dressing table in a dirty little white box. Eerie, the whole thing, ain't it, Sport?
You didn't wonder where they came from?
Who asks where diamonds come from?
We do, B. Policemen do that. Let's go where it's cool and quiet and official and talk. Like at headquarters.
Danny?
Huh?
Here, Danny. I brought you a nice piece of chicken cacciatore I pilfered from my lunchbox you should gnaw on instead of your fingernails.
I'm not gnawing on my fingernails, Tartaglia.
Literally, no. But figuratively, I can see your brain devour 'em to the hub. Go ahead, take the chicken.
You eat it, you
know. Thanks a lot, Danny. Oh, hey, Danny.
Now what?
With chicken on my mind, I forgot to tell you.
Forgot to tell me what, Tartaglia?
I got the report back from Technical about the gun. Quick, huh?
All right, what does Technical have to say?
Here. You hold the chicken. I'll read it.
Okay.
To Lieutenant Detective Danny Clover, from New York Police Department Ballistics Division. Subject, gun. Type of, .38 caliber police positive. Registry, none. Fingerprints, none. Signed, Marvin Mickbar, New York Police Department Ballistics Division.
Huh?
Signed, Marvin Mickbar.
No, the part about the prints.
Huh? Oh, fingerprints, none. Hey, Danny, how could this Ed Drasco have his mitts on the gun, then leave no fingerprints? Huh, Danny?
You got a good question, Gino. Here, take your chicken back. It was the best question of Tartaglia's brilliant career. How could Drasco have shot at me and left no fingerprints on the gun he held in his bare hand? It was a good question, because it could contain within itself a good answer. It could answer why Paul Otis and B. Morris had stolen jewels on them. It could answer the murder of Tommy Stafford and maybe even the death of Ed Drasco. And for the answer to a question that already has an answer, you go to a clairvoyant, to someone who reads head bumps like Madam Sybil's in Coney Islands, to her prop boy, Victor Amalfi.
Madam Sybil offers herself to meditation. However, she will be with you within this moment. It's a detective. Salam, detective.
Same to you, Victor. Where's Madam Sybil?
Like I told you, in the back room, meditating. If you're here as a client, you'll have to wait for the madam. If you're here to pass the time of day, likewise.
You're 2 times wrong, Victor. I want you and Sybil for murder.
You make a hobby of this? You point a finger, say you're a murderer, and this makes a murderer, huh? You got one yesterday, Clover. How many you need to make you happy?
You and Sybil.
All right, I'll humor you. Whom is whom we have murdered?
Tommy Stafford, maybe? Ed Drasko, maybe?
Drasko? You need an aspirin, kid.
$100,000 worth of jewels for a measly down payment of $10,000. Good profit, $90,000. And all it cost was the murder of 2 messenger boys.
I could get you bicarbonate.
Cheap at the price, huh, Victor? And so easy. You take Stafford on the roller coaster, stick a knife in his back. Sybil takes Drasko somewhere else, puts a bullet in him. What'd you do with the jewels? Put them in the safe after I left? Let's take a look at the safe, huh, Victor?
A little thing. One little thing. I read in the papers you got 2 birds with stolen diamonds in their mouths. Diamonds the madam bought and never got.
You must know about that, Victor. You planted them. You planted them on Paul Otis and Bee. 2 people whose business it was to be near the scene of the crime. It almost worked. Now let's look at the safe, huh?
First you have to get by Victor, Detective. That ain't gonna be easy.
Let's try, shall we, Victor?
Are you all right, Mr. Clover?
Yeah, real fine. Welcome from the beyond, Sybil. Tonight the Zodiac said kill Victor.
I'm glad it was Victor. I'm glad it wasn't you, Mr. Clover. When I pointed the gun, I never pointed a gun before. Lucky.
Yeah. Okay, Sybil. Give me the gun.
What for?
Ballistics will want to match it against the slugs in the body.
But you saw me shoot Victor.
The gun.
All right. All right, here. But you saw me. I killed him. What do you need the gun for?
Ed Drasko. I'm not real sure, understand, Sybil, but I'm waving a finger at you. This is the gun that killed Ed Drasko.
What are you talking about? You killed Drasko. The paper said you killed Ed Drasko.
You did, Sybil. It figures that way. Drasko was dead even before I walked into the Hall of Mirrors because his fingerprints weren't on his gun. You can't make fingerprints by resting a gun in the open hand of a dead man.
You're not trying to trick me.
So it figures, Sybil, like I said it did. It was you shooting up the Hall of Mirrors. Not trying to hit anyone, just shooting it up so I'd take a shot in the dark and just happen to kill Ed Drasko.
Mr. Clover,
Where are the jewels, Sybil? In the safe? They weren't in there the last time we opened it. Let's see now. Open the safe. Go ahead, open it.
No! No, you can't have them.
Take it easy.
No, they're mine. I killed for them. They're mine.
Stop fighting. It's no use, Sybil.
Mine. Mine. They're not mine, are they?
Let's go, Sybil. Daytime never lingers on Broadway. They shut it off by lighting the spectaculars. Then Broadway's happy. It leans into the night and screams. You turn a corner and run toward it. It's right there waiting for you. Start screaming too, kid, because it'll explode right in your face. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. Included in the cast tonight were Byron Kane, Betty Lou Gerson, Sylvia Sims, Jerry Hausner, Jack Crucian, and Peter Lee.
Fatima yourself. Fatima's now cost the same as other long cigarettes, but your first puff will tell you...
Ah, that's different.
Yes, in Fatima, the difference is quality. Buy Fatima. They're extra mild, with a better flavor and aroma. Smoke Fatima. The quality king-size cigarette. Fatima. Best of all long cigarettes.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime.
For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case transcribed from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Monday, July 9th. It was warm in Los Angeles. We were working the night watch out of homicide detail. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Thad Brown, chief of detectives. My name's Friday. It was 11:25 p.m. when we got to 543 West Bixel Street. Front door.
Homicide?
That's right. This is Friday. My name's Romero.
Klein, Unit 16R.
How are you?
Partner's Thomas. He's in with the victim's mother and son. Back this way, sleeping porch.
Okay.
What's the story?
Yeah, really a nasty mess. Looks like a shotgun. Victim's face is half gone.
What's the name?
Josephine Stevens, 28 years old.
What do you got so far?
Not much. Your mother's in a state of shock. Talk to the young boy for a minute. Pretty terrible. Here's the sleeping porch.
Dear God.
Yeah.
You got a little kid by her side. It knocks the props out from under you.
What do you got on it?
Seems as Josephine Stevens and her 7-year-old boy were sleeping in the bed when it happened. Haven't been able to fill it all out yet, but from what the youngster told us, it happened about 30 minutes ago.
I'd say it was a shotgun, too, wouldn't you, Joe?
Yeah, looks like it.
You can see by the head of the bed here. It looks like shotgun pellets.
Yeah.
The screen in the door here looks like it was recently torn.
Yeah, Thomas and I noticed that, too. We made an immediate search of the area. Didn't turn up anybody. Backyard, round the side, shrubbery. Didn't find anything.
Yeah?
We were careful not to step off onto the soft earth anywhere around. Didn't want a chance destroying any prints or anything.
That's fine.
Did you talk to the girl's mother at all, Klein?
Very little. She's still hysterical. Doesn't seem to know what she's saying. Couldn't tell us very much.
Yeah, well, let's step into the next room, huh?
Room's just the way we found it. Nothing out of order. Dresser drawers are all closed. Room hadn't been prowled.
No, it doesn't look like the work of a burglar or a prowler.
Well, a burglar or prowler wouldn't be carrying a shotgun either, would he?
The only thing Thomas and I found were a cut in the screen, the gate around the side of the house there. It was open.
Crime lab been called?
Haven't had time to do it right now.
No, never mind. I'll take care of it. I want to call in anyway. Do they have a phone here?
Right in the kitchen there on that table.
Okay, thank you. I figure we could use some help, don't you?
Yeah. Right there to your left.
Yeah, I see it. Thank you.
City Hall.
2643, please.
2643? Crime lab, Alan.
This is Friday, Jay.
Yeah, Joe.
We're at 543 West Bixel. Got a homicide. We're going to need prints, photographs, the whole deal, Jay. Looks like the woman was killed with a shotgun.
Let me double check that address, Joe. 543 West Bixel.
Yeah, that's right.
You got a phone out there?
Yeah, it's Hollywood 93199.
We'll get right on it, Joe.
Thanks. Say, Jay, could you transfer me to 2521, please?
Right. Operator? 2521. 2521. Homicide, Sanchez.
Sanchez, this is Friday.
What'd you find out there?
Oh, it's a bad one. Shotgun killing. Haven't got too much yet. We're going to have some help.
What do you need?
We need somebody to cover the area. We don't know what we got yet. Talk to the witnesses, neighbors, cover the parked cars.
Right.
Will you send out a broadcast for us? Alert all units to be on the lookout for a person or persons with a shotgun in their possession.
Take care of it right away. How many men you think you need?
Well, at least 4 crews. Could you get them out right away?
Okay, anything else?
No, I'll fill them in when they get here. Thanks a lot, Sanchez.
Right, Joe.
All right, bye.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
Klein says we could talk to the youngster.
You don't think it'd do any good to talk to Mother? Huh?
She's still in bad shape. Imagine she'll be all right in a little while, but I think you just waste your time right now.
Oh, I forgot something.
What's that?
I forgot to call the coroner.
I'll take care of it for you.
Well, would you take the boy into the front part of the house for us?
Sure.
Fine. Then if you'll just call Sanchez down in Homicide downtown, he'll notify the coroner for us.
Right.
Thanks a lot.
Joe, you want to see something break your heart?
Yeah, what's that?
Notice the blood on the floor there, leading from the sleeping porch to this bedroom here.
Yeah. Look like small footprints, huh?
They are. Little boys.
Well, let's go in the front room.
Yeah.
This is a boy, 7 years old, name's Charles.
Right. Thanks, Klein.
I'll make that call for you right away, Friday.
Hello, son.
What happened to my mommy?
I'm sorry. You better take it, Joe.
Yeah. Come over here to me, son. Charles, is that your name?
Charlie.
Well, my name's Joe, Charlie.
Yes, sir, Mr. Joe.
Well, it's Joe Friday, son.
Mr. Friday, are you a policeman?
Yeah, that's right, Charlie. Now, that other man in the uniform, Officer Klein,
Yes, sir.
he said you might be able to tell us what happened here. Do you feel like talking about it, son?
Mr. Friday, do you know what happened to my mommy?
Well, that's what we're trying to find out, son. We'd just like to ask you a few questions.
She's hurt bad, isn't she? Did she talk to you? She wouldn't talk to me. Grandma and those other policemen wouldn't let me stay in there.
Well, can you tell us what happened here?
You want me to tell you like I told the other policemen?
If you would, please.
I wish you'd let me go in and see Mommy. She could tell you a lot better than I can.
Well, she's hurt kind of bad, son. We just thought that maybe you'd tell us.
Well, we were sleeping in the bed on the back porch.
Mm-hmm.
We just got to bed, and Mommy was reading me a story. Then I heard this man at the screen door.
Did you see the man, Charlie?
No, I didn't. Mommy wouldn't let me.
Well, how do you mean, son? How do you know it was a man, then?
Well, somebody was cutting the screen at the door. I thought it was a man.
But you're not sure? You didn't see him?
No, sir, I didn't see anybody. It was dark outside.
You heard somebody cutting the screen, though, is that right?
Yes, sir. And then Mommy sat up in bed. I started to sit up, too, but she wouldn't let me. She pushed me back down and said, keep down.
Mm-hmm. Can you remember exactly what she said, Charlie?
She said just to keep down. That's all she said.
Well, then what happened?
I heard this big gun, and Mommy fell down on the bed again. I could tell she was cut. I could see blood all over her.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to talk to her, but she wouldn't talk to me. So then I went to get Grandma.
Now, after you heard the gun, did you hear anything else?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, did you hear anybody running outside the house? Anything like that?
I don't remember. I don't think so. I got up and went into Grandma's room. I was awful scared. I don't know why Mommy wouldn't talk to me. She always used to when I was scared.
Well, now, can you think of anything else that you might be able to tell us, son?
No, sir. I just don't know why anybody would hurt my Mommy. She's so good. She never hurts anybody.
Where's your father, Charlie?
I don't know where he is. They don't live together anymore now.
Mm-hmm. How long has it been since you saw your father, son?
Just last Sunday it was. Yesterday, I guess. I see him every Sunday.
Well, do you have any idea who might want to hurt your mother?
No, sir. Nobody.
All right. What do you think, Ben?
Charlie,
Yes, sir.
did your mother and father seem to argue with one another very much?
Before we moved here to Grandma's house, they used to argue all the time. That's when we lived in the apartment.
Is that why you moved over here, son?
Yes, sir, that's partly it. Mama had to work, and she didn't want to leave me alone here. So we moved over to Grandma's house.
Mm-hmm. Do you think your father would ever hurt your mother? Did he ever say anything about ever hurting her?
My daddy was always so good to me. He used to buy me all kinds of things. I don't think he was ever mean to anybody.
See? Do you remember your mother ever saying she was afraid of anybody?
No, sir. She was never afraid of anybody.
How do you know that, son?
She and Grandma used to always tell me that I'm the man of the family. As long as I'm around, they're not scared of anybody.
Oh, uh-huh. I see.
But when you talk to Mama, you won't tell her, will you?
Tell her what, son?
She always says that big men don't cry about things. When Grandma came out on the porch, she started to cry, and she took me into her room, and she cried some more. I guess I cried a lot, too. When you talk to Mommy, you won't tell her that, will you?
No, we won't.
I've never really known. Is that right? Do big men ever cry?
Yeah, son. They cry.
.45 p.m. The crime lab men arrived and went to work. They found 3 shotgun pellets embedded in the wall to the right and above the head of the victim's bed. 2 additional lead pellets were removed from the bedstead above the pillow on the right side of Josephine Stevens' bed. This fact, in conjunction with the position of the hole ripped in the screen door, proved that the victim was sitting up in bed at the time of the shooting. This fact, too, showed why the 7-year-old boy lived and his mother died. Further investigation showed that the fatal shot was fired from outside through the hole in the screen door. The search of the surrounding area failed to yield the murder weapon or any additional physical evidence. The neighbors were all checked. They could add nothing to what we already knew. The few who had heard the blast from the shotgun thought it was backfire from a passing car. Units in the area of the murder picked up 14 possible suspects on the street and in the neighborhood at the time of the killing. They were all checked out and cleared of any connection with the crime. Josephine Stevens' mother, Mrs. James Edwards, was in a near state of collapse, but she managed to give us a statement. Her story corroborated that of 7-year-old Charles Stevens. Supplemental broadcasts and an all-points bulletin were put out to try and locate the killer. Ben and I drove over to 1543 East Workman Street to check out the husband of the murdered woman. Well, this is it, huh?
Yeah, White House there.
All right, let's go.
Car parked in the driveway.
Yeah. The hood's warm. Car's been used recently.
Yeah, you got your flashlight?
Yeah, here.
All right. The car's registered to Keith Stevens.
Yeah, come on. Lights are on inside, huh?
Yeah.
Yes?
Mr. Keith Stevens.
Yes, that's right.
Police officers like to talk to you.
Want to come in?
Yes, sir, thank you.
What's the trouble, officer?
When's the last time you saw your wife, Stevens?
Why?
Well, when did you see her last?
Well, I was over there Sunday, yesterday. Always go over every Sunday to visit my little boy, Charlie. My wife and I are separated. That's what we agreed on.
And that's the last time that you saw her?
Yes, it is. Why?
Well, I'm sorry to have to tell you this. Your wife is dead.
What's that?
I'm sorry.
You're kidding. She was all right yesterday. There must be some mistake here.
No, sir, I'm afraid not.
Josephine Stevens. You sure?
543 West Bixel Street.
I gotta sit down. What happened?
She was shot.
Well, how? I can't believe this.
Well, we're working on it now. Somebody shot her while she was in bed.
I just saw her yesterday. How did it happen? Was it an accident?
No, sir. Somebody killed her.
How about little Charlie? He sleeps with his mother. Is Charlie all right?
Yes, sir. He's fine. He wasn't hurt at all. It was a small miracle how he came out of it, but apparently his safety was the last thing your wife thought of before she was killed.
It's just terrible. I still can't believe what you're saying is true. Who in the world would do a thing like this?
We want to know that, too. We need your help.
Well, where's my boy? I better go right over and see my boy.
He's in good hands with his grandmother. We just want to ask you a few questions, and then you can go right over and see him.
All right. You gotta get whoever did this terrible thing.
Yes, sir. We're going to try.
Well, how is it that you happen to be up this late at night?
I just got home from work. I work the swing shift at Gibney's.
That's the steel mill down in Alameda, is it?
Yes, that's right.
Did you work today?
Yes, I told you. I just this minute got in.
Swing shift. What hours would that be?
4 to 12.
Did you work the full shift today?
I did. You don't think I would have done this thing?
We have to check everybody.
Is there somebody out at the plant that can verify the fact that you were out there during the entire shift today?
Yes, my lead man and I always punch my time card in and out.
How do you get to work?
I drive. My car's right outside there, blue Chevy.
Do you own any firearms?
No, I don't.
You ever owned any?
No, never have. Didn't want a gun around with a boy.
Let's see.
You live here alone?
No, since the wife and I split up, I live with another fella here.
Mm-hmm. Where is he tonight?
He's out somewhere, usually home when I get here.
Do you have any idea where he might be? Does he go out much?
He goes out quite a bit. He's going with some girl. Might be at a movie or something like that.
Does he know your wife?
Well, not too well, no. I think I took him over to the house one Sunday. He met my son, Charlie, and my wife.
Try to take it easy, Mr. Stevens.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to take.
Yes, sir, we understand.
This man that you live with here, what's his name?
Carl Walters.
Where'd you know him from?
He advertised in the papers. He said he wanted somebody to share a small house with him. I answered the ad, and we seemed to hit it right off from the start. He's okay.
What do you know about him?
I know enough to know he's all right. I wouldn't want to get him mixed up in this.
Well, has this Walters ever been in trouble? Has he ever been arrested?
Not that I know of. He's a good guy. Fine Army record.
I see. Have you ever been arrested?
No, sir, I never have.
Any kind of an arrest? Misdemeanor, anything like that?
Never.
You never been in jail for any reason?
No, sir, never have. I had traffic tickets, but I've never been in jail for any reason. I always paid my fines, never had any trouble.
Have you any idea who might want to do a thing like this?
No, no one. How did it happen? Did they break in the house?
No, it wasn't burglary or anything like that. Somebody just wanted to do away with your wife. If you can think of anybody who might do a thing like this, it'd help.
You know, we've been separated for a while. Maybe she took up with someone who'd do something like this. I wouldn't know. I can't think of anybody I know that'd do this.
I see.
She and I have had our ups and downs, or we wouldn't be apart. We argued time and again over the custody of Charlie, but nothing serious. Can't tell you what a shock this is to me.
You say that you don't own a gun. Do you know of any of your friends or hers that might?
No, I can't think of anybody.
Well, this fella, Carl Walters, what can you tell us about him?
Now, please, he's all right. He certainly had nothing to do with this.
Well, we just want to be sure to check everybody out. If you can tell us, it may save him some embarrassment.
Well, I realize you have to be sure, but please believe me, he's all right.
You say he doesn't know your wife at all?
No, just that one meeting.
You're sure he couldn't have had any part in it?
Absolutely sure.
Mm-hmm. What kind of a fella is he?
Oh, average guy, I guess. Likes to swim, plays a little golf. Always wants me to go out camping or hunting with him.
You ever go with him?
No, I haven't so far. He wants to go on weekends, and I like to see my son on Sundays, like I said.
What does he hunt, do you know?
He's not much of a hunter, really. He just likes to go out for ducks once in a while.
Does he keep his equipment here?
No, he doesn't, over at his father's house.
Does he ever hunt for anything besides ducks?
No, I'm positive about that. He's always saying how he never could shoot a deer. Says he get buck fever. Can't say I blame him.
He ever tell you what kind of a gun he had?
No, not that I recall. Still think he had a part in this?
We didn't say that.
What's his duck hunting got to do with it?
Well, when you hunt ducks, you use a shotgun.
You are listening to Dragnet, authentic cases from official police files. And now, let's look at our Fatima files. Listed under K. Kelly, Nancy Kelly, famous actress. She says,
Between scenes, I like to relax in my dressing room and light up a Fatima. They have a really different flavor, and they're extra mild.
Friends, more smokers now insist on king-size Fatimas than ever before. Because in Fatima, the difference is quality.
Quality of tobaccos. The finest domestic and Turkish varieties, extra mild, superbly blended, to give you a much different, much better flavor and aroma.
Quality of manufacture. Smooth, round, perfect cigarettes. Rolled in the finest paper money can buy. Manufactured in the newest and most modern of all cigarette factories.
Quality. Even to the appearance of the bright, clean, golden yellow package. Carefully wrapped and sealed to bring you Fatima's rich, fresh, extra mild flavor.
So, if you smoke a king-size cigarette, compare Fatima.
You'll find they now cost the same. But your first puff will tell you...
Ah, that's different.
Yes, in Fatima, the difference is quality. Buy Fatima. Smoke the quality king-size cigarette. Fatima. Best of all long cigarettes.
Tuesday morning, July 10th, 1 a.m. We continued to question Keith Stevens about the murder of his wife. He could add very little to what he had already told us. We made a thorough search of his house and garage. We searched his car. We found nothing that would incriminate him in any way. 1:37 a.m. Carl Walters, the man who Keith Stevens lived with, returned home. We retraced his steps for the night of July 9th. All his time was accurately accounted for. We talked with his father. We were told that the shotgun had not been used for about 10 months, since last duck season. We looked at the gun and noticed that it was covered with lint and had not been recently fired. We talked to the plant foreman at Gibney Steel Mill. He verified the fact that Keith Stevens worked his full shift on July 9th and did not leave his job until 12 midnight. At this point, both men were clear of any complicity in the murder of Josephine Stevens. Tuesday, July 10th, 8 a.m. We made the usual routine check of R&I of the 4 people involved in the case so far. Josephine Stevens, the murdered woman, her mother, Mrs. James Edwards, the husband, Keith Stevens, and his friend, Carl Walters.
Here it is, Joe. One package.
Nothing on Josephine Stevens or Miss Edwards.
That's right. And Carl Walters is clean. He kind of makes a liar out of the husband, Keith Stevens. It's his package.
Yeah, or he forgot.
Well, let's see. Keith Stevens. Here's the arrest report, one only.
Let's see. It's 4127A.
Yeah, picked up from drunk charge. He didn't forget, Joe. This was on June 7th last.
Yeah, let me look at that officer statement, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Above suspect was picked up in the company of co-defendant Michael Duff, booking number 8023. Both suspects were drunk and disorderly at time of arrest. Their condition was such they were unable to care for themselves. No, he didn't forget.
Hey, Mary.
Yes, sir?
Pull this package for us, will you, please? Booking number 8023. Give us a mug if he's got one, huh?
What was that arrest date?
June 7th, 51.
Thank you.
It's an outside chance.
He lied once. Maybe he'll lie again.
What do you suppose he was trying to prove by not telling us about this?
Oh.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you, Mary.
It's a little bigger package, huh?
Yeah. Look, his R card. He's done time in Quentin.
Yeah. 1933, grand theft auto. Did 4.5 years, paroled out in 37. Here he is, back in again on suspicion of robbery. 1946, charge released. Picked up again, suspicion of robbery, released again.
Michael Lewis Duff, alias Mickey Duff. Stevens is moving in pretty fast company.
Yeah. Look here, this is the guy, all right. Here's that last drunk arrest. See, that we saw in Stevens, June 7th?
Yeah, Is there a mug there, Joe?
Let's see. Well, there's this one on that 211 arrest in 47.
Yeah, I see that one. It's pretty old, though. It's a little worn. Kind of hard to see.
We'll check that last arrest report on the drunk charge. Maybe we got one of those auto photo strips. That ought to do it.
I hope so.
Yeah, here we are.
Let's see. Yeah, those auto photos are good mugs, aren't they?
Yeah.
What address did he give on that last arrest?
5234 West Main. No, all these other addresses are just transient hotels. That Main Street address, the most recent, looks like the best bet.
This is probably why Stevens lied about being arrested.
Yeah, let's see if he lied about anything else. We drove over to 5234 West Main Street. It was a small 2-story rooming house. We checked with the landlady, and she told us that she had a man registered under the name of Michael Duff in room 20. She told us that he had just walked out a few minutes before we arrived, saying he was going down to the corner to buy a newspaper. We identified ourselves and stated that we'd wait in his room for him. We asked her not to tell him. She went upstairs with us and unlocked the door to room 20. We made a thorough search of his place. It was a 2-room apartment. I searched the living room, and Ben went over the kitchen.
Joe, come here.
Yeah.
Look here. Look, I'm up under the sink here, cradled in the gooseneck of the drain.
Yeah, shotgun.
Yeah. Just a minute. It's been fired recently.
No.
And this much fits in.
These don't. Found him in the pocket of one of his coats in the closet there.
12-gauge shotgun shells. Where'd you find them?
In the pocket of a dress suit? That doesn't fit, does it?
Not unless he's the best-dressed hunter in town.
Sounds like he's back.
Yeah. Get your hand out of that pocket, police officers.
What's going on?
Keep your hands out and open. Stand still. Here, Joe. You want to take this?
Yeah. What are you doing carrying a gun, Duff?
Anything wrong?
You know better than that. What'd they tell you when they paroled you?
That was a long time ago.
They haven't changed the rules.
I don't know what you're doing here in the first place.
Go on over there and sit down.
All right, if that's what you want.
That's what we want. Move.
Right now, do you want to tell us about it?
About the gun?
About both of them. This shotgun here on the table and this one I got in my hand.
Well, you found that old shotgun, huh?
We found it.
I haven't used that old thing for years. Just kept it as a keepsake. Haven't fired it for a long time. Don't even have any shells for it anymore.
Except these two, huh?
I don't know where those came from.
Look, Duff, you're an ex-convict. We find 2 guns in your possession. Now let's don't play games. Tell us about it.
I haven't got anything to tell you. I would if I did.
I just had a long talk with Keith Stevens.
What'd he have to say?
Never mind what he had to say. Let's hear your side of it.
You wouldn't try to kid me, would you?
Now, you listen, fella. We just came from a house over on Bixel Street. There's a woman lying in bed over there that took a blast from a sawed-off shotgun. You own a shotgun. It's been recently fired. You lied. You said you hadn't fired it. You said you didn't have any shells for it. Well, here they are. Now, look, they fit, don't they? Take a good look at it, mister. There's only one thing missing. Who pulled the trigger?
Let's have it, Duff.
Did Stevens tell you?
We'll ask the questions. Now, come on.
All right. I did it, but I did it for Stevens. Told me he'd give me $1,000 if I kill his wife for him. I haven't been paid yet. I'm still waiting to get paid off.
You won't have to wait any longer.
We took Michael Duff downtown together with a murder weapon. He gave us a full confession stating that Keith Stevens had offered to pay him $1,000 for the murder of his wife. He said that he and Stevens had planned it together. 1:30 p.m., Tuesday, July 10th. We drove out to pick up Keith Stevens.
What else could I do?
Is that how you justify the murder of your wife?
It was her fault. If she'd have just tried to be reasonable, this never would have happened.
People settle these kind of problems every day, and they don't use a shotgun.
You wouldn't understand. Unless you got a son, you'd never really understand why I did it.
I've got a son. I don't understand.
And you don't love him like I do. Couldn't stand the thought of never seeing him, having her take him away from me.
And that's the way you want us to put it down? But you didn't want your child taken away from you, so you killed his mother.
Not exactly. She was going to take him away. She wanted him to forget all about me. She wanted him off for herself.
Did your wife tell you all this?
No, of course not. Any fool could see that's what she had in mind.
You mean just because of some argument that you and your wife had, you just assumed all this to be so?
Sure. I knew she'd never give me a break with Charlie. Isn't that what always happens?
And you never asked her how she felt? Never thought that you could stand on your legal rights? Never knew that what you're trying to make us believe seldom happens unless there's a good reason for it?
Wasn't going to let her take my son away from me. Nobody could do that.
Yes, sir, you're right. You lost him yourself.
The story you've just heard was true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
On October 15th, trial was held in Superior Court, Department 84, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that trial.
And now here is our star, Jack Webb.
Thank you. Friends, I'd like you to be the judge while I present our case for Fatima. Now, you've heard me say that Fatima is the best of all long cigarettes. Get a pack of Fatimas and compare them with any other long cigarette. Side by side, I'll admit a Fatima looks the same as any other king-size cigarette. But when you smoke them, you'll find a world of difference. In Fatima, that difference is quality. Quality that gives you extra mildness, a much better flavor and aroma. Compare Fatima, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. Fatima is the best of all long cigarettes.
Keith Edward Stevens was convicted of murder in the first degree and received a life sentence. He is now serving his time in the state penitentiary. Michael Lewis Duff was convicted of first-degree murder and received the death sentence. He was executed in the lethal gas chamber at the state penitentiary.
Dragnet wishes to thank Sheriff Brian Clemens of the parish of East Baton Rouge, state of Louisiana, for the appointment of Sergeant Joe Friday and Sergeant Ben Romero as honorary deputy sheriffs. Our sincere thanks to Sheriff Clemens.
You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice comes from the Office of Chief of Police W.H. Parker, Los Angeles Police Department.
Fatima Cigarettes, best of all long cigarettes, has brought you Dragnet, portions transcribed from Los Angeles.
Stay tuned for Counter Spy next over most NBC stations.
Keep it tuned right here to HOJO Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
I don't know what got into the boy, Mr. Dillon. When I come for you, he was offering to shoot his initials into the mirror behind the bar.
Is he drunk, Chester?
Yes, sir. But mostly it seems like he just plain wants to howl.
Well, he can howl all he likes as long as he keeps his gun quiet.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah.
I hope that's the mirror and not some man he's shooting at.
Yeah, so do I. Old Duff would hate to lose that boy. All right, watch it now.
Look, he's laying on the floor, Mr. Dillon. He's been killed.
Look what he done to my mirror, Marshal. You shoot him, Sam?
No, I hit him with a bung starter. He ain't dead. But I'm about to have to shoot his friend here.
Go ahead and try it.
Maybe I will.
Easy, Sam. All right, what's your name, mister?
My name's Blades. I work for Tom.
You mean you work for his father, don't you?
Well, sure, the old man owns the ranch, but me and Tom, we work together.
Oh, my.
Pick up his gun before he comes to, Chester.
Yes, sir.
All right, Blades. Tom's going to sleep it off in jail. You want to be locked up with him, or you're going to go home quietly?
I ain't done nothing. It was that girl over there got him started.
No, what girl?
That one sitting at the table in the red dress.
What, Kitty?
Yeah, that's her name. Wait till old Dolph hears you threw his son in jail.
I'll tell him myself. Now, you get out of here.
I'm going. He's at the Dodge house right now, Marshal. I'd like to hear you tell him.
Can you get Tom over to the jail, Chester?
Yes, sir, I sure can.
All right, lock him up. I'll be back later.
Yes, sir.
All right, come on now, Tom. You ain't hurt
You gonna let Chester put him to bed, Matt?
Yeah. Sam knocked all the fight out of him, Kitty.
I know. I saw it.
Blade said that you made him mad.
That's one way of putting it.
Oh, what do you mean?
You made me mad. I don't like fresh kids, Matt.
Tom Vickers must be 20.
Well, he's been acting like a kid. You know, Matt, he's changed lately. He used to be a gentleman like his father. I don't know what's come over him, but if he were mine, I wouldn't allow him off the ranch.
Well, maybe you've just forgotten what it's like to be young, Kitty.
I'm young enough to pour this glass of beer over your head.
You know what I mean.
Sure.
Well, that fella Blades is older, though. Maybe he's responsible for Tom's jumping the fence.
I don't like him at all. I'm sure he isn't a good influence on Tom.
Yeah, Tom's too easily led. Yeah, he isn't the man his father is.
He sure isn't. Anyways, he better leave me alone.
Yeah, I'll tell him to. Well, I gotta go see Dolph now.
He isn't going to like your throwing his son in jail.
Yeah, maybe not. But a stranger was shot and killed on his range yesterday. And I don't like that.
Oh? I hadn't heard.
Well, they haven't been talking much about it.
Well, looks like you and Dolph are in for a pleasant little talk.
Yeah. Well, so long, Kitty.
Goodbye, Matt.
Well, come in, Marshal. Come in.
How are you, Dolph?
Fine, Marshal. I've been sitting here smoking a cigar before I went to bed. Have one?
No, thanks. Dolph, I got some bad news for you.
Tell me.
Tom tried to shoot up the Texas Trail a while ago. Sam laid him out, and right now he's in jail.
Anybody hurt?
The boy's got a bump on his head, that's all.
I don't like the idea of Vickers being in jail.
I'm sorry, Dolph.
How do I get him out?
But I'll turn him loose in the morning.
No Vickers was ever in jail before, Marshal.
Well, it's not that important to me, Dolph. If you want him out now, you can come and get him.
No, he's done wrong. He's got to pay for it. I thank you for coming to tell me, Marshal.
Sure, Dolph, sure. But there's something else I want to talk to you about.
What's that?
Well, I heard that a man was shot and killed on your range yesterday.
It's true.
Who did it?
He was rustling cattle, Marshal.
Oh. Well, were you there?
No, but I've been losing a lot of stock lately. That fella got caught by my men, put up a fight. So, there's one less thief around.
You know who this man was?
Never saw him before. But there's nothing wrong with shooting thieves, is there?
I'm not if they try to shoot you first.
I'm going to hire me some gunmen, Marshal. I'll show them...
No, that'll just cause trouble, Dolph. Gunmen will shoot anybody that happens along and then claim that they put up a fight. You know what they're like.
Then everybody better stay away.
Everybody won't know about it, Dolph. You don't want innocent men killed, do you?
Of course I don't. But I don't want my cattle stole either.
Dolph, you mind if I ride back out to your place with you tomorrow and have a look around?
I got business in Dodge tomorrow, but I'm going out the day after. Be glad to have you.
Oh, good. Well, I'll meet you here then.
Okay, Marshal.
There's some men branding cattle up ahead, Dolph.
That'll be Tom and Blades. They got a camp near here. I put Tom in charge of this whole section.
They left Dodge yesterday morning early, Dolph.
I know. I saw them leave.
Oh, you did?
They didn't see me. I was sitting across the street.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Tom, all right. Coming to meet us.
He shouldn't stop work just 'cause we ride by. We'll wait here. Who now? Who? Hello.
Howdy, Tom.
Tom?
What calves are those, Tom?
Oh, it's a bunch of men gathered day before yesterday, sir.
Where are the other men? How come just you and Blades are working them?
Oh, we got all but about 20 of them branded yesterday. I figured me and Blades could finish them alone.
2 men ain't enough with a bunch like that. You'd have saved time if you'd kept more men to help. Let's ride over there. I want to look at them.
Come on. Yeah.
Who done? Blades. Maybe I better stay and help you.
Oh, no, sir. We're doing fine. We'll be all through by evening.
Your herd's getting scattered now.
We'll handle them.
Sure, don't you worry none, Mr. Vickers.
I ain't worried none, Blades. Tom, next time you keep at least 3 more men with you when you got a bunch this size.
Okay, sir, I'll do it.
In case you're wondering about the marshal here in Chester, they're going to look things over for a day or so. The marshal thinks maybe he can cut the trail of them cattle thieves.
I sure hope so. We ain't had much luck, except for that one.
Now go on back to work. I'll ride out here next week sometime.
All right. Get that iron ready for another one, Blades. It's red hot now.
Come on, Marshal. I'm late enough.
Sure is a nice evening, Mr. Dillon, ain't it? Don't you think so?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what kind of an evening it is in Dodge, Chester.
Oh, if there was any real trouble, somebody would have rode out and told you.
Yeah, I suppose so. It's been 2 days now. Oh, we better get back tomorrow.
That'll suit me fine. I swear we've rode 1,000 miles over this ranch, and all for nothing, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, maybe.
Why don't you come sit in the porch, you two?
Oh, we're just walking our supper off a little bit, Dolph.
Yeah, I've been in the saddle so much the last 2 days, I need to stand.
Suit yourselves.
Dolph, from what the men tell me, you've lost only about 100 head of calves altogether. I had the impression that it was a lot more than that.
I won't put up with 1 calf being stolen from me, Marshal. I'm an honest man, and I work hard. And if a neighbor or stranger needs help, I'll give it to him gladly. But I'll kill the man that steals.
Well, I wish you'd do one thing for me, Dolph.
What's that?
The next time you lose any stock, send word to me before you turn this outfit into an armed camp.
Well, Marshal, if it was anybody else, I'd tell him to mind his own business. But, I'll do it.
Thank you, Dolph. Oh, by the way, we're going to be riding back to Dodge tomorrow.
All right. But I won't give you more than a couple of days next time.
Well, that's better than nothing, Dolph.
Never get to Dodge if we stop and tally every herd of cows we come across.
This is a bunch I wanted to see, Chester. We'll travel as the crow flies from here in. Come on.
Why was you so interested in that herd? We must have rode through it 10 times.
I was sort of interested in proving something to myself, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Now look up ahead there.
Oh, a couple of Dolph's men, I reckon.
Yeah, probably.
Or say, it's Tom and that fellow Blades.
Yeah.
Where's my old man, Marshal?
We left him at the ranch, Tom. We're going back to Dodge.
Empty-handed, huh?
Not quite.
What do you mean, not quite?
Oh, Blades, I'll tell you. I just looked over that bunch of stock back there.
Sure. We gathered them yesterday. Now we're going to do a little branding.
You better.
We'd better? You ain't bossing us, Marshal.
Just get them branded, Tom. All of them.
Of course we'll get them branded.
See that you do. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. I don't understand what you was driving at, Mr. Dillon.
That's the same herd those two were working the day we rode by here with Dolph, Chester.
Well, say now, I didn't notice that.
And you probably didn't notice about 20 calves in there that are still unbranded.
What do you mean?
Tom Vickers and his friend Blades are thieves, Chester. And probably murderers to boot.
Oh, Chester, there you are, my boy. Where's Matt?
Oh, he'll be back in a minute, Doc. Sit down.
Oh, don't mind if I do. Say, he told me about Dolph Vickers' son last night.
You know, the only thing I can't figure, Doc, is why he don't tell Dolph.
Oh, he's got his reasons, I expect. But I didn't come here to gossip. Have either of you had supper yet?
I had early tonight. But Mr. Dillon probably go with you.
Yeah. Ah, there's
Good evening, Doc. You look hungry.
You look worried. Adolph Vickers, boy?
Yeah. Sooner or later, I'm going to have to arrest him, Doc. I've been trying to figure some way to do it without breaking the old man's heart.
Oh, I don't suppose there is any other way, Matt.
And if there is, I haven't thought of it.
Somebody out back, Mr. Dillon?
No, stay where you are, Chester. I'll see who it is. I'll be right with you, Doc.
Sure, Matt.
You're going to starve to death waiting for somebody to eat with around here, Doc.
Oh, why, fasting's good for Manchester. And a little of it wouldn't hurt you.
Oh. Seems to me I spent my entire youth fasting, Doc. I won't never make up for it.
Uh-oh. What's that?
I don't know, but I better go see. Mr. Dillon?
Get out, Chester.
Somebody shooting at you?
Quiet. It's okay, Chester. They've gone.
Somebody was shooting at you.
Yeah. After they knocked on the door, they ran out behind that far shed there. Mighty poor shooting.
Well, ain't we going after them?
Now, they had horses hidden there. I heard them right off.
Well, I'll go buy a couple from the rail out front.
No, let them go, Chester.
Hey, but Mr. Dillon, they tried to ambush you.
I know, but I'd prefer not to shoot them. Especially Tom Vickers.
Tom?
We'll ride out to the ranch tomorrow, Chester. Maybe we can bring him in without a fight. Anyway, it's worth a try. For Dolph's sake. Dolph? Anybody home?
Here comes somebody.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Dolph.
Chester.
Hello, Dolph.
Come on in. Come on in.
Thank you.
Where are you going, Tom? Ain't you going to say hello?
I got work to do.
What kind of manners is that?
There's no use running away, Tom. You wouldn't get far.
What?
Now, come on back and sit down, huh?
You do a lot of ordering around, don't you, Marshal?
Sometimes I do.
What's the matter between you, anyway?
Be better if you told him, Tom.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. Did you brand those calves the other day?
What calves?
Wait a minute, Doc. Did you, Tom?
Of course we did.
You willing to ride out there with us and prove it?
I ain't riding nowhere.
I've had enough of this. You tell me what you're talking about.
Tom?
Maybe you better tell me, Marshal.
Well, Dolph, you remember the herd Tom and Blades were working the day we rode out here with you?
Of course I do.
Well, I saw that same herd on the way back to Dodge. There were still about 20 unbranded calves in it.
Say it out, Marshal.
I ran into Tom and Blades just beyond, and I told him to be sure and brand those calves.
Go on.
So they knew I was on to them.
On to what?
Dolph, I'm willing to bet everything I got that if we find that herd, those calves are either still unbranded or missing.
What makes you so sure?
Tom refuses to ride out there with us.
What you're saying is mighty serious, Marshal. I hope you won't regret it. Come on, Tom. We'll go see them calves.
No.
We're going out there, I said.
I ain't going.
You'll do what I tell you.
Not this time.
We're going if I have to knock you down and tie you onto your horse. And you know I'll do it.
Yeah, you would. Them calves ain't there.
Then where are they? 20 calves ain't hard to track, Tom.
Blades got 'em.
Got 'em where?
Up a little spring. You don't have to say it. I know Little Spring ain't on this ranch.
Go on.
There are 3 other men up there. You don't know 'em. They're holding over 100 head by now.
Tom.
You gonna charge your own son for stealing from you? Are you?
Tom, you and Blades killed that stranger to help you cover up all this, didn't you?
It's too bad we didn't kill you, Marshal.
What's that? They tried to ambush me in Dodge last night, Dolph.
My own son. A murderer and a thief. Tom, come into the other room with me. You'll excuse us, gentlemen.
He's going to help him get away, Mr. Dillon.
Not if I know Dolph, he isn't. I expect he just wants to talk to him alone before we take him to jail.
Yes, sir. You know, I feel a whole lot sorrier for Dolph than I do for the boy.
I guess should.
Mr. Dillon.
It's all right, Marshal.
Where's Tom?
I killed him. Here's my gun, Marshal.
I'm sorry you did it, Dolph.
I had to. Marshal, I'd like to bury him now.
We'll help you.
Nope. I'll bury my own dead. Then I'll ride into jail with you.
All right.
You'll get my calves back?
I'll pick up a posse when we get to Dodge.
The boy was my responsibility, Marshal. You understand that.
What you did was wrong, Dolph.
You can wait here in the cool of the house. I'll be back.
We'll wait.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, Paul Dubov, Charles A. Baston, and John Daner. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
In a moment, you'll hear James Stewart as the six-shooter. Just one of the many fine programs brought to you Sundays on NBC. Later this evening, listen to the NBC Star Playhouse with one of your favorite stars. Hear Meet the Press, America's #1 newsmaking program. And be sure to keep tuned for the dramatic story of communism in America on Last Man Out. It's a wonderful lineup of great programs, all of them heard only on NBC. James Stewart as the six-shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl, its handle unmarked. People call them both the six-shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the six-shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponsett, the Texas plainsman who wandered through the Western Territories, leaving behind a trail of still-remembered legends.
The fire had almost gone out, and the evening chill crept through the chinks in the rough-hewn logs of the cabin walls. But the man standing at the window made no attempt to stir the embers into flame. Instead, he stared at the graying sky and the purple hills, his eyes constantly narrowing as they tried to penetrate the lengthening shadows. A noise at the door behind him caused the man to spin around. His guns hovered in midair.
Who's there?
Me, Wilbur. They're coming, Floyd. I've seen them from the top of the ridge.
How many?
15, maybe more. It's pretty dark, but 15 anyway.
That ought to be enough.
Yeah.
Why'd you come back, Wilbur? How come you didn't run off like the others?
Well, I couldn't leave you here alone, Floyd. We've been together too long.
I ain't giving up. No matter how many there are, I ain't giving up.
Sure. That's what I figured.
You figured I'd fight it out and you come back anyhow?
Back, ain't it?
Yeah. Here. Load them for me.
Huh?
My guns, load them.
But, Floyd...
You got bullets, ain't you?
Oh, sure, yeah. Well, it's just that I ain't never seen you take them off before. I never thought I'd see the day when Floyd Winters would take off his guns, hand them to another man. What makes you so trusting all of a sudden?
I've found out who I can trust. Found it out tonight. You didn't run off with the rest.
If Russ was here, nobody would have run off.
Maybe. But Russ ain't here. Go on, Wilbur. Load them for me. Floyd Winters handed the gun belt to his friend, turned and glanced out of the window. Wilbur English lifted one of the revolvers from its holster and checked the cylinder. There were 2 bullets inside. He raised the gun and pointed it at the other man's back. He calmly squeezed the trigger twice. The man at the window fell forward, shattering the glass.
I'd spotted the campfire, maybe about 15 minutes back, just before the trail swung down from Yellow Mesa into the canyon. I should have come on it by now. I was pretty sure it was somewhere around along here. But all I could see was just pitch black in every direction. Easy, boy, easy. Whoa. Well, maybe it's just been my imagination. Maybe... No, doggone it. That's smoke, all right. Whoa, Scar. Whoa. I slid out of the saddle and moseyed around for a minute or two. And then I felt something warm through the toe of my boot. It was not just warm, either. It was... Well, that fire hadn't been out very long. Somebody had just finished burying it under a pile of dirt and sand. So I walked... Get him up, Russ. Hi. What? Hi, I said. I ain't bluffing. You ought to know that. Okay. But there's just one thing... Don't turn around. Don't try nothing fancy, neither. You alone? Yeah, I'm alone. That wasn't very smart, Russ. Now, look, mister. I don't happen to be Russ, whoever he is. You think I don't recognize you? You think I don't know you've been after me ever since it happened? Now, all I'm saying... I felt you. Out there in the dark, I felt you coming closer and closer. And so I built this here fire and waited, and then I put it out just before you got here. Figured you'd get curious and stop. I figured I'd have the draw on you. No, just listen to me, I ain't afraid will to kill you, Russ. I ain't afraid to kill anybody now. You should have realized that. You should have realized that anybody else would be easy. After Floyd, and even you, Russ, you're going to be easy. I never have believed in trying to get off a shot when another man has the draw, but the way things were going, it looked like I had to risk it. There just didn't seem to be any way of reasoning with him and making him understand who I was. I heard him take another step. I went down on one knee and twisted around, grabbed my gun. Its shot just skimmed across the part in my hair. Well, it looked like I'd managed to do a little better than that. I heard his gun skid out of his hand, and he went over backwards. He didn't fall, though. He just sat down with a thud. And he stayed that way, sitting there in a heap, just staring at the ground. I picked up his gun and moved in close. It was pretty dark, but I could make out a little fella, short, plumpish, with a kind of a white face. He kept his eyes down, as if he couldn't raise his head, and as if he just didn't want to bring himself to look at me. Go on, Rusky. You get it over with. Don't make me wait. Don't make me beg. No, wouldn't do no good. Whatever I said, whatever I told you, wouldn't do no good. Please, please get it over. I was quick with Floyd. He never knew a thing, never knew what hit him. I swear. Don't just keep me sitting here waiting. Don't do that. You better tie something around that hand. Huh? What? Now, use your handkerchief or a piece of shirt tail or something. Why, you really ain't Russ. I tried to tell you that before. Oh, but I thought from where you were standing, where you looked just... I don't know. I was certain... I don't see how I could have been wrong. Well, you sure were, mister. Well, he must still be around here somewhere. He must still be following me. Now, I've been on this trail all day. I haven't seen a single soul but you. No? You ain't lying to me. Oh, well, why should I lie to you? Well, I didn't mean that. No, don't pay no attention to me. I'm kind of upset. Yeah. Well, go on. Do something about that hand. Oh, sure. It ain't hurt bad. The bullet just went through fatty part. Mm-hmm. Well, the next time you try to shoot somebody, you might find out who it is. Oh, I'm awful sorry. I'll be more careful. Yeah. My name's Jones. Warren Jones. Is that so? Yeah. What's yours, mister? Ponsett. Britt Ponsett. A six-shooter? Yeah, some folks say that. My name's Ponsett. Oh, no wonder you was so handy with a gun. Well, I sure am glad to meet you, Mr. Ponsett. The Jones, you said? Yeah, that's right. Not English? Not Wilbur English? What are you talking about? Well, I thought maybe you made another mistake tonight. Another one? Well, you were wrong about who I was. You sure you're not wrong about who you are, too? Well, I guess it don't do me no good to lie to you. Yeah, you're right. My name is English. Mm-hmm. We ain't met up before. No, but I've heard about you. Oh? Yeah.
And about how you killed Floyd Winters a couple of weeks ago. I heard about that.
Oh. Well, news sure does travel, don't it?
Some news does, yeah. I reckon it does.
You didn't know I was in these here parts, did you? You hadn't heard I was heading this way.
What?
Well, you seemed so certain about who it was, I thought maybe you were expecting to run into me.
No, you weren't very hard to figure out, English. The way you thought I was somebody else and named Russ, and the way you kept harping about Floyd.
Oh, well, now, here, listen, Mr. Ponsett, you won't tell anybody that we met up. You won't tell them where I am.
Know that?
You know he's looking for me, don't you? You know he swore he'll kill me.
You mean Russ Winters?
Well, sure, that's what I mean. And nobody's even trying to stop him. I thought folks would all be on my side now. I thought they'd be grateful for what I'd done. Been trying to catch Floyd for years. I saved them the trouble.
That's true. That's true enough.
Well, they act like killing him was wrong. They act like he was some kind of a hero.
Well, Floyd Winters wasn't any kind of a hero. I sure go along with that.
Well, then why is everybody against me? Why don't they capture us?
I expect they will before long.
When? After he's murdered me? Don't they realize that he's just as bad as Floyd ever was? They were two of a kind.
Well, you ought to know, English. You were part of their gang, weren't you?
I never denied that. Yeah, but I wasn't mean like Floyd and Russ. I guess I did my share of harm. I rode with them on plenty of holdups, but I never killed nobody. All the time I was with the Winters brothers, I never killed nobody.
Except Floyd. You killed him.
Well, that was different. He was an outlaw, wasn't he? Had it coming to him. Besides, if I hadn't shot him, there'd have been more killing. Well, to see that posse that was coming, some of them, I was saving their lives.
And earning yourself a reward and a pardon at the same time,
I wasn't thinking of that. I wasn't thinking of myself.
You weren't, huh?
No, sir. Oh, what good did it do me anyhow? Russ is hunting me down, and folks say that he's right. They say that I'm a coward, that I shouldn't have shot Floyd in the back. Oh, it's easy enough to talk brave. They didn't know him, but I did. I had to shoot him in the back. There wasn't any other way.
Mm-hmm. It was kind of a convenient killing, too, wasn't it? With the posse outside ready to take you both.
You're just like all the others, aren't you, Ponsett? You make a big thing out of law and order, but it's got to be done just so. It don't matter how many men Floyd Winters murdered in cold blood. Oh, just because he was shot in the back, you feel sorry for him. You hold it against me.
Now, look here. I don't feel sorry for Winters or anything that happened to him.
Well, then you're the only one who...
And I'm not going to spend half the night arguing about it either. Now, here's your gun. Now, why don't you just be a little more careful with it from now on, huh? So long.
You're just going to leave me here, huh?
What are you talking about? You said your hand wasn't hurt bad. You got a horse, haven't you?
Oh, sure. I got a horse. He's over there in those trees, but...
But what?
Well, I told you that Russ is after me. If he catches me alone, he'll kill me for sure.
Well, you don't even know he's in the neighborhood.
Well, you don't know that he is, and why can't I ride along with you, Ponsett? You're heading towards Single Pine, ain't you?
Yeah.
Well, Russ wouldn't try nothing if you were with me.
No.
Well, maybe you want him to kill me. Maybe you think that it's what I deserve.
Now, hold on. Hold on now. Even if folks don't exactly approve of what you did to Floyd, the way you did it, I mean, well, nobody feels that Russ has got any right to revenge.
And it's okay for me to ride along with you, just as far as Single Pine.
What do you figure to do there?
Well, I got to meet up with Sheriff Preston. He's leaving for Cheyenne tomorrow, delivering a prisoner. Promised to take me along with him.
Oh.
That's where my pardon's waiting in Cheyenne, and the reward money.
I see.
I'm entitled to it, ain't I?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you've earned it, all right.
Sheriff Preston gave me his word. He said he'll see to it that I get to Cheyenne okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, Mike Preston's a good man. Haven't got anything to worry about that.
Oh, yeah, but I got to make it to Single Pine first, Ponce. I got to make it that far on my own.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what'd he say?
All right, English. Get your horse.
We'll return to James Stewart as the six-shooter in just a moment. It's a strange quirk of human nature, but most of us never think, except in the most abstract way, of an accident ever happening to us. It's always the other fellow who's involved. But nevertheless, accidents go right on happening at an ever-increasing, alarming rate. And it can't always be happening only to the other fellow. For instance, 1 out of 5 families will have a traffic accident this year. Think of that. And how can you be sure you won't be that one? Well, there's one way of piling up some percentages in your favor. A few simple precautions will guarantee better accident odds for your family. For one thing, remember it's not always easy to stop quickly in wet weather. Drive so that you can stop when and if you want to. And always drive with a clean, clear windshield. There are a great many safety precautions, and for the most part, it's simply a matter of applying common sense to driving. Just remember to drive as if your life depended on it, because it does. Now, Act 2 of The Six Shooter, starring James Stewart as Britt Ponsett.
Well, we rode on through most of the night, Wilbur English and me. Long about 11 o'clock, we stopped to rest, but Wilbur was so doggone nervous and skittery, I just couldn't get any sleep, so we started off again. Must have been about noon when we finally hit Single Pine. The main street wasn't very crowded, a couple of wagons, 2 or 3 ladies in the mercantile, and old Judge Hendricks sunning himself in front of the livery stable. Everything seemed pretty normal, just about what you'd expect on a Tuesday. That didn't keep Wilbur from looking back over his shoulder every once in a while like he thought somebody was getting ready to put a bullet in the nape of his neck. We headed over to the hitching rail in front of Sheriff Preston's office and pulled up. Who's going? Whoa.
Come on over.
Well, here we are.
Yeah. Thank you, Ponsett.
Now, nothing to thank me for. I didn't do anything.
Well, you never know what might have happened if you had...
What's the matter, Andy?
That fellow standing there in the shade beside that store.
What about him?
Well, I can't make him out, not real clear, but it does sort of look like Russ.
It does, huh? He looks a whole lot more like Ben Fletcher. That happens to be his hardware store he's leaning up against, too.
Oh.
Now, come on. Let's get inside. Look at it. Sounds like he's asleep, doesn't it?
That's a fine way for a sheriff to be acting. Suppose that had been Russ Winters out there just now.
Well, it wasn't. And this isn't Sheriff Preston either.
What?
No, it's Phil Waterman. Hey, Phil. Hey, come on. Come on, wake up, Phil.
Britt, what are you doing around here?
Well, a man has to come in town every once in a while. Looks like you're taking it pretty easy, Phil.
Baby's got the colic. Didn't get a wink of sleep all night long.
Is that so? Well, I hope it's nothing serious.
No. Doc says he'll be all right in a couple of days.
Oh, fine. Glad to hear. Is Mike around?
Yeah, you just missed him, Britt.
Oh?
Yeah, he left about an hour ago. I'm holding down before he comes back.
You mean the sheriff's already gone to Cheyenne? You heard me? He's gone?
No, he had to take some men over toward Red Rock. He's putting off his trip to Cheyenne for a day or so.
He's putting it off, is he?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Just sit around and wait for him? The sheriff off gallivanting somewhere? Who's going to protect me?
Just what is it you need protecting from, mister?
This is Wilbur English, Phil.
Oh.
Well, the sheriff promised that he'd see that I got to Cheyenne. He promised he'd take me with him.
Well, he can't take you till he goes himself. But he left word he was expecting you. Said I was to tell you to sit tight and not leave town.
I might have known that he'd pull a stunt like this.
Oh, wait a minute. What are you talking about?
You're a fancy sheriff. That's what I'm talking about. I told you they all want Russ to kill me. They all think I got it coming. Well, why do you think that Sheriff Preston picked today to leave town so that he'll be out of the way if Russ shows up, so he won't have to do nothing towards stopping him? That's what?
Now, you listen here. If Mike Preston said he'll take you to Cheyenne, he'll take you there. He ain't never gone back on his word yet. Not even with a murdering outlaw. Oh. I forgot you ain't an outlaw anymore. You're just a public-spirited citizen. All right, Mr. Public-spirited citizen. You get yourself over to that hotel across the street and you stay there. When Mike comes back, I'll tell him where you are. Well, what are you waiting for? How in thunder did you happen to come into town with him?
Oh, we met up accidentally last night. He seemed kind of anxious for company.
Funny, ain't it? The way you feel about a man like that?
Hmm?
Well, getting rid of Floyd Winters was a blessing. Ain't no doubt about it. And I guess we all owe English something for killing him. If he hadn't done it when he did, nobody knows how many other men would have been shot.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but somehow, well, in spite of all that, it's pretty hard to like English very much, ain't it?
Yeah, it seems like it's darn near impossible, doesn't it, Phil? Well, I had something to eat over at Molly Davis's cafe, and then I did my errands. Got myself a new pair of boots and a haircut. And I almost fell asleep sitting in that barber's chair. I guess that was to be expected, seeing as how I didn't get much rest the night before. And the idea of taking a little siesta sort of crossed my mind. Not that I usually nap in the daylight, you understand, but I went over to the hotel and rented myself a room. And I was planning to stay in town overnight anyhow, so I figured I might as well get my money's worth out of the bed I was paying for. After all, it cost me 50 cents. Must have been about 4:15 when I heard somebody pounding at the door. Yeah, who is it?
It's me, Wilbur.
Oh, all right. Come on in.
He's here. He's in Single Pine.
What are you talking about?
Didn't you hear what I said? Russ Winters is here in Single Pine right now. He's here this afternoon.
No, take it easy, English.
You got to help me get away, Ponce. You got to.
You imagine you saw him a couple of times before. Do you remember that?
Well, maybe I did, but this ain't my imagination. Go on, read it.
What's this? You don't have much longer to wait, Russ.
Well?
Well, where'd it come from, English?
He shoved it under the door to my room.
Did you see him?
I didn't have to see him.
Well, I'd say if Russ Winters was in town and knew where you were staying, he wouldn't waste any time sending you notes.
It's just what he'd do, Ponce. He liked to torture me. He'd like nothing better.
Maybe so. Sheriff back in?
I don't know, and I'm not waiting around to find out.
Oh?
There's a train for Cheyenne at 4:30. I'm taking it.
I thought Sheriff Preston said you were to sit tight.
Oh, sure. Sit tight and be murdered. You seen that message? Seen it with your own eyes? You don't expect me to stick around here after that, do you?
Yeah, if I was in your place...
But you're not in my place, Ponce.
That's so. I'm not.
But you got to do something for me.
Oh?
Just see me to the station and make sure I get aboard that train, all right? It ain't much to ask, is it?
Well, it depends on whether Russ Winter's really in town or not.
But I tell you, he won't shoot if somebody's watching. He won't take a chance until he's sure killed me.
I still think you're making a mistake. I think you ought to stick around until the sheriff comes back.
Oh, I don't care what you think.
Okay, English, go ahead. I'll keep an eye on you.
Well, come on.
What for? The depot's right across the street. I've got a front window here. I won't have any trouble watching you from here. Go on. Well, the train pulled in right on time, 4:30. I saw Wilbur English climb aboard. As far as I could tell, he was the only passenger getting on in Single Pine. I looked up and down the street. Nobody seemed to be paying any attention to him one way or the other. I figured that'd be about the last we'd see of him. As soon as he collected his reward money, he'd probably head east. Back there, he could stay out of Russ Winters' way. And Russ he'd be captured sooner or later, just a question of time. The only thing that puzzled me was that note English had found. I thought maybe I ought to tell Phil Waterman about it, so I walked over to the sheriff's office.
Might have known it. So that's what they were up to, those little devils.
What's that?
The McPherson kids. I went over to the hotel to see if English got a room all right. He was sort of my responsibility as long as Mike was out of town.
Yeah, sure.
Well, just as I got to the top of the stairs, I saw Sandy McPherson's two boys standing outside English's room. They ran off just as soon as I spotted them, so I figured they'd been doing something they shouldn't.
Oh. Well, you think it was a couple of kids put that note under the door?
Well, must have been.
Oh, I'll be darned.
Yeah, they probably heard he was in town, maybe even recognized him going into the hotel.
Yeah?
I guess they thought they'd give him a little scare. You know, English isn't very popular even with the kids, Brett.
Uh-huh, yeah, I know that.
They made up a song about him. And how he killed Floyd Winters.
Is that so?
Sure. First thing you know, folks will be forgetting that Winters was an outlaw and a murderer. They'll just remember that he was shot in the back by one of his own men. And they'll say that was wrong. And they'll feel sorry for him. And we'll have Wilbur English to thank for that, too. Yeah, maybe that's why I ain't so sure he done us any favors. No matter how you look at it.
Say, isn't that Mike pulling up over there?
Yeah. He must have been doing some fast traveling. Look at the foam on that Pinto's flanks. Wonder how he made it.
Oh, hello, Mike.
Howdy, Britt. Britt, what are you doing here?
I was passing the time of day.
Oh?
Everything all right, Sheriff?
Yeah, it's pretty good, Phil. Pretty good. I thought we were going to get Russ Winters this afternoon, but he slipped through our fingers again.
You mean Russ was really in the neighborhood here?
Well, not exactly, Britt. Not exactly. Closest he got was about 15 miles east. I heard he was heading our way, though, so I took some of the boys out to see if we couldn't bring him in. We picked up his trail, too, and we were gaining on him, but he hightailed it into Red Rock and grabbed the train just as it was about to pull it out. Depot agent remembered him, description and all. I telegraphed ahead. They'll be waiting for him in Cheyenne when he gets there.
He took the Cheyenne train?
Union Pacific Express. You know, Britt, one leaves here at 4:30.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. Well, they arrested Russ Winters in Cheyenne, all right. Didn't even try to get away. But Wilbur English, Wilbur never got there. The passenger said it happened just after Russ got aboard at Red Rock. Wilbur took one look at him and started running through the cars, and when he got to the back platform, well, he just didn't stop. And he fell 75, 80 feet right straight down the side of a ravine. He didn't have a chance. The funny thing was that the folks who saw it, they said that Russ Winters hadn't made a move toward him. Not a move.
If a neighbor in distress came to your door, would you help him? Of course you would. But not everyone who needs help can come to you personally. It may be a flood victim in Ohio, the victim of an earthquake in California, of a hurricane in Texas. Or it might be your boy, or your neighbor's boy in Korea, needing an emergency furlough to come home. Disaster can strike in many places and for as many reasons. And when it does strike, even though you might not be there to help in person, you can help through your Red Cross. That's why the Red Cross volunteer calls on you. He calls in the name of the helpless and injured, of the little girl who needs blood to save her life, of the serviceman who must fly to the bedside of his dangerously ill parent or child. When you join the Red Cross, you help them all wherever they may be, just as surely as if you had extended a helping hand in person. So when the Red Cross volunteer comes to your door, meet him with a smile and answer the call. Join and serve, and wear your Red Cross button proudly. It means that in any emergency, in any disaster, you are there serving humanity. The Six Shooter is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. It is based on a character created by Frank Burt and is written by him. Mr. Stewart may currently be seen in the Universal International picture, The Glenn Miller Story. Others in the cast were Frank Gerstle as Floyd Winters, Herb Vigran as Phil Waterman, Barney Phillips as Mike Preston, and Paul Richards as Wilbur English. Special music for this program was by Basil Adlam, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. By the way, you'll be interested in knowing the Six Shooter has been chosen for broadcast to our men overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Services. This is John Wall speaking. Listen to Jan Murray in Sunday at Home on the NBC Radio Network.
Keep it tuned right here to HOJO Radio for more classic old-time radio.
The NBC Theater presents... Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production Stagecoach. Director John Ford. Stars John Wayne, Claire Trevor, Ward Bond.
This is the Screen Directors Guild production of the United Artists motion picture classic Stagecoach, starring John Wayne, Claire Trevor, and Ward Bond, and introducing the director of the film, John Ford. Before we begin our story, here are a few words about the entertainment you will hear tonight and in future weeks at this time. The NBC Theater is proud to welcome the president of the Screen Directors Guild and the eminent director of such films as Variety Girl, The Perils of Pauline, and Taproots, Mr. George Marshall.
Thank you, and good evening. This is the first performance of a series of Screen Directors Guild productions, in which the directors will personally bring you their favorite film assignments, along with the stars who created the original roles. Tonight, your director is John Ford. John, if you remember, is the winner of 5 Academy Awards, the guiding hand behind such great pictures as The Informer, How Green Was My Valley, and, of course, Stagecoach. You're on the set, John.
Thank you, George. And good luck on our first production. Stagecoach is ready to roll. The last time I made that crack was about 10 years ago. When I first had the opportunity of putting on film this Romance of the West. For the cast, the picture offers an array of colorful character types, ripe for the actor's talents. Now the story and the cast are united again. Here is Stagecoach with John Wayne as the Ringo Kid, Claire Trevor as Dallas, and Ward Bond as Doc Boone. In 1885, the stagecoach was the only means of travel on the American frontier. And in those days, no name struck more dread into the hearts of travelers than Geronimo, leader of the warlike Apaches. This, folks, is a story of a party of people who traveled from Tonto to Lordsburg by stagecoach in 1885. It's a story still told by the Indians.
In the land of Arizona, land of the Apache Indian, where the roaming Chiricahua fought the mighty white invader, stood the white man's city, Tonto. Tonto, where the flying wagon that the white man called the stagecoach stopped to take men to the westward, where Geronimo was leader, chief of the Apache Indian.
Well, that's how it is, folks. Geronimo's Apaches are on the warpath up ahead, burning every ranch in sight.
Then the question before the party assembled in this stagecoach is, shall we continue?
I say yes. Continue.
But, Mrs. Mallory, should you be traveling in your condition?
My husband is in Apache Wells with his troops. I want to be with him when our baby arrives.
Madam, I am a gambler, and I admire and respect a bold gamble. But aren't you gambling with a life besides your own?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Mr. Hatfield. We're getting a cavalry escort for Apache Wells.
That settles it. I'm going on.
Count me in, of course, Buck.
All right. I'll go find my shotgun guard.
You don't have to go no further, Buck.
What? Curly! Well, doggone. How are you, Sheriff?
Fine, thanks, and I'll be riding shotgun up next to you this trip, Buck.
You? What for?
The Ringo kid escaped from prison. I'm looking for him.
The fellow who shot Jed Michael dead?
I hear he's heading for Lordsburg to shoot it out with the 3 Plummer boys, so I'll be right up there next to you, Buck, all the way to Lordsburg.
There she comes. Top of the hill now. There comes the stagecoach. Better stand back a bit, Doc.
Yeah, stand out of the road there, Dallas girl.
Thanks, Doc.
Hail the stage-brush chariot.
Doc, why do I have to leave town? Because all these women here say I have to. I don't want to go to Lordsburg.
No more do I, Dallas. But you are a lady somewhat too hospitable to gentlemen. And I am a doctor somewhat too hospitable to spirits. We, girl, are the dregs of Tonto. They send us from their midst. Come, Dallas, be a glorified dreg like me. Hi there, Buck. You have acquired 2 more eager passengers.
The engines are rising, Doc.
I thank them for that mark of respect. Tell them they may be seated now. Enter, Dallas.
Thanks, Doc.
Take your place beside the other lady. Then forward. On to Lordsburg.
Watch you driving through this canyon, Buck.
Well, I aim to be hard to shoot at in case Geronimo's Apaches are in these hills.
I'm with you, Buck. The law.
But that don't make me bulletproof. Down! Kingdom High! Here she comes, Apache!
Keep your shirt on and stop the coach. It ain't Apaches. There's someone up ahead blocking the road with a rifle.
Whoa there! Whoa, whoa!
Here he comes, whoever he is.
What? It's the Ringo Kid.
That's right, Buck. Hiya, Curly.
Ringo.
Didn't expect to find the sheriff riding shotgun.
I was heading for Lordsburg, same as you, Ringo.
Well, my horse went lame, so you got another passenger.
I'll take that rifle first, Ringo.
That's so, Sheriff.
You're under arrest for the murder of Jed Michael.
Sorry, Curly, but this Winchester here says different.
Sorry, Ringo. But if you'll look back up the road a piece, you'll see our escort of United States Cavalry coming up.
Oh.
I'll take that rifle now, Ringo.
Sure, Sheriff. But you better hold on to it. You may need it before we get to Lordsburg.
Thanks. You can get into the coach now.
Much obliged, Sheriff.
Get going, Buck.
Yep! Susie! Yep! Nelly! Hiya!
So you're the famous Ringo Kid, huh?
My friends call me Ringo. Right name's Henry.
Henry? Why, I remember you. Say, I fixed your arm when you was just a little sprout. You was no higher than a quart of bourbon.
Now, that was my kid brother broke his arm. You did a good job, too, Doc, even if you was drunk.
Well, thank you, son. How's your brother now?
He was murdered.
Oh, no.
Him and my dad. By the 3 Plummer boys.
Well, good luck when you get to Lordsburg, son.
Thanks, Doc.
Mrs. Mallory, you're tired. Would you like to rest your head on my shoulder?
No, thank you. Mr. Hatfield, would you mind if I sat over on your side of the coach?
Not at all, ma'am.
Excuse me.
Yes, of course.
Right here, Mrs. Mallory.
Thank you, Mr. Hatfield.
I must have the plague, huh, Dallas?
You? Oh, no, it's not you.
Have a drink, Hatfield?
No, thank you.
No, thank you, he says. Have a drink, Doc? Yes, thank you.
You're not going to move away from me, are you?
No, Ringo.
Well, I guess I can't expect to break out of prison and into society in the same week.
Shh, she'll hear you.
I guess I'm pretty dumb for sitting down beside a lady like you, Dallas.
A lady?
Thanks for not moving.
Oh, don't, please. Why are you looking at me like that?
Ain't I seen you someplace before?
No. No, you haven't.
I wish I had, though.
I know you. I know who you are.
I used to be a good cowhand. A few years back. Things happened.
Yes, things happen.
Bottle in a bottle. Drink up, Doc. Drink
Doc's getting a snootful.
Things happen. And now they'll take you back to prison.
Not till I finish a job in Lordsburg.
Ringo, I wish you wouldn't.
Wish I wouldn't what?
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
Bottle in a bottle. Bottle.
Confound that driver. Why doesn't he drive more carefully?
He's playing it smart, Hatfield. He took to the mountains. Apaches don't like snow.
Well, he might have some consideration for Mrs. Mallory and her condition.
Oh, I'll be all right, Mr. Hatfield. Thank you.
Bottle in a bottle. Bottle.
Apache Wells just ahead.
Bottle.
Apache Wells.
Bottle in a bottle.
Mr. Hatfield, why didn't my husband and his troops meet us here?
The Wrangler tells me that Captain Mallory has been sent ahead to Lordsburg.
Lordsburg?
Well, we'd better turn around and follow the cavalry escort to Tonto.
Oh, we can't do that.
With Apaches on the warpath, it ain't safe to go through Apache country without escort. I say we ought to turn back.
There's only one way to find out. Take a vote.
What do you say, Mrs. Mallory? On to Lordsburg or back to Tonto?
I want my husband with me when our baby's born.
Doc?
Ain't you forgot this, lady?
You mean Dallas?
Oh, I say go. I've nothing to go back to.
Doc?
Lordsburg. Pass the bottle. Pass the bottle.
Ringo?
Ringo's my prisoner. I'm voting his proxy. I say Lordsburg.
Hatfield?
I am at the service of Mrs. Mallory.
Thank you.
Buck?
Well, Lordsburg it is. Well, let's all step inside and get some grub. Looks spry.
You'd better take my arm up these steps, Mrs. Mallory.
Oh, no, thank you. Really, I'm quite... I'm quite... Oh.
Mrs. Mallory.
She's fainted.
I've got her. Dr. Boone. Mrs. Mallory needs your help.
What?
Oh, it's no use. He's drunk. Ringo.
Yeah?
I don't know for sure, but I think you better go inside and start heating some water.
All you want and then some. And then some.
Carry her inside, Mr. Hatfield.
Oh, allow me. Allow me.
I'll carry her myself, you sot.
Thank you, sir.
You drunken swine.
Thank you.
Now, if you'll open the door for me, Dallas.
Yes.
Drunken swine of a doctor.
Doc, honest, ain't you ashamed?
Did I understand that swine to call me a drunken swine?
No. I wish I could do something.
There is something you can do, Buck.
Yeah, but what can you do in your condition?
I can drink all of the hot, black coffee you can make. I, sir, am a doctor. Now get busy. Get busy.
The NBC Theater is presenting the Screen Directors Guild production of Stagecoach, starring Claire Trevor, John Wayne, and Ward Bond, with screen director John Ford.
Where the coyotes howl and the wind blows free.
Apache Wells, the white man called it. Here the white squaw had her child, while the flying wagon waited while my tribesmen gathered. On the hills and on the desert gathered the Apache warriors, while the white squaw had her child and the flying wagon waited.
Oh, it makes me nervous. being held up like this in Apache country. Just when they're mad at us again.
Quiet, Buck.
Huh?
Someone's coming. Dallas?
Look. It's a little girl.
A girl.
Let me see it. Well, I'll be doggone.
That's real fine, ain't it, Dallas? Real fine.
Oh, yes, Curly. It's fine.
A baby. How? No, I mean, why?
I'll explain it to you sometime, Buck.
Listen, boys. Doc Boone. 3 cheers for Doc Boone.
Never mind the 3 cheers. Just pour me 4 fingers instead. I'm thirsty.
Dallas?
Oh.
It's me, Ringo.
Oh.
You oughtn't to be outside here at night alone. Apaches like to pick off strays.
Well, you're here now.
I watched you with that baby today. You look, well, nice.
I just wanted to hold it a minute.
You're visiting in Lordsburg?
I have friends there.
Oh, good.
Ringo, why don't you escape?
I aim to, in Lordsburg.
Well, why not now? Why not go over the border now?
My father and brother were shot down by the Plummer boys. I guess you don't know how it feels to lose your folks that way.
My folks were killed by Indians when I was a kid.
Oh, that's tough. Well, it's a hard country, especially for a girl.
You have to live no matter what.
That's it. Look, Miss Dallas, you got no folks, neither have I. Maybe I'm crazy to ask you, but, well, I still got a ranch down across the border, and I guess I'm crazy being close to you like this, but...
Ringo, you don't know me. You don't know who I am, or...
I know I want to marry you, Dallas.
Ringo.
That ain't an answer, Dallas.
Oh. Ringo, you can't go to Lordsburg. Not now. The Plummer boys will be 3-1 against you. You'll get killed.
Can't tell.
You can't win.
Can't run away from it either.
How can you talk about our life together when you want to throw your life away?
Well, what do you want me to do?
Get away. I'll follow you.
You mean that, Dallas?
Well, I just can't leave Mrs. Mallory and her baby now, but listen. There's a horse all saddled and ready for you in the corral.
What?
Yeah, there's a rifle in the saddle boot. Now get going. I'll come after you.
I'm counting on that, Dallas, with my life.
Goodbye, Ringo. Watch out for Apaches.
I got a rifle now, and I got you. Don't worry, Dallas. I'll be waiting. Hold it. Whoa! Hold it! Hold it, boy. Easy. Smoke signals on the ridge. Apaches. I gotta warn Dallas and the others. I gotta go back.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
On the ridge and on the mesa smoked our Chiricahua fires. Rise, the fires told my nation. Strike the white man's flying wagon. Rise, my kinsmen, rise, Apaches, chieftains, horsemen, lances, rifles. Stagecoach on the Lordsburg Trail. Thus the signals on the mesa, thus the writing in the sky. Thus my fierce Apache horsemen follow on the Lordsburg Trail.
We're making good time. I say we're out of danger now, thanks to Ringo here. Very decent of you to come back, Ringo.
I wouldn't be too sure we're out of danger yet, Hatfield.
We'll be in Lordsburg soon, then. Very soon. How's the baby? Sleeping. Doc told me what you did for me. Thank you very much, Dallas.
You know, danger whets my appetite. Indeed it does. Let me see. There must be a bottle of something left in this bag.
A bullet. It just missed your head, Doc.
On the floor, Mrs. Mallory. Dallas, you and Miss Mallory, get down!
Apaches, hundreds of them.
Hey, Ringo!
Curly's calling you from the driver's seat,
Sheriff.
Ringo.
Here's your Winchester. Use it, man. Use it.
Thanks. Got my rifle.
Ringo, look out! That Apache on that painted pony!
Got him.
See that engine on that Mustang coming alongside?
Don't talk. Shoot!
Well, now you see him, and now you don't.
You ladies all right?
We're all right.
Now you see him, and now you don't.
Baby, all right?
Yes, baby's all right.
You gentlemen will be good enough to shoot Indians instead of...
Hatfield's been hit.
Get that Apache. I'll help Hatfield.
Got him.
Faster! Drive faster! Fire! Fire! Can't you see they're all around us?
Now, Mrs. Mallory, you'll get hurt.
Easy, Hatfield, easy.
I could use some more help up here.
Give me your pistol, Doc.
Take it.
Thanks. Look at all those engines.
Apaches all have big families.
Don't talk. Shoot.
I can't. Out of ammunition.
Oh, no. Why have Buck and Curly stopped firing outside?
Buck's hit. Curly's empty, too. This looks like it.
No! No! I have only 3 bullets left.
That's enough. The Indians won't get you or Mrs. Mallory or the baby.
No. No, they won't. Listen! Get out! No, listen! It's a bugle! Listen!
It's the cavalry from Lordsburg.
The Apaches are breaking! They're running away!
Glory, glory!
How's Hatfield?
Dead. Glory, glory.
Well, good night, Ringo.
Is this where you live in Lordsburg?
I told you. I warned you. I told you didn't know me. This part of town is no place for a nice girl, but it's all right for me. Now say goodbye, Ringo. Say goodbye.
I asked you to marry me, didn't I?
I'll never forget you asked me.
Go on back and wait for me in the stagecoach.
Where are you going?
Business. With the plumber boys. I'll just take a slow walk down Main Street and see what happens.
Dear Lord, this stagecoach don't pass much for a church, but I'm praying to you here. Please, Lord, it's 3-1 against Ringo out there, and the plumber boys are dead shots. Awful dead shots, Lord. Like I was saying, Lord, it's 2-1, Lord. He's all I got, and all I ever want. So please, dear Lord, please let me have him back. Please, please, please.
Oh, carry me back to the lone
prairie. Who's that out there? Ringo!
Yeah.
You hurt?
No.
I prayed for you. I prayed.
You did good.
Let's get out of here, then. Escape.
Don't have to anymore. Before he cashed in, Luke Plummer confessed he killed Jed Michael.
You're free?
Yeah.
And they didn't even hurt you? Dead shots like the plumber boys?
Deadest dead shots you ever saw.
Oh, Ringo.
Dallas, what are you crying for? Nothing's happened.
us the story of those brave men, riders of the flying wagon, in the land of Arizona, where Geronimo was chief. In the great land in the desert where the flying wagon galloped, that the white men called the stagecoach, bringing brave men to the west.
Our stars will return in just a moment. The NBC Theater has presented the Screen Directors Guild production of Stagecoach, starring John Wayne, Claire Trevor, and Ward Bond, and introduced by John Ford. In the weeks to come, the Screen Directors Guild will bring you Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Robert Montgomery, Rosalind Russell, James Mason, and Irene Dunn. And next week, the NBC Theater presents screen director Richard Wallace, introducing the current film comedy, Let's Live a Little, starring Robert Cummings. And now, here again is our special guest, the president of the Screen Directors Guild, Mr. George Marshall.
The premiere production of the Screen Director's entry into radio has now joined the Stagecoach itself in that great fund of memories known as the past. And speaking for the Guild, I'd like to express our gratitude to the National Broadcasting Company for the opportunity to better acquaint the public with the work and role of the screen director. Take it away, John Ford.
Well, how do you hardy frontiersmen like pioneering in an NBC studio instead of the badlands of Arizona?
Very much. You know, just the memory of that dust is enough to send me running home to wash my hair.
Pappy, this is wonderful.
Wayne, wonderful? What do you mean?
No getting up early in the morning and arguing with a horse.
You know, I think it's wonderful that the screen director is being honored like this. He's the fellow who really makes the movie.
Claire.
As for us actors and actresses, well...
Oh, where'd we be without you, Pappy, and others like you?
That's right.
You taught us our business. That's all I can say.
Thanks.
Say, talking about wonderful things, it's a wonder that Pappy here hasn't yet displayed his fine, tyrannical hand.
How do you do? Is that so, Ward? John, now look, as long as we're speaking about fine, tyrannical hands, look, are we going to do this again? Because if so, I'd like to take you folks...
Yeah, I thought so. You'd have something to say about it. We had that same trouble 10 years ago.
That's right.
Hey, can't we go out and reach...
Now, look, John, don't you remember? This is radio. There are no retakes. Good night, everybody.
Our thanks to our stars, John Wayne, Claire Trevor, and Ward Bond, and to screen directors George Marshall and John Ford. Also heard were Barbara Fuller, Peter Leeds, Horace Murphy, Norman Field, Dan Riss, Ken Carson, and Eddie Fields. Tonight's story was adapted by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley. Your announcer, Frank Barton. John Wayne can soon be seen in John Ford's Argosy production, Three Godfathers, and Claire Trevor appears in the soon-to-be-released Amusement Enterprises picture, The Lucky Stiff. Ward Bond is currently appearing in the Victor Fleming production, Joan of Arc. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production, Let's Live a Little. Director, Richard Wallace. Star, Robert Cummings.
Don't miss an hour now of America's favorite music, old tunes and new hits over most of these stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Thanks for listening to HOJO Radio. We'll be back again very soon.